Hi everyone, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Already got quite a lot of people, which is lovely. So welcome in Noah and James as well. Good to see you back, James. I feel like I've not seen you for a while. But I decided that I need spoilers for this game, so I'm going to try and make it to streams from now on. Cool. Well, there won't be too many spoilers in these, at least. That's the good thing is, I'm shiny hunting on stream. But I'm not really going to do any story, but I still think you've done the right thing if you didn't want spoilers, because we probably have talked about it quite a bit. But yeah, good to see you back. Level ups as well, welcome in. And Meebo, and Fred Boy, and JP as well, welcome in everybody. JP says, send in shiny luck for Eevee today. I got my alpha Froakie modest as well. Wow. Finally the other day, casually resetting spawns. It was my first shiny Froakie too. Very good. Oh my god, that is really lucky. So congrats, dude. That's very nice. I really want to get a shiny Froakie in this game as well. For this like specific run. I'm assuming I won't get an alpha, but that would be pretty cool because I think some of the alphas in this game are a bit too big for me. They're kind of like when they're following you around on screen, I feel like they take up too much of the screen, so they're a bit hard to battle with. That might just be me, but I remember I had an alpha Salamence when I first started the game, and it was just like constantly in my field of view because it was just so big and it like was so fast. But I think Greninja is a good example of one that is not like that. You know, it doesn't take up your whole screen, so it's really good. James thinks that 5 minutes after stream officially starts, there it will be, the ghostly Eevee. Oh, I hope so. I do hope so, because what I'm more hoping for than anything is that we can get this quickly, so that then I can move on and get my next shiny as well. Just before the year ends, you know, we're coming up to Christmas now, so I think I've got 3 streams left, including today. I've got today, next Thursday, and then next Sunday, and then I'm going to be obviously like taking a little bit of a break for Christmas and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm hoping that we can find it, move on, and just yeah, end the year with like quite a few shinies from ZA. You know what I mean? I don't want to take the rest of the year to get the Eevee, but we'll see. Oh, the Exile Star welcoming as well. I feel like the Exile Star is new, so I hope you're all good. I can't quite see what that says, but I'm assuming you love Sylveon. You're saying that you would like to evolve your Eevee into Sylveon. So I have been back and forward on this. I'm gonna start the hunt because I think I can shiny hunt this and talk at the same time. That tends to be what I've noticed. There's our first one. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I've gone back and forward quite a bit on this. So, originally I wanted Eevee to be an Umbreon. Oh, no, sorry. Originally I wanted Eevee to be an Espeon. And I was dead set on it being an Espeon. You know, I was like, I'm gonna get this Eevee. I'm gonna evolve it into Espeon straight away. It's gonna be a great team member. Never had a shiny Espeon before, and I never used to like shiny Espeon. And then it kind of grew on me. And I thought, oh, it will look particularly good in this game because the colours are really vibrant. So the green looks particularly good in this game compared to, say, maybe Scarlet and Violet. I'm not 100% on that. And then I switched because I was kind of like, actually, I want this to be an Umbreon. Because I want a support Pokemon that can use things like Toxic and Light Screen and Reflect and Wish and pass all of my like boosts onto other team members. And then I kind of went, that would be cool, and I do really like Umbreon Shiny. But I think it would be a bit of a waste in this game. I think Umbreon would just be better suited in a different run. And so now I've kind of come back around to Espeon. I'm not 100% sure that it's going to be Espeon, but I am thinking that's what I'm going to go for. So we will see. I think whatever I pick I won't regret. It's just... And this happens quite a lot with me when I'm shiny hunting, because it takes, you know, a certain amount of time to find the shiny. I'll start off thinking, oh, I want this, and I end up thinking, actually, that's not what I want. I want something completely different. Because just, you know, you've got to think weeks, months pass. There are some shiny runs I start where I have a nicknaming theme, and I'm like, oh, I love this nicknaming theme, and like I wanna, you know, I'm really happy that I chose this. And like 3 months into the run, I'm like, why did I pick this nicknaming theme? So it's kind of the same sort of thing. Kim says needs more Salamence. Oh, honestly, Salamence is just huge on screen. The alpha one, anyway. I think, I don't know. I think it's definitely... The alphas are definitely cool. I just don't know if they are my personal, like, favourites. In fact, in a lot of instances in this game, I think I'm going to actively avoid getting alphas. Because I just don't like them as much as I did in Arceus. I think Arceus, they were great. I think in ZA they're cool, in the sense of they're a bit more rare. But, you know. So, JP says, Greninja is great for the main game. No spoilers, but even at level 90 now, it struggles in the DLC. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. That's a shame. The good thing for me is I was going to build a new shiny team for the DLC anyway, but I am intrigued by that. Is yours like Eevee trained as well? So like it really is just like terrible for the DLC, because that's kind of wild, isn't it? I always thought Greninja would be alright. Level Ups asks, what's the best generation of Pokemon music? Oh, that's difficult. I must admit, I'm kind of leaning towards what James is saying. I think Gen 5 has got some fantastic music. There's not many bad tracks, or like even just tracks that aren't top tier that are in Gen 5. It's a very, very good generation for music. I think what else would I don't know. Because there are games where I like certain tracks so unbelievably much, but not all of them. I think ZA has got very good music, to be fair. I've heard a lot of like really great tracks in this game, because the ambient music is beautiful, but so are the battle tracks. The battle tracks are just out of this world. Every single one of them is great. So I would put ZA up there. But then, like, Legends Arceus, I would say Legends Arceus has got some absolutely amazing tracks, but I would say the overall soundtrack is not the strongest. You know, like Jubilife Village, I have so many fond memories of just sitting in Jubilife Village and just chilling with my Pokemon, you know, just having a good time. But I don't think that every zone or area in Legends Arceus has the best music. You know, some of them are great. Not all of them are. So, probably would say Gen 5 is my favourite generation of Pokemon music. Welcome in, Little Miss Mewtwo, thank you. Fingers crossed for the shiny Eevee today, yes. Let's hope so, let's hope so. But happy Sunday to you too. Are you doing okay? Oh, Exile Stars Japanese Eevee is now an Espeon. Interesting. So twinning with me, kind of. JP's favourite generation of music is 4 and 5 as well. Quite a few people like 4 and 5. Oh, sorry, 5 I meant. But 4's really good as well. Matt, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Good to see you on this blessed Sunday. Unless we don't find the shiny Eevee, in which case it will not be. Congrats to Noah on getting a shiny Pikachu, lovely. James really likes the BDSP remasters. Yeah, I think the BDSP remasters get a little bit hard done by. I've seen people say that they didn't like Cynthia's track in BDSP. Like, compared to the original, it's just not as good. And I remember listening to them both and being like, no, they're both pretty good. I don't really know why that's the case, but like why people are so opposed to it. But true, Meebo, yeah, the alphas have got best IVs. That is very true. But I just think they don't feel very good to play the game with, you know. And to be honest, to a certain degree as well, I remember when I did my first playthrough of this game, I did have regular Pokemon that were not alphas, that in my memory performed just as good as, if not better, than the Salamence that I found. But the Salamence just felt very bad to play with. Jeff, welcome in, dude. Very good to see you. Good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, Meebo, me too, me too. If I was going to get an alpha, I'd want it on like a Dedenne or something that's small enough that you could go, you know, that looks cool with it being bigger, but it doesn't take up my whole screen. That's why I think Greninja's a good one, because Greninja doesn't obstruct everything that you do, but it's big, you know, it's like taller than you. I think that looks good. Ah, I see, JP. Eevee trained as a bit of a glass cannon. Yeah, I will. To be fair, that's probably what I would do with my Pokemon as well, because, I mean, in most instances, you just want to do as much damage as you can, don't you? So, but I see what you mean. Oh, Little Miss Mewtwo says, N's Castle from Black and White is goated. I could listen to that all day. I know it's good, but now I can't remember the tune. Do you know what I mean? It really annoys me when you can't remember, because there's a lot of them that are like that. Like, I remember Driftveil, but if you said to me, what's Accumula Towns like, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I know it's good. Do you know what I mean? Oh, James, the Eevee is... So James won't know about this, so let's just explain it for him. So James, there's the Eevee, you can see it just across from us. And it can spawn in here. It can spawn in where the grass is, like just there, and then it can spawn on the opposite side over there. Now, the way it works in ZA, I don't know if anybody's ever like told you this, is they spawn in around the 50-meter mark, which is about here. And they despawn at the 70-meter mark, which is like here. So it's like if I run back here and then I run back again, when I get to here it spawns in, then I get to see it, and just see it in the background there, just past that like little bit, and then I just run back if it doesn't look white. It's hard to see, because it's funny, a few people have said that to me, and every time they've said it to me I've been like, oh yeah. When you're looking at the gameplay, it does look like I'm just doing nothing, but it is there. It is there. If you watch it on that far roof, you'll see it spawn in. It's just a little bit hard to see, probably because of the overlay as well. But you can just about see it spawning in. I mean, I've done this a lot, so my eyes are just trained for it now. Meebo's favourite music must be in Gen 8 with Sword and Shield. The Slumbering Weald and the Rose Battle theme are just impeccable. Sword and Shield have got very good music, to be fair. Very good. Yeah. I just think it's another one of them games where they've got some really good tracks, and then they've got some kind of like, yeah, that's alright, you know? But it is really good. Matt's doing all good. Playing your way through the DLC. First shiny was Eevee. What? Do you just come on these streams to ruin my day? Or go to my comment sections to ruin my videos? What's the matter with you, man? Well, How many encounters? Was it a lot, at least? It better have been. Oh, there's a bang coming up. Zeke, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? How's your Sunday going? Hopefully this is not a hopefully this is not a community day again. I've not scheduled it at the wrong time. No, I'm only joking, Matt. What did you evolve your Eevee into? Or have you not evolved it yet? Have you just kept it as an Eevee? Oh, Lillian, welcome in as well. I think Lillian might be new. How long can shiny hunting in Pokemon Sword take? Trying to get your first one right now and watch my old live streams next to that. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I never thought about that when I left them up. I left all of them up, but I didn't think about people doing their own. I don't know why, but I didn't think about people doing their own shiny hunting next to it. It's kind of a hard question to answer. So, shiny hunting in Sword and Shield can be really quick, and it can be really slow. There's a lot of different factors. Number one is, are you doing this at the full odds of 1 in 4,096? I would imagine so. So if you are doing it at 1 in 4,096, it could take you 10 hours to find a shiny. Or it could take you 150 hours to find a shiny. It can be, you know, really one way or the other. Because I don't know if you've watched my Shield video, but in that I found some shiny Pokemon in 300 encounters, and I also found one in 24,000 encounters. So it's just hard to know, you know. You either get lucky or you don't. I would say on average, if you were gonna get like, you know, like a normal kind of shiny of like 4,000, 5,000 encounters, you're probably looking at like maybe like 30 to 40 hours, if I had to guess. Maybe maybe like 25 to 35 hours. From what I can remember. So good luck. What are you shiny hunting for? Oh, nice, Exile. That's a good idea. You're doing a Wonder Trade run with Pokemon from other countries. That's a really good shout. Oh, JP says, Ralts check due soon, surely no blue helmets. I'm going to be honest, I think, with the way I'm doing this shiny, I actually think I'm not spawning Ralts in, which is really, really gutting. But if I do this, so the Ralts, one of them spawns here, and one of them spawns over here. If you look at that, I am not at 50 meters. To get to 50 meters, I'd have to get to about here. But the trouble is, the Eevee, I can see it from back here. So I have a choice, really. It's either, do I run a bit extra and take a lot longer to get my actual target, which is Eevee, but maybe get a Ralts? That's a maybe, because we don't know if that's, like, actually spawning in. Or do I just keep doing what I'm doing? I think, as frustrating as it is that I'm not spawning the Ralts in, I think it's better to do it like this, because Eevee is my target at the end of the day, and like, to get to this point, which is nowhere near full odds still, has taken like, I think about 10, 11 hours. So I think if I start adding on to that, it might not be too bad to begin with, but I think incrementally it will really add up. So it sucks, but I've kind of just got to go, you know, I've just got to do it like this. But I really thought I was going to spawn other things in. I mean, even the Weedle and the Beedrill that are behind me, I'm not getting far enough away to despawn them. So I'm like literally just spawning the Eevee in. It's yeah, it's a bit of a shame. The next shiny hunt that I do anyway will have more chances for Pokemon to be shiny, so that's good. I've got a bench reset one that's going to be coming up soon. So I will start getting into more scenarios where lots of Pokemon can be shiny, but unfortunately right now it is like, it's this or, you know, well, it's just this. I was going to say it's this or nothing, but it is just this. Oh, Jeff, very specific track, but I love it. Vast Pony Canyon in Gen 7 may be your favourite track. Vast Pony Canyon. And now I know where Vast Pony Canyon is. It's on the island where... We were talking about this recently, weren't we? It's near that fishing village where the lady who is like the trial master or whatever nearby has like a Mudsdale. I think I'm getting this right. Just can't remember the track, but I mean, Alola has got great music, so it doesn't surprise me. No community day today for Zeke. Awesome. Oh no, you've got no voice. Damn. Sorry, dude. Hope you feel better soon. It's kind of crap, isn't it? It gets this time of year and everybody just starts getting ill. Matt says it's got to be balanced. I had time left in the zone with Eevee and Straptor, so reset for 5 minutes and got the Eevee, not evolved it yet. I mean, listen, congratulations, really. I am only joking. Well done. Shiny Eevee's great. It will be great when I get it too. And much better to get that than Staraptor. I mean, I know Staraptor's really cool, but I imagine a lot more common. Oh, Zeke's getting a Greg's. Nice. What are you getting from Greg's? Lillian's already battled 900 Wooloo. Well, just keep going. Have you battled them as in... like, knocked them out? Because you don't even have to do that. You can just, like, start the battle up, run away. Start the battle up, run away. So... But 900's pretty good. 900's pretty good. You might get there soon. Oh, not bad, Matt. Like 400. Damn, 400 is quick, even for, you know, something like that. Yeah, exactly, JP. Yeah, like, better than falling off the roof as well. That's the other thing. It's, I 100% would start falling off. I don't think I would fall off the roof now. But I think the more my, like, hand would get tired, I would definitely fall off the roof. Nice, Exile. So far got a German Charmander. Pretty cool. How many trades have you done so far? Have you done, like, an absolutely insane amount? Meebo says, I remembered the mini-map is the radius in which Pokemon spawns. Oh, right, okay, cool. It's about 50 meters. So if you can see it on the mini-map, a Pokemon might spawn there. That is interesting. That is interesting. But then... I mean, I am quite close here. But I'm just not 50. But I can see it on the mini-map. I'm not 100% sure the minimap exactly lines up. Just because, I mean, like, look, we're looking at it, that's 58, and it's on the minimap. I can see it. So, that doesn't quite track with what people usually say, but if it is spawning, then that's great. JP is currently dual 3DS hatching Holucha on Y, and Trico and Oras to port to ZA when you can. Love a native shiny. That's so cool. Well, good luck with them. That's really awesome. I don't know how people dual hunt. I just can't. Like, I just can't do it. Maybe a part of it is because I'm streaming, and I'm counting, and I'm chatting. Maybe if I was doing it at home on my own, maybe that would be different. But yeah, I struggle. And then Meebo says, bench resetting takes so long because you're on Switch 1. Unless you have the macro, it's kind of not worth it. This is it. Yeah. I don't know what the the Switch 1 is like, obviously, because I've not played it on Switch 1, I've only played it on Switch 2. But I must admit, I just don't think I'd enjoy the macroing, you know? I do get why people do it. Again, I'm not judging people, but I think if I like came back from a bench reset and there was a shiny there, I'd just be like, that's cool, but I didn't get it. I mean, I did, but I didn't. It's funny. I don't know. Exile says, I know this is a bit crazy, but I'm going to Wonder Trade away Dynamax Pokemon, including the legendaries. Wow. That is, well, it's not crazy, it's just nice, if that's what you want to do. Oh, good luck, Matt. Got a nice Chespin spawn, so that's your next target. I don't want to speak too much about the DLC, but I have heard something that is pretty crazy about it that you can do. And I really would love to try it when I get to do a shiny only run of it. But we'll see. I just can't say it because there might be people in chat who don't want it spoiled for them. So yeah. Cool, Exile. You got like 20 of them. Pretty awesome. Oh, do you mean you've done like 20 trades? Yeah, you've done 20 trades, I see now, actually. JP definitely couldn't dual hunt and stream. Maybe one day you'll make the jump and try streaming. Yeah, you should. Well, I mean, if you want to give it a go, definitely give it a go. I mean, if I can stream, anyone can. Like, I am the most introverted person in real life. I don't ever talk all that much. So, if I can talk on cam for a few hours, then you'll be fine. It's fun. It's fun streaming. I really like it. I didn't think I would like it as much as what I do. Because of the fact that I'm an introvert, but yeah, I do. I really do. I feel like I had something to talk about or ask about or something, and it's, for the life of me, it's gone out of my brain. She's really annoying. Oh, nice, Matt. You think you know what I'm on about? If it is, you're not that far into it yet. Yeah, it's something towards the end. Here's what I'll say, right? Because this isn't a spoiler. This is not a spoiler. It's about, and nobody else spoil this, please, in chat, but it is about certain Pokemon not being shiny locked. Certain Pokemon that have blown my mind that they're not shiny locked, and I really would like to get one of them. So yeah. What we'll do is we'll carry on with this for now. I think I'm going to, what was it called? I think I'm going to get to like 3,000, maybe 3,500, and then we'll go and check the routes. We will just see if one spawned in. I'm assuming they've not, but you never know. But that's it, Meebo. I mean, like, look at what I'm doing now. The fact that you can do what I'm doing now and it works is wild. You know, like, if you think about what you would have to do ordinarily to get those Pokemon in other games, this is just, that's nuts. For me, anyway. So yeah. Exile says, what you like to do is catch every Pokemon in the area, and you can trade some away, and every badge you trade for what you can get. Or see what you get. Is that what that means? Hey Mark, happy Sunday, dude. Going very well, thank you. I mean, we've not been going for too long, so no shiny Eevee just yet. Having said that, like half an hour and I'm at what, nearly 2-8. So I've done 150 encounters in half an hour. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I know, but guys, you know the things you're saying now are still like not that bad. Like, as someone who's starting ZA, that's not a big deal. Not compared to getting them in like DAs or getting them in what else is there? I don't even know. Like, just like soft resetting for them. That's insane. Like, forget about the fact that the full odds are not affected by anything. That's fine for the running away, and even the timer. Soft resetting's like 10 seconds in this game. Like, that's it. It's not a lot. I think I just think it's crazy. It's great. Don't get me wrong, it's great. Maybe when I get to the DLC I'll find it more difficult than what it sounds. But from what I've heard of what it sounds like, it's like, oh my god, that's a lot easier than it would be to get any of them in any other game that I can think of. But again, maybe that's just me not knowing what it's going to be like. So right, okay, so it's not like a complete soft reset, it's like, it's a lot more than that. It's like a, what, 45 seconds to a minute soft reset? How long do you get in the zone, Meebo, would you say? Like, once you have reset, so let's say it takes you a minute and a half to get back to where you were, how long do you then get to do the actual thing? Yeah, I hear that, Mark. I mean, I'm just, to be honest, I'm just surprised that not all of them are, you know? That's the... I would have thought all of them would have been. Yeah, but then how long is an average timer, is what I'm saying. So, I get that you soft reset, you go back to being in Lumiose, presumably, and you have to go through it all again to get in. But then when you get in, how long are you in there for? How long do you get to do your running around? Because I'm doing... We can probably work this out to some degree. I've just said I've done 150 encounters in half an hour, which probably checks out because I do feel like I've been doing about 300 an hour. So, let's say you even could get 50 of these in per soft reset. 6 minutes, so I need to divide, so you can probably get about 30 encounters per soft reset. That's still good. I still think that's good. It's not, don't get me wrong, it's not it's not as good as it originally sounded, but I still think that's kind of crazy. You know, especially with you saying that the charm affects it. I mean, that's like... Okay, so say the charm affects it. The charm goes down to 1 in 1024. You can do 30 per soft reset. Which, let's say 6 minutes was what it was, right? And let's say that you can even do 30 encounters every 10 minutes. And that's really pushing it, saying that I am assuming it would take you 4 minutes to get back to where it was. 30 every 10 would be 180 every hour. Which would mean that within like 10 hours you'd get to the shiny charm mods. I think. That's crazy. That's just insane for something like that. Compared to, like I said, if I was doing that in like Dynamax Adventures, and Dynamax Adventures was very good for shiny hunting them, like very good. Even if I was doing that in Dynamax Adventures, it would take presumably way longer than that. I think I got, I know Raikou isn't one of them, but just as an example, I got a shiny Raikou in 1 day of doing Dynamax Adventures, but that took me 5 hours, right? And I think I did maybe like 15 raids, something like that. So I got really lucky. I got nowhere near the 1 in 100 odds. I didn't even get to full odds, and that still took me 5 hours. So I think that is still... I know it's obviously not as good as the other Pokemon, but it was never going to be. The fact that they're not locked and the fact that you can get them under those conditions, to me, is just insanely good. Wow. Really, JP? Even with the charm, it would be faster in Oras, yeah. Because to be fair, I don't know what the Oras runaway is like. If I'm being honest, I can sort of understand what it is based on what you've said. But does the shiny charm affect that in Oras? But then again, even that, presumably, right, the shiny charm would be much harder to obtain in Oras than it would be to obtain in this game. Like, how do you get the shiny charm in Oras? I'm assuming it's like catch everything. I don't know. Don't know. Because that's the only thing I'd say is sometimes with shiny hunts, the actual shiny hunt might not be, might be faster or slower, depending on like what game you're in. But then you have to, I suppose you have to think about how long does it take to set up the conditions of the ideal one. Do you know what I mean? So for me, I mean, I don't know, the 1,000 battles in this game has taken people a long time. But would it take longer than catching an entire Pokédex in a game? I'm not sure that it would. I feel like it wouldn't. And so under those conditions, would it be faster? I'll tell you something though. You wouldn't have to pay 30 quid. That's not in Oras. You wouldn't have to pay the extra 30 quid to access them. So maybe Oras would be the better version. Ah, there you go. Already had the charm. Yeah. Still though, that is pretty cool if the Oras runaway is that fast. I didn't know that. So that's a nice little detail. Oh. can't have any of this. I've made a coffee, right? I bought this new Starbucks cup, and I made a coffee in it, and it's been sitting here for like an hour. It's still like boiling hot. I'm trying to really savor it, but might have savoured it a bit too much. I really hope we get this Eevee today, you know. I had a bit of a hope that, you know, when James was saying, like, oh, this will show up within, like, 5 minutes of stream. I had a real hope that that was going to be it, you know. I was going to, like, get on stream, get it straight away. Maybe go and get Baneri as well. Maybe 2 in 1 stream. We are only 45 minutes in to, like, an 8-hour stream, but still. I was really hoping that it would show up straight away. True, my hard-earned English pounds, like, exactly. There you go. And then you've got to get through all the story of the DLC as well. There's another point. That adds on a lot of time. Because they're only available at the end of the DLC, aren't they? So I suppose if we were taking into account ideal conditions, it might be closer than what we think. Maybe you might be spot on with the Horas, because, well, I've got to imagine there's a lot of story there in the DLC to get through, to get to that point. James says, called out for my bad prediction, I see how you are. No, I believed in you. Believed in a false prophet. I put my faith in you. You know? And you failed me. Matt used your powers to shiny lock it for you. You have to get the mandatory fletchling first. Excuse me. What do you call this? If this isn't the mandatory fletchling, what is it? Unlock it, please. Please and thank you. No, you can't go changing it. No, you can't do that. No, you can't be changing it. That's terrible. You said what you said. But if you unlock it now, do I get all my time back? All the time I put into the shiny hunt? Do I get another like 2,873 goals? Do you just like do it in one and see if one of them's a shiny? Oh, Max is about 10 to 15 hours to complete to get through the story. Not bad. Not bad. But there you go, 10 to 15 hours of completing a Pokédex in another game. You could argue you might be able to do it. Hard to know, innit? It's hard to know. But I think, I mean, either way, still pretty damn good to get the opportunity to shiny hunt some of them in this game. I did not think that would be a thing, you know? Especially with so many of the other ones being locked, you know what I mean? You kind of go, why those specifically? Oh, with the charm, JP, you got 2 on the same day. You synchronized for timid or modest, and the first one wasn't. Wow. 2 in the same day, that is crazy. But hang on, how you synchronized and it didn't work? That's kind of wild, isn't it? I thought it like had to work. It took Mark about 20 hours to finish the main story. Another 20 for the charm. That's wild, that as well, isn't it? Can we just appreciate that? Like 40 hours and half of it was for the charm. And then about 10 to 15 hours for the story in the DLC, so about 50 to 55 hours. My times did include shiny hunting though, so it's not even the fastest. I know, true, and as well, something else I'll say is I think my original file came to like 45 hours or something, and I definitely didn't, I don't know. I must have played through like too much. You know, I must have like really took my time. Because you've like, it sounds like you've completed it way faster than I did. I didn't get the charm, and I didn't end up doing like literally everything. I got most of it done, like 98% of the story. I just missed out on like the final side mission, I think, but still. Oh man, time is not refundable. But I can have the Eevee on 3248. Okay, 3248, everybody heard that. If it's not 3248 now, Matt's getting banned. Okay, that's just the rules. I don't make them. I just follow them. And enforce them. And make them. Okay. Oh, Nice Exile got a shiny Bonarian ZA yesterday. I really want one. So good luck. Not good luck. Congratulations. Well done. I hope to get one soon. Ashley, welcome in. Happy Sunday. How was your day off work? And how is your day going today? Good to see you. Oh, it's 50-50 in Oras, GP. Oh. So you've just reset the first one? Oh my god. That's crazy. But hey, listen. At least you got 2 in one day. You know, still pretty good. It could have took another. Imagine if it had took like 2 months after that to get it. Meebo is delaying finishing the DLC story to shiny hunt for the last 2 of your team. Good shout. Things have been going okay so far, except the 5 Slowpokes and wrong form shiny instant yesterday on Discord. Oh, I haven't seen that. Let me just remove this for now. I'll have to look at Discord. Exile, don't worry, you're not in trouble or anything. But I've just deleted that message just in case anybody, you know. We're trying to avoid. I know I'm speaking about it, but I'm speaking about it very like coded, like, you know what I mean, so that people don't know what I'm talking about. So you've just got to try and avoid, like, don't say specific Pokemon if you can help it that are in the DLC, just in case. I know that's very, probably very cautious, overly cautious, but I just want to make sure that people who haven't played it yet don't get spoiled. Not even for me, I've been spoiled. I kind of spoiled it for myself, because I was like, yeah, I'm not going to last for 2 months without seeing anything anyway, so I might as well just look. Mark had the game done 2 days after release, and had the charm in the first week. Very nice. Well, it's not even, I don't mean like rushed in a bad way, can I just say? I just mean, like, I think I just dawdled, to be honest. I think I really just kind of, probably partly as well because I was on stream, but yeah, I think I just took too much time, probably. I know I spent a lot of time just looking around for like colourful screws and stuff, do you know what I mean? Like things like that. I definitely spent like 5 of those 45 hours looking for colourful screws, and I still didn't find all of them. Matt might keep the Eevee locked because of that atrocious behaviour. Oh my goodness. How rude. There's 28 people watching this stream and you're going to lock this Eevee for everyone else. I'm just kidding. Well, You might as well lock it, because it doesn't want to show up. I've got a bad feeling about this Eevee. I had a really good feeling about it when I first started. I was like, right, I went over odds for that first shiny. So, you know, probably due, you know, like a decent amount of encounters. But I should get it. I bet I'll get it within like 3,000 encounters. Now I'm not so sure. There's just something about it. The longer this goes on, the more I start thinking, oh, here we go. Here we go. I know what kind of man you are. Eevee. And that's not, you know, that's not a... That it is likely, because it's going to be 88% male, so I know what kind of man you are. Zeke asks, is this the new Motorstoke? Ooh. It could be. It could be. The only good thing about that is you know, that if this is the new Motorstoke, it probably won't be as painful as Motorstoke was. Because, you know, this is just so much faster. Like, I'm probably getting, I don't know, double, maybe triple the encounters that I would get per hour from Motorstoke for this. So it just it just wouldn't take as much time. But it's early days yet, and I'm only at 2,900. Got a lot of time before I've got to worry. Oh, nice Meebo. I will have a look now. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Yeah. I see what you mean. James says Matt's going through a villain arc in his storyline. It certainly is, certainly is. Wait, me or Matt? Because we're both Matt. I'm hoping you mean Matt. I'm not going through a villain arc. Meebo says famous last word. Yeah, I do have a habit of jinxing myself. We do know that. We do know that. But my thing is, I always say I don't believe in jinxes, okay? So I know that that's probably triggering a lot of people right now, but I don't. So I can say whatever I want, really, because I know it's not gonna happen. I can sit here and say with confidence that I know this Eevee will, whether it shines at 25,000 encounters or it shines at 3,500 encounters, that it will not be because of something I say. It just won't. It just won't. Smite me down, shiny goods. Heracross, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Just stopping by to say hello, and I hope you're all doing well. The Eevee will definitely shine today. Good. I like the confidence. I like it. But yeah, thanks, dude. I hope you're doing well too. Doing very good today. Very good. Ooh, I don't know, Mark. I'll be honest. I don't know. I've not played Ultra Moon or Ultra Sun in literally years. There's probably some good. There's probably some good videos on it. You know, like guides and stuff. Zeke asks if I've checked any of the surrounding areas as other shinies may have popped their head. I'll be honest, I've not yet. No, sorry, I have done at various other points. However, I'm not actually sure what other Pokemon spawn around here. I don't think I'm actually causing anything other than Eevee to spawn in. And I'll tell you why. Because the distance between, like, here, which is usually where I see the Eevee, right? I get to here and I see it. The distance between there and there is not that much. So I don't spawn anything out on this roof, or on the roof we're on, or anything really around the sides. The routes that are on the other side of that, I don't think I'm getting far enough to spawn them in, so I don't think that they're being affected. And even this Weedle and what? Yeah. Yeah, you were so right, Matt. You were so right. You were so right with that, weren't you? No other Pokemon are spawning in. What an idiot! and and as well, Beedrill was actually one that I really wanted. Can I just say, in my defense, right? In my defense, I did test. I did test this. We tested this the other day on stream, and I got, like, over there, and when I came back, the Beedrill was no different. It was literally the same one. Well. No, hang on. I'm all flustered now. I'm all flustered. Beedrill, just stay over there. Stay there for a second. Well, at least we got something. At least we got something. Oh, you are pretty cool. Beedrill does look good in this game, to be fair. Burn it. Can I get... Will you catch yet before knocking you out? Yes! Beedrill. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, Malva's ready to evolve as well. Oh my god, so much going on. No, that's not the right... What am I doing? Here we go. Let's have a look at its nature. Defense up, special defense down. That doesn't look great at first glance, but I mean, listen, I'm probably not going to use Beedrill for the whole run. So, so it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. A medium size, is that right? I thought it looked pretty small. Oh, it's a nice shiny though, and it looks really good in ZA as well, to be fair. Look at you. Beautiful. Let me get a good shot of everything. The tower. No, that'll do. Come over here, Beedrill. On the tower in the background. Just face, like, this way. But don't follow me. Oh, I suck at taking photographs in this game. Where are you? Just go over here. I'll forget it. You've ruined this, you know. You've really ruined it. All I wanted was a nice photograph. So, let's give this a nickname. So, XY characters. We've got Ramos and Malva. It is male. It is male, so I need to find... some XY characters, because I don't know who I'm going to pick for this. It is a Pokemon that I might use, you know, so I have to give it a good name, but I also don't want to give it something so good, because it might not end up in my final team. Any suggestions? Some people have said, I can see Lysander's there. Lysander's not a bad shout, because Lysander obviously did have the whole... He had all that gear, didn't he? That, like, kept him... Actually, I don't really know what the gear did, to be honest. He just showed up to the final battle in XY, and he was like... He had these cool glasses on, and he had stuff like that, but I don't... Not much else. Zeke says Grant. Grant's really good. Grant is really good. The only thing with Grant was I was sort of half saving it in case my Amora is male. Because I was thinking Aurorus would be great for Diantha or Grant, if, depending on what the gender is. Mimo says Zerosic. Zerosic's actually pretty good. Because I think they kind of have, weirdly, a bit of a look of one another. Don't ask me why. I think it might be the eyes. Zerosic's actually a really good... I think it might be Zerosic. By the way, is that how you say that name? Is it Zerosic? Am I saying that right? It sounds right. Oh, man. I can't believe that's just happened, though, because genuinely... Right, I want you to hear me when we say this now. I tried this the other day, right? And I got to here, and I went to go over to Eevee, and the point at which I usually see Eevee is like here, right? At the very least, yeah? And when I looked back, you could still see the Beedrill, like, messing around. I remember doing it. I remember being like, oh, it's the same Beedrill. Like, I think, what did we put the Beedrill spawns in, like, here? See, that's not 70. That's not 70 meters. I would have to get to, like, here, at least. I don't think I go that far most of the time. Maybe actually. Maybe it's when it spawns by that chimney over there. Do you know what I mean? So maybe I actually got really lucky with that Beedrill, because whenever the Eevee spawns here, or in the grass here, I see it from further back, so I don't despawn the Beedrill. But when it's at that far chimney, I do get this far away, and I just about despawn that Beedrill. So I don't think the Beedrill spawn, basically, is... What I'm trying to say is I don't think that's a very common... I don't think that's happened a lot. I don't think it's despawned at... I don't think it's despawned 2,939 times. I think it might have despawned, like, 1,000? 700? Something like that. Well, there you go. Shiny Beedrill. At least we got one. At least we got one, even if I don't get Eevee. I mean, the Eevee still... I do want the Eevee. But there you go. Let me go back up to chat, because I've missed a lot now. Here we go. JP's in. So we've got 2 JPs. This is why I was getting confused. We've got 2 JPs. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I was questioning myself the other night because I think I don't know how to. I'm gonna have to think of a way to differentiate you guys. We've got JP Black, JP YouTube. No, JP Black and JB. Oh my god, JP Black and JPB. That's what I'll have to say. Anyway, Human welcoming as well. Good to see you too. Thanks for the congratulations. All thanks to Zeke, to be fair. Zeke said, have you checked any other Pokemon? And the thing is I have checked that Beedrill before. We have done this. I definitely have checked it before. But it doesn't always... I'm sure it doesn't always despawn. I'm positive, because I have tried it. So there you go. There you go. Now we've just got to hope for Eevee. But at least we've got another team member. Which is pretty good. Like I said, Weedle, in the first zone that we were in, was really my top target. I was like, oh, if I could get a Beedrill, I would love that. So yeah. Still a bit shocked about that one, to be honest. That was wild. Absolutely wild. Maybe Jeff, yeah, maybe the first Beedrill spawn was shiny. I've no idea. It genuinely, I don't know. It could be, because, like I said, I feel like I've seen it not despawn. It's back again now. Like if I run to, let's see the point at which it did. Look, it's still there. It's still there, and look how close I am. I never usually get this close, but it's still there. Still there, still there. Still there. Now it's despawned. But that took me going to here. I don't get that close. Not every time. Not every time. I'm telling you, that was definitely more rare than what. And there we go, it spawned back in. Let's try this again, because it's over there. Here, it's still there. There. That's where it despawns. I am not often close to this Mega Crystal. So I think that was a lucky Beedrill spawn. I do, I don't think that spawned every time. And there we go. Either way, I'm happy. JPB agrees with Zerosic. Yeah, Zerosic's a pretty cool name, and it does suit it. You know, the colours don't, but I think particularly the goggles that Zerosic wears kind of look like the eyes of Beedrill. So, yeah. Do you know what, Meebo? I'm not 100% sure it does despawn at 66. It might do elsewhere, but that Beedrill did not look 66 away. It looked 70. Then again, I suppose my pin wasn't exactly on where Beedrill spawns, despawns. But I don't know. Like I say, I think if I get to here and I see that Eevee is not shiny, I turn back around. So I don't get closer. I think the Beedrill despawns when I get to about here. And I think that's the discrepancy, is that, yeah, sometimes it despawns when I get this far, but it's not always despawning. Sometimes I get to here and I just turn around. So, impossible to track how many encounters that Beedrill was, but I imagine somewhere in between, you know? And there you go. Nice, thank you JP Black. I can call you JP Black. It's, I can't believe there's two people with virtually the same name. That's crazy. But cool. Noah, welcome back. I just caught a shiny Beedrill that was on the roof. In fact, actually, before I carry on, I need to just update the overlay slightly to include this Beedrill. But this will only take me 2 seconds, and then we'll carry on. But yeah. Oh my god. I have no idea how I'll edit that clip into the video because it made me look like an idiot. Listen guys, I've checked all the spawns, right? I know what spawns and despawns in the area, and it's definitely not this Beedrill. It can't be shiny, because I've tested it. But, apparently it can. You idiot. Fun. Just the perks of being on YouTube, isn't it? Or being on, you know, a stream. Is, every once in a while, you are gonna look stupid. Here we go. Here we go. Beedrill is on the team. Move up a little bit. So, we can carry on. I really hope we get Eevee though. That cannot be the shiny of today. Okay, it can't. Gotta be Eevee. No, Amiibo, no. Amiibo says, oh my god, maybe that Beedrill took away all your shiny luck for Eevee. No. No. It'll be fine. I hope. Sorajam, welcome in as well. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Zeke says, at least we got a shiny, so that's a positive. We take the win. 100%. 100%. And it's, you know, it is a good shiny as well. It's not another Fletchling. It's a new Pokemon. You know, it's one that I did want to add to the team anyway. If I did find one, that is. Kind of has thrown me for a loop now though, because so after Eevee, I was gonna go on shiny hunt for Baneri, because I kind of thought, well, I do need another team member to get me through the tutorial, to get me through to the next section, you know, before I start shiny hunting for things like Amora and what was the other shiny? Oh, I had a bench reset one planned in the zone with the Alpha Manectric and the Carbink and the Mawile. But now I'm a bit like, oh, do I go for Baneri? Because, I mean, I have got Beedrill. I think I might do still, just for the sake of, you know, it's just... Beedrill was not one that I outright wanted on the team. You know, I wanted Eevee and Baneri, so... It will be a funny clip, Mark, you are right. It will be funny. Oh, JP Black, good questions. Am I going to evolve Fletchling? Probably, but I'll probably do it off stream. I'll do it with, like, you know, where I'm, like, preparing the team for the next stuff that's coming up. It just makes it easier for me to record all of it. And, oh yeah, what I'm going to evolve Eevee into. Well, if I ever find it, and I don't just keep finding Beedrills, I am planning on evolving Espeon... well, I've just said it. I'm planning on evolving Eevee into an Espeon. I didn't originally want to, I wanted to go for Umbreon. However, I've kind of changed my mind, because I think Umbreon would be a bit of a waste. I don't think... Basically, I had a plan where I was going to use, you know, like Umbreon to use, like, Reflect, Light Screen, Wish, Toxic, things like that. But then, the more I was looking at it, the more I was just like, it's so sad for me to get an evolution and then just relegate it to being like a support Pokemon. It should be a really good member of the team that, you know, that can pick up wins for me and can be really strong. And Espeon has got really good stats. You know, it's got 110 speed, 130 special attack, and 95 special defense. So it can really hold its own. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Calamari, welcome in, dude. Very good to see you. Having a great weekend. I have just found a shiny Beedrill. So that's pretty cool. But no Eevee yet. Well, thank you for the good luck. I hope you're having a good weekend as well. Meebus is just like those Slowpokes and my wanted shiny yesterday. Mind you, the number of that DLC Pokemon were 3 times the number of Slowpokes. Then I got 5 and 2 Magikarps on top of that. Oh my god. The phases. The phases. No, I know that, JP Black. I know it can evolve now. I'm saying I'll do the recording for that offline. Because I do shiny hunting online, but really when it comes to like most stuff, unless I don't know, Eevee I might not do. When we get Eevee, I'll probably evolve that on stream. But for something like Fletchling, I'll just leave it till it's offline, you know. Because it's just a little bit... The way I structure videos is like... I don't know. It's not always in the same way that it actually happened. Does that make sense? So, yeah, Fletchling can evolve now. But if I evolve Fletchling while we're shiny hunting for Eevee, after I've found a Beedrill, then it just messes up the pacing of the video because it's like... I'm talking about stuff that's not relevant to the paragraph that I'm writing, or the clip that I'm meant to be showing. So it's kind of... yeah, do you know what I mean? So I'll just do it offline. And thanks, human. Oh god, yeah, please do leave a like. I do not want the shiny look to go towards Beedrill again. Please. Please do. I want the Eevee. Okay? Please. I want to play the game. I don't want to be on this rooftop for days and weeks and months. I want to play. Thanks, James. JP Black has a theory that the colour choices for shiny Pokemon are based on what colours they look like in a negative image. What are your thoughts on how they pick them? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know how they pick them. Because, you know, sometimes... I don't know. I have no idea. I would... Do we think that there's a randomness to the way they do them? Or do you think they're all intentional? Do you know what I mean? Because I don't know. It occurs to me that it would be easier for them to just kind of say, yeah, just assign a random colour to that. Because why? I don't know. On what foundation would you even choose what the shiny looks like? And why would they give like a really awful shiny to something like Garchomp? Do you know what I mean? When then you've got like other shinies that are just unbelievably amazingly good. I do remember seeing something about a lot of the shinies from Gen 1 and 2 tend to be like this like weird green colour. because there was something. There was what was the reason for that? You know, when you think of like Tauros, Pidgey, and Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot, and what else is there? There'll be more, but yeah. I don't think Espeon counts as that, but that kind of like sickly, weird green colour that they used to be. I remember reading that there was a reason for that. Oh, there you go, Meebos says the colour of shinies only became consciously chosen since Generation 6. Before that, the colours were random based on a code inside the game. Interesting. Well, that kind of lines up with what I was saying about them being random. But it doesn't line up with after Gen 6. I wonder how they do them now then. Like, genuinely how they pick them. Someone out there must know. Welcome in, Cal. No, I remember, Cal, I remember you being here since the Sword and Shield run, but what I would say is don't call other people glory supporting fake fans, because that's just a bit, like, it's a bit much. You know, everybody who's here watching is, like, a nice fan. I appreciate everyone who watches. So you saying that is kind of like, it gives me more of a negative opinion of what you're saying than it does of anyone else, you know? Regardless of how long you've been here for. So yeah, don't say that, please. Yes, Meebo. There you go. So Garchomp would be under that, probably. God damn it, why did Garchomp have to be the only one? Well, not the only one, but you know. Espeon has that weird green colour and loads of blue mons became fuchsia. I'm trying to think of blue Pokemon that got a fuchsia shiny. There will be quite a lot, I just can't. I'm just terrible at remembering on the spot. Oh, Nanan, thank you very much for the congrats on the Beedrill. I appreciate it, and welcome in as well, because I feel like you might be new. So, yeah. Good to have you. I wish it was Eevee and not Beedrill. But still cool to get. Still cool to get. As long as we get Eevee today, then, you know, it's all good, isn't it? GP Black, it's here. Just this one here. Can you see it? That's why it looks a little bit weird, because, also I've got a smudge on my glasses, sorry. That's why it looks a little bit weird sometimes, because, I'm not really getting all that close to it. Oh, look at its ear. Around the corner. That's cute. Yeah, so a lot of the time you'll see me kind of like, I'll turn round because I can see the Eevee before anyone else maybe can. So just keep your eyes peeled for it. So, like if I show you now, watch. So I run back over here. I have to run to I think about this point, and then if I do this. There you can see the Eevee, just the, see? So that's where it's spawning. It either spawns in the middle, or it spawns on this grey bit here, or it spawns on the grey bit at the back. So it's kind of how, and that's what I was saying about Beedrill, was depending on where Eevee spawns in, depends how far forward I run. If it spawns at the back, I tend to get a little bit closer. But if it spawns in the middle or closer to me, then I don't have to run that far. Mega Garchomp is cool, Noah. Yeah, you're right, the shiny for Mega Garchomp's nice, which would line up with what GP Black was saying about the fuchsia, because I think that's like a purpley pink colour, isn't it? And nice, Nanan, you've been subbed for a while, first time catching me live. Well, that's lovely. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. And thanks for subbing and watching and stuff, that's really nice. That means a lot to me. Yeah, Vaporeon, yeah, Dratini, Dragonair, spot on, spot on. See, I'm rubbish at remembering, but when you say them, I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry Jeff, you've been wondering it too, where Eevee was. Well, hopefully I've cleared it up now, but if anybody else does need me to clarify. I think the thing is Scarlet and Violet in particular trained me very well for this moment, because I don't need to get all that close to that Eevee to see that it's shiny or not shiny. So that's why probably for a lot of you you're like, what is he doing? But trust me, I can see it. And I'm like, yeah, that's not shiny, turn around. They have changed shinies in the past. Charizard was originally purple. Yes, they have, and they've even changed shinies recently, because Slowpoke in ZA is a different colour to what Slowpoke used to be, shiny-wise. So, yeah. Oh, there you go. Mega Garchomp as well, the Fuchsia Magenta thing going on. Spot on. Meebo says the shiny colours are picked based on some random facts about what the Pokemon are based on. For example, shiny Sandygast is black sand, or shiny Galarian Bird Trios turn back to the Kanto colours. That is true. 100% they do that. I knew that about like Sandygast and Palossand, and definitely about the Galarian Birds. I'm trying to think of other ones that are like similar. And I won't be able to think of one now, but I do know that. But do they do that for like literally everything? Because that's quite the task, isn't it? That's a lot of work. And sometimes you look at a shiny and you just go, well, what's the... have literally all of them got a reason? Kinda crazy. Lapras is another one, yeah, with the Fuchsia. Spot on. Me too, Little Miss Mewtwo, me too. I really loved the Galarian Bird shinies. I know sometimes people kind of think that's a bit lazy when they just kind of... they just mirror what they're based on the original form, but I just think it's great. Yeah, sometimes the shinies can be the colour of that animal or object in real life, like Squovit and Greedent, you know. You've got grey squirrels and red squirrels, haven't you? The shinies are like red squirrels. So, there you go. There's a perfect example, yeah. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that maybe I look at and I go, why is that colour? But this would have to be post Gen 6, wouldn't it? Because, as you've said before, it was just random. So yeah, well, I'll have to keep thinking. Can anybody else think of a shiny that you've never really understood why it's the colour that it is? From Gen 6 onwards. Here's one. Incineroar. What's Incineroar's deal with the red and white? Instead of being red and black. Does anyone know why that's been picked the way it's picked? That coffee is still roasting hot. It's been in the cup for 2 hours. The Starbucks cup is crazy good at like keeping the heat in. I'm gonna have to just open it so I can actually drink the coffee that I made for stream. I've been waiting to have this coffee for like 2 hours at this point, and it's still absolutely roasting hot. At least you know Starbucks cups are good. Oh, Calamari, thank you. You just released some Eevees that you painted white on that roof. You'll see one soon. Thank you so much. I've really, really wanted to see one. So I appreciate it. It is a shiny though, right? You didn't just... You say you painted it. It's not just like a... the paint's gonna be rubbed off, right? Oh, good theory, Little Miss Mewtwo. White tiger, maybe. Although I suppose that doesn't explain the red stripes as opposed to black. I do like it though. It's a good shout. Oh, Meebo's on it. Oh wow! See, there you go. So wow, Jesus. That is listen, that is pretty beautiful. That is a beautiful animal. What is that animal called? Can I just say I know it's a tiger, but I meant like... I didn't mean like... I know what tigers are. But I meant like... What specific tiger is it? That sounded so dumb from me. Oh, what is it? What is that animal? That tickled me a little bit. I didn't mean to sound so stupid. It's called a golden tiger. This one in particular is very famous. Oh, well, there you go. I'll be honest, Noah, I don't know what Yokai Watch is. I'm assuming it is an anime. But unfortunately, I am uncultured. I apologise. Oh, GF likes Mimikyu's shiny being devoid of colour. Yeah. Yeah, love that. Definitely suits it, doesn't it? Oh, GPB. You've got an Nespresso flask that keeps it hot for like 4 hours. I have to crack it open an hour into work to let it cool quicker. Well, it looks like it'll be the same for me. This is it's the first time I've used it. It's a really nice little cup, to be fair. I asked some people for like, when they were asking what, did I want anything for my birthday, I said if you could get me some Starbucks vouchers, that'd be cool, because I've been wanting like a proper coffee cup for a while. Because I just feel like I would love to take coffee to work, because the coffee machine in work is, it's not good. Which is such a shame, because I know it's free coffee, but like, it just tastes kind of crap. So I want to take some into work with me. But it's my first time using it. I did not realise it would stay hot for that long. Burning out. They used to do, in work, they used to do this like, it was the same machine pretty much, but it would serve tea. And I love tea. I drink more tea than I drink coffee, because coffee makes me a bit like jittery. Do you know what I mean? Like a bit, not anxious. Anxious is the wrong word. I think I just don't, something in coffee doesn't agree with me when I drink too much of it. Which is weird, because I can drink like, I reckon I could have like 4 or 5 pints of Pepsi Max in a day. No problem. But coffee just makes me jittery. So they used to have a tea machine, and the tea was so good. It was like, if you're not from England, you might not get this, right? But for those of you who are in England and living in England, if you've ever been to... somewhere cold, right? You know, like if you've been to like go for a walk in a like coastal town or something like that, and you have those like either little coffee shops or donut stands or ice cream trucks that in the winter will sell like little plastic cups of tea, and it's the cheapest, like worst cup of tea you probably would ever have. But it's so nice, like it's really good. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because you're out and about and you're really cold and you'd like want, you want a cup of tea, so it tastes better. But it's really good, and that's what the one in work used to be like. And then they got rid of tea as an option from it, so it's just coffee now, and the coffee's crap. So there you go. Yeah, thanks for sending that in Discord, Meebo, because that has cleared up. There you go, it's cleared up my query. JPV asks, what do you do for work if you can say without doxing yourself? Yeah, I can say, because I think I've said it before, to be fair. I just don't say who I work for. Because I think that would probably dox myself to some degree. So I work for a furniture company, and I work... It's a boring job, to be honest, but I like work... I set up all of like the products, basically, so it's not like IT related. It's not anything complicated or like good. Do you know what I mean? It's not anything that you're like, oh, you must be really good with computers. It's not anything like that. It's more like someone who has been in IT has set up a system that I then use to like create products and stuff, and I have to create everything that our company sells. So I do a lot of work, but it's not like, I don't know. I would say it can be complicated, but I also think there's a lot of people who could come in and do my job. There's a lot of people who also couldn't come in and do my job. It's like I think you have to be a certain type, but you have to be really good with like attention to detail to do it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, I don't think I can say more than that, unfortunately, because that probably would dox myself, but... Exile, I would say... Probably not that long, usually. Maybe there's just nobody trading at the minute. I think I would usually give it like a minute, and if nobody connects, then I'd back out. Try again. If it doesn't work after like 5 or 6 times, then maybe nobody's nobody's trading. BDSP is an older game now, you know. That's the thing. Not everybody's doing it anymore. Oh, Nanan, 200 battles to go for the shiny charm. This is taking forever. You've got this. You're nearly there now. 200. You are 4/5 of the way there. So every battle that you do, you are... You know, you're just making it one less. You can do it. It's like 200 battles is like, look at it like this. 50 battles isn't that much, right? So you'll be in. It won't take you long to get to 150. And when you get to 150, it won't be that long until you get to 100. And then when you get to 100, every single battle will be like 99, 98, 97. Before you know it, you'll be at 50. And when you're at 50, it's like virtually nothing. That's how I look at time when I'm working as well. It's like, oh, it's 12 o'clock. Means I've got 5 hours left. But really, when you think about it, 5 hours is just like 5 1 hours, right? So in an hour's time, it'll only be 4. 4's not really that much, because that's only like 2 2s, you know? And 2 isn't much. That's just 2 1s. Doesn't make it any better, but it does kind of, I don't know. you can sort of trick your brain a little bit into being like, yeah, this isn't that bad. Oh, Exile, you mean before it unlocks? Ooh. Maybe... Oh, actually, I don't know. I would Google that. But I think maybe before the... sorry, maybe after the first or second batch, maybe. But yeah, sorry, you'd have to Google it, because I'm not 100%. Don't worry about doxing yourself. We all know you live on an estate... In an estate on 11447799 Wayfarer Street. This is true. That is where I live. Do you know what's... Oh, I can't... Can I... No, I can't say that. But, never mind. Just ignore me. Ignore what I just said. Because I would have doxed myself if I said what I just said. That's right, if I said what I was going to say. Keep digging. Nanan, you get through your 12-hour shifts the same way. It is a good way of doing it, isn't it? I'm not sure, Exile. I can't remember, to be honest. I would Google it. Just Google it. Just type in on Google, when does the GTS in BDSP unlock? And it'll tell you. But I can't for the life of me remember. Sorry. Good idea, though. I'm not sure... Well, then again, I was going to say I'm not sure if anybody will still be trading in BDSP in 2025, virtually 2026, but you never know. There might be one or two. Oh, James, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well as well. Doing pretty good today. I did find a shiny Beedrill. Thanks to Zeke, because Zeke suggested that I look around the area, and I was like, I don't think anything else has spawned in, because, you know, I'm not running far enough away from the Weedle and the Beedrill, and I'm not running far enough away from the Ralts, and then I turned around and the Beedrill was there, and it was shiny. So we found something. Not found the Eevee. That's the only thing. Still going for the Eevee. But let's hope this doesn't turn into another awful shiny hunt for me. Because the thing is if something, like, let's say I start doing fast travelling later on, and every fast travel is like 5 resets, then if something like that goes into like 15 to 20k, it's fine, isn't it? Because it's just quick, right? But it's still quick even though it's 20,000 encounters, because that's the same as doing one encounter for one Pokemon, like what I'm doing with Eevee now. But 20k for this one, oh no, no. I would just really love to get it today. Got a lot of time left yet. We're only about 2 hours in. Well, not even 2 hours, we're coming up to 2 hours in. And I'm going to be streaming till about 8 PM. And how many have we done so far? Actually, we'll be able to figure out in 4 more encounters. We'll have done 500 encounters in an hour and 47 minutes. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I should have done 600 really, but I think the Beedrill delayed me just a little bit. JPB says, is the Zeke in chat the one that also creates YouTube content, or is this another Zeke? I know Zeke in chat was getting a capture card, but I don't know if Zeke has started making content yet. I don't think so. I I don't know of a Zeke that creates content though, if I'm honest. So I'll have to look them up. But yeah, no, I think it's I think Zeke is just Zeke's been watching my videos and like joining streams and stuff for ages. Oh, good question, Jeff. What typing would you want for the next new evolution? Ooh. Do you know I've been thinking about the evolutions a bit recently because obviously I'm hunting for Eevee. And I wonder whether the reason that they've not brought another one out is because if you look at the stats on the Eevees, they always have like 130 in one stat and then 110 in another. And then it's like 65, 65, 65 and 95 or something like that. So I wonder if they've just run out of not run out of combinations, but they're just like hesitant to bring another one in. Because of that kind of weird rule that they've set up for themselves. A little bit like how pseudo-legendaries are always 600 base stat total. However, I would love to see them bring a new evolution in. And if I had to pick a type... I would really like to see Rock. I don't think Steel would be very good. I love the Steel type, but I don't think a Steel Eevee would be good for me. I think Rock would be great. I think Ghost would be great. And like they've also got they've got Psychic, Dark, so Ghost really should be another one that follows with that. But yeah, I would be happy with Rock. What else would I be happy with? I think there's a lot of like creativity there to be had with any of them, you know what I mean? Like, Poison would be cool, but I just don't think it would be as cool as Ghost or Rock. I will go Ghost. I will go Ghost. That would probably be what I would like to see. What about you? What would you like, Jeff? And thanks, James. Congrats on finding the Beedrill. Hopefully the Eevee follows soon. Wouldn't be good to have another Motorstoke hunt. No, it would not. We were talking about this earlier on. Yeah. No, I don't want another Motorstoke. I mean, I will get one at some point. It's gonna happen. I just know it is, but I don't want it right now. Nanan says Dragon or Rock type for the next evolution for you, or even dual typing. Oh, dual typing would be crazy, wouldn't it? If they could start. The thing with Eevee is, if there was ever a game where they wanted to introduce like a few new evolutions, there's probably potential there to like tie it into the lore of something. You know, like maybe an organization that messes with the DNA of Pokemon or something. I mean, I think Sun and Moon would have been a good one to do that with, because the Ether Foundation created Type Null, didn't they? So, because Eevee's kind of one of these mysteries that nobody knows why, you know, like, why it can evolve into all these different things and things, there could be a good story beat where there's an organization that creates, like, three new evolutions because they've just been researching, like, how to do it, and maybe they force them to evolve, and that's what creates these like dual typings that are, you know, like one-ups on regular evolutions. But I just don't see it happening. That's the only problem. Is every time I've thought, oh, we might get a new evolution, it just doesn't really happen, you know. I'm not sure they're interested in doing it. And can I just say as well, Eevee and the evolutions tend to be so popular that they're in every game. You know what I mean? Like, when you look at it like this, Eevee was in. Eevee and all the evolutions were in were in Sword and Shield, BDSP, Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, and now Legends ZA as well. They always get put in, and so I think what maybe they're wary of doing is creating, you know, more of them and having to always put either take all of them out altogether or put all of them in. Does that make sense? Because they can't just, if they put Eevee into a game now, they can't do that without putting in every other evolution. But that's not too bad when there's 8 of them, but if there was like 11 or 12, it's a lot, isn't it, to keep having to put into every single game, or saying Eevee's not going to be in this game, which, you know, kind of feels like something they probably wouldn't want to do. You know, they're very popular. Mark, not a fan of Eevee. That's fair. That's fair to be. I mean, I think people are mixed on all the evolutions at the very least. Not everybody loves all of the evolutions, do they? What's a shame for me is that one of my favourite evolutions is Leafeon, but the shiny is abysmal. Instead of being a lovely autumnal colour, it's crap. Oh, there's a lot of fan art as well, which they would not like to copy. Yeah, I suppose people have had a lot of time, haven't they, to make this stuff. Calamari would like a ghost-type evolution, and it would have an obscure way of evolution like Galarian Yamask. Oh my god. Maybe this could be the, you know, the brick that it would be an item evolution. The brick. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. Oh, Jeff would want to see them do a bug type. A bug type would be pretty cool. A bug type Eevee. Yeah, because it could have, like, I don't know. With the bug type, it could have so many different features, couldn't it? You know, you could give it wings, you could give it, you know, like, I don't know, like, not pincers. Yeah, kind of like pincers, or like fangs or something like that. Like, there's a lot of different stuff you could do with the bug type. Little Miss Mewtwo says, I actually think normal would be cool. Yeah, yeah. As someone who studied genetics, it would be like normal is the base one, and the others are all mutations based on the evolution conditions. Do you know what? I would love that too. I mean, I don't know how they would explain this, but I think something that would be cool in that sense would be you could even class the normal evolution as like the rare one. Like the mutations are more common than the non-mutations, and that's why we've not seen one in the franchise since Eevee was introduced. Yeah, Paradox Eevee could have been good too, definitely. And I agree with Meebo, I just don't think we'll probably get more evolutions. I think, you know, they've had a lot of opportunity to do it and they've not done. And that tells me that maybe there's a reason they're not doing it. I do think I'm probably onto something with the fact that there's just so many of them at this point, and every time they have to include one, they have to include all of them. that probably is a bit of a, like, ooh, maybe we shouldn't make more of these. Especially when you see games like this. Like, look at how wild they've gone with Mega Evolution in this game. So many new Pokemon have just got, like... Sorry, so many Pokemon have got new Mega Evolutions, and some of them have got 2. And it's just like... I don't know. It's, when you see them doing stuff like this, where you go, okay, this is pretty crazy, it makes me go... I don't know, would this game not have been like a really good one to introduce another evolution into? I would agree. I don't think we're gonna get more. If we get more, it'll be like we get one more at like some point in the distant future. Would be my guess. Not the brick. Yes, the brick. You want your ghost type Eevee? You're gonna have to make some sacrifices. Okay. It's gonna be hilarious if they ever do introduce. They will never do this, but this is a joke. Can I just say? But if they ever introduced a ghost type evolution and the subtext was that you had to club your Eevee to death with a brick to get it to evolve, it would bring a whole new level of hilarity to the professor's words echoed when like you try and do something else really mundane in the game. So like, yeah, you can use the brick in your inventory to like kill your Eevee and turn it into a ghost type, but try and use your bike indoors. Whoa, what are you doing? You can't be doing that right now. Maybe the professor's words should have echoed in your head when you took that brick out of the bag. Good point, JP Black. Yeah, you think they realised they'd done too many EVs when you couldn't fit them all on one team? Yeah, very good point. Yeah, because you kind of like that. That's just too much. 3 generations now without a new evolution. Do you know what? Let me think. We had 7. Yeah, you're right. Spot on. I just don't think we're getting one. But we never know, you know. They could do it at some point in the future that we just don't know of right now. They could do it, but I'm dubious. Oh, good point, Calamari. You wouldn't be surprised if they do a Pokemon parallel to Eevee, but it would evolve into the unused types. Yeah, I like that. What would we call that? What would the Pokemon that would be like the parallel to Eevee be? Would it be Eevee backwards? Do we think? So Eevee. Or would it be... What would it be? Uvu? Eevee? Nah, Eevee doesn't sound right. Uvu? Meebo says there are too many Evolutions merch at this point, and there will be many more in the future, and I just don't think any more than 8 would fit in a good piece of merch, hence no more Evolutions. Yeah. I mean, if they... Listen, here's what I will say is if there's like an opportunity for them to make more money, and they can do it, then they will do it. But I just think... I think it's probably just more trouble than it's worth for them at the minute, if I had to guess. Oh, Zeke says, watch there be another Beedrill sparkling away. I swear to God, if there's another Beedrill, I'm done. I'm out. Let's look. Oh, we can see the wing, but we can't see... Oh, it's not shiny. But this is what I'm saying. I just don't think... I don't think it's resetting every time, you know. I really, really don't. I just don't. Let's keep our eye on that Beedrill. See, I can see Eevee. Can you see what I'm saying now? Look at this. I can see Eevee it's just there, right? It's walking towards us. And I can see Beedrill. Now, I know 100% I can see that Eevee, I'd turn round. And I'd go back to despawn it. I get over here. I go back over here. I see the Eevee. Can I see the Beedrill? I can still see the Beedrill. This is what I'm saying. 100% that Beedrill has not been respawning every time. Don't know how many times it has, but it's not been every time. It's not. I'm telling you. I'm right on this one. It's definitely not been respawning every time. No way. No way. Again, it's still there. It's the same one. I've just done it like 5 times in a row. So I think I've got very lucky with that Beedrill. Very lucky. Oh, it would be like Porygon to Porygon 2. So it would be Eevee to Eevee 2. Oh, so you mean like a full-on parallel, not like a completely different Pokemon. The sparkles don't lie. I'm telling you, they do. They do. I've proven this. All it takes is a few nudges and it would sparkle. Yeah, definitely. Listen, it has definitely respawned. We know that much because it was shiny, right? But it's definitely not respawned every time because I'm not getting close enough every time. So yeah, I would love to see. I mean, we never will, but I would love to see how many times it has actually, you know, respawned. How many encounters that was. Let me look back. It's still in the same spot. Now that Beedrill actually spawns in there, I think. Yeah, but it's in the same spot. It's just hovering exactly there. I go over here. I go back. I would say I usually get to like here, right? Still there. And there's Eevee. And even if I have to get up a little bit closer to be like, yeah, that's not shiny Eevee. Beedrill's still there. Science. That's pretty cool though, because it means that it does mean the Beedrill was lucky. Like it does mean that it was a nice spawn. I wonder if my coffee is finally... Oh, it has. It's good as well. It's good coffee. I have done something bad today. So I bought that Starbucks cup, right? But I did not have Starbucks coffee in it. Would anybody like to guess what pouches I bought from the supermarket to have coffee in this cup? It is kind of a sin what I've done, I think. Let me guess, Pepsi Max coffee. No, I wish that was the answer. I wish that was the answer. Oh no, JPB's got it right. Not Starbucks' enemy. Costa. I have. I've put Costa coffee pouches in, yeah. Oh, that's really bad, that, isn't it? Costa coffee latte pouches in my Starbucks cup. What a monster. I don't know how Starbucks are going to cope when they hear this news. I really don't, you know. I'm not even sure that the millions that they make in revenue every day in the UK is going to make up for this. I think this might be the end of them, to be honest. They'll never forgive me. I've been blacklisted. Can't go back in. Filing for bankruptcy as we speak. There you go, yeah, literally. I know, it's pretty bad, isn't it? But you know what I will say is, maybe you guys can help me. Does Starbucks do pouches in supermarkets? Because I couldn't find any yesterday. I was all set to go and get a Starbucks pouch. I was like, oh, well, I've got a nice fancy Starbucks cup. I'm going to go and get some pouches. I'm going to use these just for stream. Right, I'm not going to use them at any other time. So, like, I'm not going to use them, you know, just day to day. I'm just going to put them in so I can have a nice coffee while I stream. And I couldn't find any Starbucks pouches. So I had to go for the Costa. So really, is it Starbucks' own fault, is what I guess I'm trying to ask. Have they done this to themselves? There goes the Starbucks sponsorship. No. It would be pretty cool. I mean, I don't think they do this, but imagine if you got sponsored by Starbucks and you could just have, like, free Starbucks. That'd be so good. So good. Like, why has it always got to be, like, G Fuel and stuff that people are sponsored by, or like, what else is there? You know, like, all that kind of, that realm of stuff, like energy drinks and protein stuff. Why can't it just be, like, coffee? Or tea? I would like to be sponsored by Yorkshire Tea, please. JPB says, I'm not Mr. Nespresso's son or anything, but if you get one of their machines and their pods, they are unbeaten for home brews. Ooh, $3.50 for a sleeve of pods, so 35p coffee plus milk, better than most cafe coffees. Oh, very nice. I might have to have a look at that. We used to have a coffee machine, right? We would put like pods in, but I remember it was a nightmare to clean. It was like a proper, just a proper pain. You know what I mean? And also, I am a bit of like a commoner, so I do admittedly just like. So as an example, my wife bought. Do you know what coffee mate is? It's like this powder thing that I think it's popular in America, maybe. And you just kind of scoop it into your coffee, and you don't have milk. You just have this scoop of this coffee mate or whatever it is. Remember, I tried it. I just wasn't really, it just wasn't for me. I just prefer having like granules and a bit of milk usually. Or a pouch like this if I'm going really fancy. On the bright side, you're wearing a green jacket, so maybe someone from Mountain Dew might be interested. Listen, if Mountain Dew haven't sponsored Absol, after all the coverage he's given to them, they're definitely not going to sponsor me. I don't even like Mountain Dew. Oh, I've not tried Vietnamese coffee, no, Meebo. No, what's the process? Like, what makes it so good? Not a fan of coffee mate either, JPB. Either filter coffee or pods for a treat. Nice. Good stuff. I'll have to have a look at the machines and all that kind of stuff. Like I say, the one we had was pretty good, but it just, like I say, it was a bit of a nightmare to clean, from what I remember. To be fair, these little sachets are pretty good. I'll tell you something that was really good. Oh my god, so me and my wife went to Rome earlier this year. And Rome had good coffee. Rome had, like, really good coffee. And I'm not even, like, that into coffee. I do like it, but... oh my days. Rome was good for it. That and tiramisu. The tiramisu was nice there. And the pizza. And the ice cream. Rome was just great. But yeah, specifically, like, I always remember we'd go for breakfast in the morning. And I'd get, like, a latte macchiato. Oh my god, it was divine every single morning. I would live in Rome if I could. So it's the beans and the way you make it, Meebo. Vietnam consistently ranks as the world's second largest coffee exporter, firmly behind Brazil, and our coffee can be very strong. Oh, interesting. It does sound good. Your coffee would probably kill me though, because like I say, I'm not very. Coffee makes me jittery if I have too much of it, so if it's very strong, I'll probably just be spaced out. James tried Mountain Dew cherry flavour recently. It was like drinking pure liquid sugar. Yeah, I've always kind of got that impression as well. Not for me. Not for me. But I don't really drink full fat Coke anymore either, for the same reason. I always get like Coke Zero, Pepsi Max. Well, I mean, I'm literally known for drinking Pepsi Max, aren't I? Let's be honest. Right, so we're officially around about this point. About a quarter of the way into today's stream. And we are coming up on, I think, 600 encounters. No, 700 encounters. With one shiny Beedrill, but no shiny Eevee. Which is pretty concerning. I mean, we have got a lot of time left today, so that's good. I mean, when you think about it, actually, I would usually do about 1,250 encounters in 5 hours, right? So, like, when I stream, when I get home from work on a weekday, I get home at, well, not get home, I start stream at 5:30 and I end at 10:15. So that's 5 hours, sorry, no, it's 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I get 1,250 done. So, if you think of it like that, I've got the potential today, really, in 8 hours to do about, I don't know, maybe 2,250 encounters, something like that. So we've got a lot of time left today. We've probably got about 1,500 encounters left, if not more. Slightly more. So there's still a good chance that I could get it. Excuse me. Oh, you make coffee with condensed milk. I don't even know what condensed milk is, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard of it, but I don't actually know what it is. Oh, Calamari went to Vietnam a few months ago. He did, yeah. Not a coffee person, but the coffee was pretty good. Nice. Mark's not a big fan of UK and USA food at all. It just tastes better here in Germany. You just feel like it's all sugar over there. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the US is like, obviously, but I have heard people who live in the US come to the UK and say that they find the food is a lot better. I'm not gonna lie, I probably am not a good judge because I don't really... I'll be fully honest, I eat a lot of like ready meals and just kind of like not fresh food. I'm not someone who makes a lot of, you know, food from scratch or anything like that. I tend to just buy stuff and cook it and eat it. So I'm probably just not a good judge. When I went to Berlin, the food was great. Jeez, it was. But that's the trouble. I can't judge that either, because that was on holiday, you know. And the food's always good on holiday, isn't it? You never go on holiday and have bad food. It's always good because you're eating out, you're eating at restaurants, and you know, the hotel's got food for you and stuff. So so yeah, I just don't feel like I'm a good judge for food. Full stop. Yeah, I think Marks and Spencer's does nice food. Do love going to Marks and Spencer's and getting some food. It's always really nice there. But most of the time I shop at Tesco, to be honest. Hello Fresh sponsor him. Oh my god. The trouble is, even if I got fresh food, I'm so fussy with food. It's a real problem, you know? And it's not me being like a big kid and being really, like, I actually think I have like a problem when it comes to food. Because it's more than just being fussy, like, I am just, it's like the texture and stuff of certain food, and you know what I mean? I'm a very like sensory person. And so I have to wear like, I'm very careful about like what clothes I wear and what shoes I wear and stuff like that, because the feeling of it is just like, it's got to be comfortable, otherwise I'm just I am severely uncomfortable all day. But food's the same as like texture, smell, all that stuff. A lot of the time I tend to prefer plain foods because they don't like aggravate my senses. Do you know what I mean? Which I know is probably suggesting that I am, there's something there. But yeah, definitely. It's not me just going, oh yeah, but I just love burgers so much, and I just love this so much. Because there are things that I like that aren't, that I wouldn't even class as, you know, unhealthy. I don't know. I'm just fussy, like I say. I'm just fussy. Matt's fussy, but you do burgers from scratch. Ooh, burgers from scratch, that's nice. It's good. Well, when you say you do burgers from scratch, what's the process for that? Do you mean like you buy like fresh meat and you like cut it and you season it and all that kind of stuff? I'm getting hungry now. We shouldn't have started this conversation. I've got 6 hours left to stream and you're making me hungry. And all I've got is a Jaffa Cake snack pack next to me. Meebo, I've not tried Vietnamese food. I'll be honest, again, partly because I'm really fussy. But also just, I don't think there's a lot of like Vietnamese food in the UK anyway. But I am really, I will be fully transparent here. It's not like I think there's going to be a problem with Vietnamese food. I'm just awful with eating food. It is a problem. There's nothing wrong with potato smileys. There's nothing wrong with potato smileys. But this is the thing, whenever people say to me, like, oh, you're fussy with food, everyone thinks I eat potato smileys and chicken nuggets, right? But that's not actually the case. It's just that, you know, I can't just eat anything, you know? No probs, James. Thank you very much for joining, dude. And hope work goes okay for you as well. But thanks for the good luck, and have a great day. Have a great day, dude. You can judge me on my Subway order. I'll be honest, I don't go to Subway all that much anymore. I did used to love Subway, but I think it's changed. I think the I don't know. I just think that it's changed. Nan and Mrs. I'll tell you I'll go through a Subway order in a bit, probably. Nan and Mrs. Turkey Twizzlers. Oh, Turkey Twizzlers were great, weren't they? Do you remember them? So good. So good. Do you know it's actually Jamie Oliver's fault that we don't eat Turkey Twizzlers anymore? Jamie Oliver made the schools get rid of them. Because he I don't know what his problem is, to be honest, Jamie Oliver. But yeah, we can all thank him for that. Matt says, sometimes it's just mince and I season it and shape it. Sometimes I buy the steaks and turn it into mince and then season it. Oh wow, so you actually properly do it. That is good. Good stuff. I like that. Ashley's also very fussy to the point where you think you might have some kind of condition as well. Yeah, I'm definitely like thinking there's something, but you know, I just kind of just keep going. But it's like I say, I think when you talk about like food and not liking specific stuff, people automatically think, oh, so you just eat like chips and chicken nuggets every day of the week, and I'm like, no, I don't eat kids' food. Like I do eat food, but it's the texture and the smell and stuff. If it's stuff like that, I can't. Like I would look. There's a lot of like pasta that I like. There's a lot of. I tell you the perfect example, right? I love onions, but only in a specific way. Okay, so I love the taste of onion. I love the smell of onion. But if it's like slivered onion, you know, where it's like slimy, horrible. I hate that onion. If it's like crushed or diced into small enough, like kind of like, you know, I love it. But I hate the slime of like slivered onions. And that's what my fussiness is like across everything. It's like, I like that, but I only like it in this very specific instance. So, do you see what I mean? That's the problem. But whenever you say you're fussy, people don't think that. People think, oh, you know, you just want to eat junk food all the time. And I'm like, yeah, of course I like junk food, but that's not what I eat all the time. It's just that I have a very specific way that I want stuff to be done. And it's the same for me, like whenever I go to a restaurant, right? Most of the time, I'll go to a restaurant and I'll look at the menu and I'll go, oh, they've got lasagna. I do like lasagna, but I don't know what the onions are going to be like in that lasagna, so I might not get it. Oh, they've got fish chips and mushy peas. That looks really nice, but ooh, are the mushy peas going to be like kind of dry and like not really that like nice? I'm not sure. I can't really trust that. What else have they got? Trying to think of something else that I would have, like. I'm trying to think and I can't think, but you see my point. And then what I'll end up doing is I'll go, well, I bet the burger will be fine. The burger won't have anything wrong with it because it's a burger, so I'll just get a burger. You know, that's the thought process that goes into a lot of my like food choices. Jamie Oliver has so much to answer for. Yeah, he does. JPB says, primary school dinner special, Jamie Oliver is on my tablet. Me too. Me too. God damn it, Jamie. I love the thing with Jamie Oliver where he's asking those kids about, like, he shows them everything that goes into a chicken nugget. And then he goes like, who would still eat this? And they all just go, yeah, I'd have that. And he can't believe what he's seeing. And it's like... Dude, can we just enjoy? Nanon's the same with food and sensory stuff. Pastas you go to. There you go, very similar to me. Matt's the same, very fussy on textures. Seems criminal to unsteak a steak, but it's worth it. If you enjoy it, I mean, the steak burgers are a thing, aren't they? People do. I do like a steak burger, actually. Diced onions much better for Nanon. Cucumbers too slimy. Yeah, cucumbers I don't think I could have on... Nah, I don't think I could. I don't think I'd be keen on cucumbers. Matt says mayo can be thick, but garlic mayo isn't. So you love garlic mayo and hate mayo. Exactly. There are things that you go, like, no, I do like that. I just don't like it in that way. That's not for me. And I'm also god awful at cooking, which it doesn't help. Hey, there you go, Little Miss Mewtwo as well. I'm a bit like that with tomatoes. I love them unless they're fried. Can't stand the texture of them when they're fried. I love tomatoes. Again, taste, brilliant. It's the texture. Again, for me, I can't have them because of the texture. Like if I, oh, it's so weird. Basically, like, right, when I order a... There's a place in the UK called a German doner kebab, right? And you can order like a kebab, and it comes with like cabbage and onions, and I think tomatoes as well. And I usually take all that stuff off because I don't like it. And I remember one time they sent it, and I took all that stuff off, but for some reason they'd left tomatoes on, and I couldn't see them. But I remember I bit into it and I was like, nah, this doesn't taste right. There's something wrong with this. Like, this doesn't taste good. And I remember I got to the end of it and I started seeing them and I was like, yep, I knew it. I knew there was something in there that I didn't like. I'm so attuned to it that it's just not for me. No props, Calamari. Enjoy doing the DAs. Are you doing? I'm assuming you're doing them with Pugs. So pass on some good luck to Pugs for me, please. But yeah, thanks for the good luck and thanks for stopping by, and I will see you soon. Oh, Ren, welcome in. Ren says if two Pokemon have the same stats, will the bigger size Pokemon's heavy slam deal more damage than or equal to the smaller size Pokemon? I think, yeah, because I think heavy slam is based on weight, so if they've got the same stats but one Pokemon weighs more or is bigger than the other one, then yeah, it should deal more damage, yeah. As far as I know. JP Black says, I would suggest if you like food to taste a certain way, learn to cook it yourself, because then you will figure out why it tastes that way, and you might be surprised at what you actually like. To be fair, it is a fair point. I just am not good at cooking, and I don't really get a lot of time to like sit and cook properly. Do you know what I mean? But you were the same, and then you figured out that lots of things you thought you didn't like were actually the bits that made food taste so good. That even made you get over your dislike of mushroom texture. Fair enough. That is completely fair to say. Yeah, I'm going to be honest and say I don't think I'll ever get over it. There are things that as I've got older, I've gotten better with. But it is certainly quite deep-rooted in me, you know? There are, like I said, there are some things that I like. And there are some things that I like and other people will go, oh, you like that? And I'm like, yeah. But when I don't like something, oh my god, it is like, oh, it's deep. But you're not wrong. You know, if I did have time to learn to cook and I had time to learn to like get better at it and stuff, I probably would find more things. But, you know, unfortunately we live in a world where I've got to work 40 hours a week and I want to do my YouTube, and, you know, I'm very fussy with food, so it kind of comes to a point where I go, listen, we live in a world of convenience. I can just buy something that I like, you know, rather than try and get it. Maybe when I'm older I will eventually. Maybe when the doctors tell me, listen dude, you've got to shape up, alright? Or you're done for. Maybe then I'll learn to cook. Hey, well done. PPB, shiny Holuch shirt from Masuda Eggs in Y. Nice. Shiny Holuch is great as well. Such a nice one. Little Miss Mewtwo, you've been trying to make yourself cook a bit more. You can cook, it's more meal prep and planning that freak you out, but you made pumpkin soup a few weeks back and it was gorgeous. Lovely. That's really good stuff. Well done. Really well done. It must feel really, rewarding, you know, to be able to cook and to, yeah, and to like execute it and everything. Like I said, I would love to do it more so. But it's just a bit of an alien world to me. JP Black says, lots of people struggle with the fact that I drink my tea black with no sugar. British, by the way. I could tell. I'm like, what's the problem? It is the easiest cup of tea you will ever make. To be fair, I do like black coffee. Just like, just black coffee. No sugar, no... I will have that, and it's the same thing, but that's it. I don't think I've ever had black tea. No, I don't think I have, actually. But I imagine it's pretty nice, to be fair. Again, though, for me, if something's bland, the blander something is, the more I actually tend to like it. Like, genuinely, this might sound really weird. I can eat just like... I could just eat... oh god, this is terrible. I could just eat, like, a bowl of flavoured rice on its own, with no sauce, no anything, and I would like it. I did it the other week. I had like I think I had a bowl of like roasted garlic rice just on its own, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty nice. But this is what I'm saying, if it's bland, I'll have it. Matt adventures with food a bit. Upped my Nando's from medium to hot. Oh, good stuff. I get a... oh, what's that barbecue sauce one? What is it called? Oh, I can't remember what it is now. Oh, nice, JP Black. Yeah. That is good stuff. My wife makes very good food. My wife makes the best roast dinners. And she makes, oh, the lasagna that she makes is just unbelievable. Like, it's so good. So yeah, I can imagine it does. Your grandma used to give you black tea and rich tea biscuits for breakfast. Those were the days. They sound pretty good, to be fair. Amiibo's not surprised that I would eat bland rice without piqué and with food. Yeah, I suppose it was pretty predictable. But, you know. Unfortunately, it's just the way I am. Matzo pig when it's Nando's, medium butterfly chicken, garlic bread, peri chips, 2 boneless thighs hot, and 2 halloumi. Oh, a good order that. I get a double chicken wrap with halloumi on the wrap. I get it with the what's that? Oh, what is that sauce? Is it? I can't remember what it's called, right? But I know it's like a barbecue sauce. Then I get halloumi with chili jam, because the chili jam sauce from Nando's is so nice. I get that as a side separately, and I also get a mac and cheese, which is really good at Nando's. The mac and cheese and chips. So that would be my Nando's order. I do love a Nando's. It's really nice whenever I get it, or whenever I go and eat there. We just have a quick look around at this Beedrill. It's the same one. It's not respawned. All this time that I've been going down here, it's not respawned. I'm telling you, I think that might have been a really lucky Beedrill. I really do think it might have been like 1 or 2 spawns or something. Let's go and have a little look at the rats just to make sure. I'm not expecting any of these to be shit. No, see, look, that one's not. So this one's definitely not going to be. Fair. Worth checking, just in case. Oh, so. Oh, JP Black likes halloumi. Halloumi is life. My other grandma is Greek and used to deep fry it. Oh, that sounds good. I do remember going to, when I went away with friends when I was younger, we went to a restaurant and they deep fried this cheese thing as like a starter and gave it to us. And I remember it being one of the nicest things I think I've ever had in my life. My mouth still waters when I think about that cheese. It was so good. But, I don't know what it actually was. Maybe it was halloumi, but it doesn't taste like halloumi does whenever I've eaten it anywhere else. Oh, but it was good. It was really nice. Well, we're not too far away from 1,000 encounters today. I say that we're coming up to 800. So actually, we are still a little bit far away, but 800's still a lot. Oh, we don't like halloumi and sweet chili sauce. I can't say I've had sweet chili sauce with halloumi. I've had like I said, I've had the chili jam from Nando's, but the chili jam sauce from Nando's is so good. I could have it with like anything. Deep fried breaded camembert is holy moly good. I mean, it sounds like it would be pretty good, to be fair. I love that this conversation is now about deep fried cheese and good food. I mean... Me too. Me too. Oh, I told you I had a bad feeling about this Eevee, didn't I? I said that it was going to be a pain. And I knew it. Oh, the camembert is like McDonald's cheese melt dippers, but homemade. It's so much better. I do like the cheese melt dippers from Mackey's, so... in Cyprus you can get a huge sandwich with halloumi and a special kind of ham they have called lunza, and oh my god, it's so good. It does sound pretty good, to be fair. See, stuff like that, you know, I hear that and I go, oh my god, yeah, I would have that. I already know that would be good. Imagine them with flavour. Yeah, they are a bit bland, aren't they? But again, you know, like I said before, I do like bland food. Hey Wookie, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. The moment I got mine in 8 minutes, I had a bad feeling about your hunt. Also, hello. Been a bit of a strange weekend, but you're here and we keep moving. I hope you're doing all good. But it's not been too strange in the sense of horrible for you. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, I did get a Beedrill today, Wookie. So there is that. Which I'm still... We were kind of debating this earlier on. I think I got really lucky with the Beedrill. Because I know 100% that this one that's behind us here has not been respawning all that often. But that it was that one. You know, so if I get to like here, the Eevee spawns in and I can see it, but the Beedrill is still there. It only despawns when I get to... like... It's still there now. I think it despawns around about here, but I never get this close to the Eevee. Like, I'm never here. I'm always like here at maximum. So I think I just got really lucky with that. But there you go. Oh. Listen, as long as we... Well, I say as long as we get it today. Obviously, I'm going to carry on going, but... As long as we get it today, even if it takes 6-7 hours, I would still be saying that's pretty good. So, just gotta hope. Everyone's in the shiny Eevee gang but me. Yay! Good, I'm glad you're okay. Just a strange time news-wise. Well, hope, yeah. I hope strange isn't like too bad. Are you busy today, Wookie, or are you joining for the long haul, or no pressure? I'm just wondering, that was all. Because it must still be pretty early for you, looking at the time. I think at 3,500 I might open my Jaffa cakes that I've got and eat a few Jaffa cakes. Oh, nice, Noah. You learned what shinies were in Eevee Community Day. That's pretty cool. Ha, nice. And thanks, Wookie, as well, yeah. Congratulations on the Beedrill. Beautiful, beautiful mega shiny. Yeah, it is good, isn't it? It is really good. And I did want a Beedrill, You know, I said, didn't I, during the Wild Zone 1, that it was one of the ones that I wanted. I just, unfortunately, didn't get it. It is quite annoying that I've clearly not despawned that Beedrill 3,487 times, and it's ended up being a shiny on, like, I don't know, one of the few times that it's respawned, but the Eevee's not been. That was in 2019, Noah. Wow, that's a long time ago now. A long time ago now. Oh, cheers, Matt. You should have said you wanted one next 20 resets. I have no. We'll go from now. So we need to get it before 3/5/11. Otherwise, you're a fraud. Wookie will be around for most of this. Nice. Still decided on whether you want to brave the -15 weather to go and do G-Max Snorlax in Go, but that's only in 4 hours or so. Awesome. So yeah, because I've got about 5 hours left to stream. So yeah, you would be around for most of it. So awesome. But don't, you know, no pressure or worry if you do go. Meebo says this better not be another motor stoke because of that Beedrill. Yeah, me too. Me too. Better not be. JP Black is completing all of the side missions you've neglected so far in ZA. Some of them are really weird, yeah. Yeah, some of them are really weird. I do love the side missions. I think they really endear you to the city and the people. But, you know. The Beedrill is the chosen one. The Beedrill has decided. I don't... Oh no, I didn't... No. I didn't mean to lose a Premier Ball. No, it definitely won't have done. Because that Beedrill, right. Let me... Hang on. It's like... here. No. It's like... here. No. It's like... here. Okay. There's the Beedrill. We can see it. Right? Now, I usually get to about here. Look, it's still there, so 70 is clearly not quite far enough. I reckon I get a little bit. See, look, it's still there. It's still there, I can see it. I don't get this close, I don't think. Most times. Is that it there? No, that was a Mega Crystal. So there, it did despawn then. It did despawn then. But, again, I don't think I'm getting... I'm not getting this close. It despawns when I get to about here. And I'm not... It's not often that that's happening. Is there anything at the bottom of the building, like on the left? Hang on, look. The trouble is that I don't know what I'm spawning and despawning. I don't think there is much, because there's not a lot around here. Yeah, there's just not a lot around here. or over here. I checked the routes and the like the Weedle in the other yard, and they weren't either. So, yeah. Like I say, I just think the only Pokemon that seems to really be spawning in and out is that Beedrill and the Weedle. And even then, that's not happening every time. You know, like, if I get to here, I can see Eevee and I know it's not shiny. But the Beedrill is still there. So, it's just not happening every time. It's happening sometimes. But not every time. There are some seriously strange DLC side missions too. Ooh. I can't wait. Good human, the fever is finally coming to a close. Yesterday, I only had a fever 1 of the 4 times that I measured. Brilliant. Good stuff. I'm welcome in as well. How are you doing, dude? It's going pretty good for me. Although I am without a shiny Eevee still. But other than that, pretty good. Thanks, dude. How about you? How are you doing? Would totally agree, JP Black. Yeah, the side missions help to break up the main missions 100%. Yeah. They are very good. Excellent human. Listen, everyone's got to stop saying Beedrill stuff, okay? You can't jinx it again. I don't believe in jinxes, but some of you have said that you do. So you are... Wait, that's a paradox, isn't it, though? Because then I shouldn't believe. Oh god, you've got me questioning my principles, my morals, my ideologies. I don't believe in them, so if I say it's going to be a Beedrill next, it's not going to be, because it doesn't matter. But if you believe in them and you say it, does that mean should my non-belief still make that error? Ham has had a busy day, but it's going well. Having a late lunch right now. Good stuff. It can never be a bad day when I know my Hammond Collection Spino is on the way. Are you going to send a picture? I do want to see it. Oh god, Eevee needs to beehive itself and sparkle. Oh god. It's gonna be an Eevee drill. Hey, Noah got the, that's the first time I think I've seen someone guess the handle. I'm sure other people will have known what it was, but I've never seen someone actually say it, so, good spot, Noah. This is the way, Fura. I have spoken. Yeah, my handle on YouTube is this is the way, Fura. But it's not like... That's not like me saying, this is my channel. It's meant to be a Mandalorian reference. Like, this is the way. So good spot. Meebo thinks white Eevee will spawn at the end of stream. I certainly hope so. If it's not today, then maybe next week. When I do my Thursday stream. But I don't want to wait till Thursday, you know? I want it today. You guess I'm just oh my god, I guess you're torn between yourself and chat. Eevee will sparkle, we believe. God, I hate you all so much right now. Paradox detected. Paradise protocol activated. It is a paradox. It is. Do I believe? Oh God, I don't know. I'm having an actual crisis moment. Because here's the thing. I have said that if I don't believe in a jinx, then I can say whatever I want, because that doesn't mean the jinx will come true, right? Because I don't believe in them. But does that mean that I conversely believe that if someone does believe in jinxes and they say something, then it will come true? And therefore, I have paradoxed myself into believing simultaneously that people who believe in jinxes can say them and they will come true, but people who don't believe in jinxes will say them and they won't come true. So if you guys say something and you believe in it, then that worries me, because that's what I think. But then I also don't believe in jinxes, so if you say it, I should just not believe it, right? I'm not sure. This is not for me to judge. This is beyond my powers. Oh, Wookie, you got it as well. Was that not obvious? Like, this is the way, Mando and the Armourer. Well, I didn't know how obvious it was. Because I kind of thought, you know, like if you put a handle in, sometimes people, like if I just put Wayfarer in, it would be like, oh, someone else has already used this name. So I went with, this is the Wayfarer, but I thought maybe people would read that as like, this is the channel. Like, this is just like, I am the Wayfarer kind of thing. I don't know. Is there anybody who hasn't watched The Mandalorian who saw that as like, not as a reference, but just as like, oh, he's just saying this is his channel? I don't know. But good spot anyway, if you have seen it. I'm glad that people got it. Oh, nice, Ham, well done. So you got one of the last remaining Spinos, very good. Will it be this year or not? That is the question. Do you like Beyonce? That's not even Pokemon related now. This is just bees. We're just talking bees. Wookiee's predicting two Bs and no Eevees. It certainly looks like it's going that way, based on the chat. Don't get a bee in your bonnet. Eevee, more like EB. Beedrill was the real Eeveelution all along. Maybe the real friends were the puns we made along the way. I'm trying to think of one. That will show how much I disdain this conversation. I can't think of anything, which is just typical. Ham, I ended up with a shiny Beedrill before Eevee. These puns really sting, don't they? Jesus Christ. Well, do you want me to show you why it stings? Do you want me to tell you all why it stings so much? And I've explained it before. But because I 100% know that this Beedrill that's swanning around back here, right, has not respawned all that much. I just know it hasn't. Because I get to here and I go, oh, that's not a shiny Eevee, let me go back. But the Beedrill is still the same Beedrill. I guarantee that Beedrill has had, like, less than 100 spawns over the past 3,500. Because I don't go forward that much. So there you go. It was the bit where you said, oh, nothing spawns here, and the moment you turn, that Beedrill sparkled. It was perfect. It was perfect. It was perfect for making me look like an idiot. But I swear to God, listen, I will die on this hill. I'm telling you, the Beedrill that's behind me does not spawn all that often. It doesn't. There has not been as many encounters of Eevee as there have been of Beedrill. I was right, and yet I was somehow also simultaneously wrong. No, don't worry. Can I just say, I love the bee jokes. I am actually really enjoying them. I'm just sad that my Eevee isn't here. That's all. But you can keep going with the bee jokes, please do, because I'm liking them, and I want to see how quickly they become ridiculous, right? Because a lot of them have been said. So soon we're gonna start seeing bee references that are just like, what's your favourite movie? The Bee movie. Like that, we're just going to start seeing things like that. So keep going. I'm looking forward to them. If you were Ash Ketchum, you could hunt this Eevee for 25 years and still be 10 years old. That would be good. Unfortunately, mortality is something that I too am a victim to. And so time is passing. It's slipping through my hands. Is that a honeycomb joke? Eevee comb here. That's great. Do you know, I hate because I can never think of anything. It's really annoying because I'm supposed to be the streamer, and you all always just come up with all the jokes, and I can't think of a single one. Like, I'm terrible at this. I'm actually terrible at thinking of jokes. Doesn't happen. Uh, 3579. Right, we're nearly at 1,000. In 81 encounters, we'll be at 1,000. Oh, I am very welcoming, dude. Good to see you. Did I see what you found in Legends EA? I'll be honest, I didn't. Oh, do so. Yeah, I didn't, but I will have a look in a little bit. Because I'm going to take, well, I'm not going to take a break from stream, I'm just going to sit here and eat my Jaffa Cakes. When we get to 3,650, because that'll be 1,000 encounters today. So yeah. That's genius, human. That's really good. To become a part of the hive, you must wax poetically about the bees and leave a like. Otherwise, Wayfarer will release a swarm of bees in your house. I hope I don't get another one, because then I will actually have a swarm. Oh, Slim, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Bavaria missed the chance to say be worse spoiler. Yeah, you did. That would have been good. But you didn't know, to be fair. You didn't know. I sure once sang, do you believe in Eevee after Beedrill? I'm not so sure I do. I believe in Beedrill after Beedrill. When you find it, it will be unbelievable. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. Double shiny Beedrill just yet. Still going. First, Slim, you think it's the same? I think everyone knows about the donuts, so I won't worry too much about that. We're just kind of trying to avoid, you know, like spoilers and what Pokemon are in it and what the new megas and stuff are. But I think saying donuts is probably fine because everyone's seen the donuts now, right? Nice, Bavaria. You found 2. And you traded 1 away to Loxtorrent. I will definitely check it out soon because we're getting there now. We're only 49 away from my break point, and we're only about 200 away from my breaking point, where I will wage war on the bees, and humanity's structure will collapse without the bees. You know, so we better hope we get it soon. Because otherwise that's it. I'm doing it. Scorched earth. Nah, I actually really like bees. Quite cool, aren't they? Do you know what? Not only do I like bees, I actually think that wasps are quite misunderstood creatures as well. Although I don't like them being on me, don't get me wrong. You know? But I do think they're alright. Wasps. There's too many good ones. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. There's too many good ones. It frustrates me that I can't think of one myself. Or I can, but they're not good enough. Yeah, please don't copy and paste the B movie script. Beat by beat. Are you feeling a little beat up? Yeah, a little bit. A little beat. Bees. JP Black, heard that you shouldn't kill a wasp because dead ones release a pheromone that attracts other wasps. Yeah, to be fair, I feel like I've heard that too. But I know that they go, the reason I think they're misunderstood is because they go crazy in, just saw beam reset. I've lost where I was up to. When wasps get to the end of summer, they lose the hives and all that kind of stuff, and they start to kind of go crazy because the workers don't have anything to protect. So you know, like if you go near a wasp nest, like they would just sting the hell out of you. Towards the end of summer, because they haven't got a nest to protect, they still have that like biological urge to protect an area, even if they don't have an area to protect. So they just assign like something random in the world as like the area that they're going to protect, like a picnic table or a tree or a bench or something like that. And that's why they kind of just go a little bit crazy and start like stinging people and stuff, because they don't know what to do anymore. They've just kind of like lost all sense of purpose, and they just get mixed up and they're like, this bench is my nest, like you come near this bench, I'm gonna sting you. So I do feel they're a bit misunderstood. Having said that, I don't like them near me, you know? In B for Wayfarer, B comes B for instead. That was a good one. As a Northerner, I'm buzzing that you've got a shiny today already. Buzzing's a good one. We've not heard buzzing yet. Think of other B-related words. You'll have to do it, because I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm out. But buzzing was good. I just love how your community has a hive mind and continues the pun fest. He's winging this hunt. Listen, if I get the Eevee today, alright, you can make your B jokes, okay? Everyone can make the B jokes, alright? But if I get the Eevee later on, you've all got to be nice, okay? You've got to, the second the Eevee appears, you've got to start being nice. I don't want to hear any B jokes when Eevee finally shows up. Until then, make B jokes to your heart's content, okay? Be free to make B jokes. I'm humming along to this French background music again. Humming is good. You best believe we will combi together. Combi. Does that mean... I don't know what combi together as a community means. Because I think we need to agree. Eevee needs it. No, Eevee's not getting a B name. No, I'm not breaking tradition. I don't break tradition like that. Honey, not a chance. It is funny that I was gonna evolve it into. I changed my mind and I was gonna evolve it into Espeon, and then I got Beedrill that was like literally the same. I mean, it's the same colour pretty much, isn't it? It's very similar. Nice, Sam. No luck catching those rooftop swans then. Now, I did get one swan. Looks a bit weird, but unfortunately not. Oh, Samuel, welcome in, dude. Finally started Z8. I did see your comment actually on, was it Indigo Disc? I think it was Indigo Disc. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're having a good time. What do you think of it? It's fun, isn't it? And thanks for the... it's a proper, like... I got it off Etsy. But it is like a proper... I think it's quite similar, to be fair. I think this bit could be a bit... like the collar probably could be a bit wider for the dark bit. But everything else about it is pretty... I would say pretty one-to-one. Yeah. The badge. I wish the badge wasn't printed on, that's the only thing. I wish the badge was like a badge, like an actual badge. But it's not. But yeah, doing very good, thank you, Sam. Just a shame that Eevee's not showed up, you know. It would have been nice to get like straight away on today's stream. I had a good feeling about today, but now I don't know. We've got a lot of time left, so there is that. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I have a feeling now it's going to go over odds. You know? I have a feeling it's going to go over odds. Oh. No. Too far away from me. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Sam. We've had a nice weekend. I mean, you can keep making bee jokes. I'm not gonna name it after a bee. That's a non-negotiable for me. Not a chance. I know, that would have been good actually. If it was Gen 8, I would have done bead. Just as a joke. Because it would have been funny to see people saying, "You've misspelled bead." But, nah. Do I have any Eevee evolution? I couldn't say that then. Eevee evolutions as a shiny? I don't think I have, you know. I don't think I ever have. I have had a couple of shiny Eevees before. I had one in Arceus, and I had a couple from Go, but I think they're still on my mobile. I'm trying to think what else. Have I ever had one in Scarlet and Violet? Nah, it's too rare in Scarlet and Violet. Maybe I've had two from Legends Arceus then? I'm not sure. But I've never evolved them. I've never used them in like a run or anything. So yeah. Fortunately not. I'm gonna get Espeon though. When this does appear, whenever that is, I am gonna get Espeon. So that'll be nice. Oh, no. They are pretty good. But I've seen too many of them now. They're not... I'll be honest, they're not as funny to me now. Not because they're annoying me, but just because I've seen too many. I've seen about 500 bee jokes. I think at this point my brain's just going, yeah, these aren't funny anymore. Even the new ones. Getting Eevee would be pretty funny. Funny. That's pretty good to be fair, but I've just seen too many. My brain's switched off from them. Also, I've passed my break. I was going to have a break, wasn't I? God, these encounters go very quickly. Right, let me count that as... Let me eat these Jaffa cakes. In fact, no, I'm gonna have a 4 or 5 minute break. I'm gonna go and get another drink. I haven't really got any with me here. I'm gonna eat these Jaffa cakes. I'm gonna nip to the toilet, and then I'm gonna come back. So I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Oh, feel better now. I've had some Jaffa cakes. Starving. Right. Oh, welcome in, Jake. Good to see you, dude. How have you been? Ugh. Nice, Sam. Sam's had a great weekend. Yesterday was chill, and today's been very good at the pet show. Cool. The sausage rolls were a hit. Oh my god. Have you got any like photos of them or anything? I bet they were awesome. I bet they were so nice. I could really do with a sausage roll right now. Even though I've just eaten, you know, Jaffa cakes. I could certainly do with some. Oh, Jake, how was your last day at work, dude? Because you're off now, aren't you? Like a good... well, not a month, but a while. Oh, Bavaria, I've not. Let me pause. Did you get? Well, I think I've seen what you've got. 2. That's wild. Oh, hang on, no, I can see the video, hang on. Wow, that's wild. Honestly, that's crazy. 2 of them. Congrats, that's awesome. Oh no, I fell off the roof. Oh well. Only a little trip back up. Wait. Do we think... is there any chance they're doing this? Nah, surely someone would have figured that out. Yeah, it's the same one. I'm just gonna say, can you imagine if that despawned it? But I don't, it doesn't. It doesn't. I thought there was a chance then, though. But yeah, congrats, Bavaria, well done. Really got 2 of them. Jake says, so Friday was wet. We didn't manage to get the roof finished and ended up coming home early. No, so does that mean... does that mean you have to do one more day? Or is it just like, you're just done? Because that's pretty good if you do. If you just completely don't. Or Samson, the pictures of the sausage rolls. Oh, they look so good. They look so good. Oh. I love sausage rolls. So much. They look great. Really great. And you traded one away as well, Bavaria. That's really nice, to be fair. If it's your favourite Pokemon, to trade one away. Very nice. Yes, true. Well, to be fair, I kind of guessed. I kind of guessed it. Milotic was your favourite. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just so good. Oh, Illusion, welcome in as well. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Tom says the short crust looking ones are gluten free, as one of our friends has celiac, and laments about missing out. That's very nice. Yeah, you can't miss out on sausage rolls, but good stuff. They look great. They look really great. Tired but vibing. I feel like me too. Like that's kind of the mood that I'm in. Definitely feel a bit tired today, especially with Eevee just not playing ball. Because we're getting up there now, we're nearly at full odds. Illusion still hasn't found a shiny in ZO. I mean, to be fair, I feel like when you're not looking for them, they are still kind of rare, like to some degree, you know? Because I kind of had the same thing, like when I played through it for the first time, I think I found one shiny. No, I found two. But one of them was in Wild Zone 3, which is pretty easy to get one. But yeah, when I was just running around the city and like playing the game, I never found any. So you kind of you have to be looking, I think, or at least doing a lot of running around, and not just doing the missions and stuff. That's lovely, Bavaria, that's really nice. Really, really nice. And I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did make the day better. So well done. Illusion was gifted a shiny Pidgey by your best online friend. That's nice. That's really kind. Are you like, are you at the beginning of the game, or are you kind of midway through, at the end? Like, whereabouts are you? Oh yeah, Slim, you do. You do, you have the, oh, was it the Pancham? Because I think I gave the Budu to someone. I gave the Budu to Lucas, and I gave the Pancham to you, I think. And I gave Nate, I found a Ralts and a Spritzy, and I think he took both of those. But that's pretty cool. Wayfaret, the Pancham. I'm assuming it was the Pancham. Oh, nice illusion. That Pidgey is your go-to flying type on your team as a Pidgeot, alongside Blur Blazer, the normal Talonflame. Very cool. What's Pidgeot's nickname? And you're well on the way to the last leg of the main story. Pretty cool. Pidgeot's a nice shiny to have as well, even though it's... I know Pidgey kind of do pop up quite a lot, but I think the Mega Pidgeot has got a really nice shiny. And it's got a Mega, you know, so you can use it in all kinds of ways. Oh, nice, Thirdot. That's such a good name. It was the third shiny Pidgey my friend caught, so he named it. Lovely. I do like that. Thirdiot. Or Thirdot. Thirdot. It's good. It can learn Heat Wave. Yeah, because I think I'm sure Mega Pidgeot has got better special attack than attack. Is that right? So things like Hurricane, Heat Wave, and it's definitely got something else. I just can't think of what it is, but it's got some pretty good moves. I mean, Heat Wave is great. You know what, I've not looked at the poll in a while. $60 votes. Pretty split on this. Is shiny hunting in it broken? 40% saying yes. 40% have got no clue. 17% are 50-50. And 3% say no. So I'm going to assume that it's like 50-50 to yes, pretty much, because the 40% have got no clue. Well, you can kind of remove that, so yeah. Wow. From what I've seen of it, it does look... Oh, from what I've seen and heard of it, it does look pretty crazy. Broken's not like... I don't mean broken in a bad way, either, just... You know, is it really easy to find shinies? Sounds good, Illusion. Do you do online battling quite a bit? Oh, not really. But you've got no clue since you're not in the DLC yet. Me neither. Me neither. I've not played it. I've seen like odd clips of it and stuff, and I've seen people getting a lot of shinies in it. So it seems pretty good. That's fair, Illusion. Only in ZA. Never done ranked until this game. I mean, I've done a bit of competitive battling in Pokemon over the years, but never too much. It's never really, it always went over my head, to be honest. I think the thing with Pokemon is the competitive side wouldn't go over people's head as much if it wasn't so complicated to set up. I think it can be hard to get into it when you can't freely change your team and the Pokemon stats and stuff because there's so many barriers. Like if you've raised a Pokemon to a certain level, you've, Eevee trained it, you've, got it set up to work in a team like competitively and stuff, to then change all those things like the nature, the EVs, the IVs, it's very difficult to do. You can't, it's, you know what I mean, it's not as simple as just swapping. You have to like go through the whole process of raising another Pokemon and all that stuff, so I get that. Whereas this game is, I know it's ranked, but I think there's a certain element of like skill, right? It's not just IVs and all that stuff. Draven, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How are you doing? You finally... I'll see the second message in a second, but I hope you're doing well after, still after your surgery and stuff. Yeah, there are... Oh, I'm gonna know. Before I carry on. Draven's beat the story. What did you think of it, Draven? Did you like it? Did you enjoy the ending? I thought the ending was pretty, Obviously don't spoil it just in case there's anyone who's not, like, played it all the way through, because I know Illusion was talking about it as well, but, I thought the ending was really worth all the build-up, which is pretty good. I know, Zeke, I know there are EVs and IVs in this game, but to some degree, I don't think they matter for a decent amount of the ranked, do they? Like, you can play the ranked and at least get, like, the Mega Stones and stuff that you want to unlock without having to put too much effort in. That's kind of what I mean. Whereas I always found whenever I used to do ranked play in like the real, like in Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon or X and Y, I always just got like battered pretty much immediately. I always remember there being like a meta from virtually from my first battle. Do you know what I mean? So it kind of just doesn't seem as big of a deal in this one. You are right though, they are still a thing. I don't know, they just don't seem to be quite as crazy. Plus it's quite cheap to buy like berries and stuff, isn't it, to redo the EVs, whereas I always found, I don't know, just in older games it was always like setting a Pokemon up to play competitively was always like a massive ordeal. Like I remember it would take a week for me to build a team, and then I'd finally get that team and I'd take it into like a ranked battle, and I'd go, ooh, that didn't really work the way I thought it was going to work. But I couldn't just change it really easily. It was always like a massive upheaval to change my whole team and make it, better or make it work better or whatever. So, I don't know. Just feels a bit more casual. Yeah, I never really understood. I think maybe Champions, JP Black will solve some problems, I hope. I'm hoping when they release Champions, it's kind of like, it's really easy to swap your team, your moves, what your Pokemon can and can't do, all that kind of good stuff. Just so it's easier. That'd be good. Even if they still ban creating competitive Pokemon and whatever, as long as, I don't know, let's say they throw IVs away, or they make it so you can just easily tweak them. It just wouldn't be a problem then, would it? Oh nice, Ham, one more week before break. Sweet. Keep going. One more week. That's fair, Jake. It's hard to... I mean, I don't know either, do I? Because I've not played it. But I just was wondering if anybody... what people thought. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Wookiee's just like... You can get to a decent rank, can't you? Without doing anything too crazy. Welcome back, Calamari. No, nothing yet. Although I haven't turned around in a while. But I still think it's probably the same one, right? Yeah, I think it's the same one. Good, Draven. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. It's a good it's a good ending, and it's a good story, I think, because I think you can still like understand it and appreciate it even if you've not played X and Y, you know, and you don't have all that like background on things. I think they did a very good job at that. Oh, good question, Ham. What are some things I don't like about ZA, or things that could be better? I think a lot of the things that I don't think are good, maybe, like, none of them affect me in the way that I would say the game is bad. Which is kind of what I was saying. Do you remember when we had that big discussion when I was playing the first time around? And I was kind of saying, like, I don't like that people are saying, oh, the buildings look terrible, like, this is slop, like, you shouldn't buy this game, because it's not, there's a lot more to it than that, it's more nuanced than that. However, I do think the buildings look bad. As much as it doesn't affect me, you know, it's not something that stops me from having fun, or anything like that. Yeah, I do think that the buildings and the city in general there are aspects of it that could look better. I think the battling system probably isn't as strategic as they wanted it to be. So, a lot of the time when you're battling in this game, you're kind of just mashing buttons. I don't think there's too much... You can put strategy into it, but I don't think... Most people are going to do a playthrough and then that's it, right? They're not going to keep coming back and playing the game over and over and over again. I think if you do play more than 1 or 2 playthroughs, you probably would develop like a real understanding of the battle system to the point where you could do strategies and, you know, things like that. But I don't think on a first playthrough you play like that. You kind of just mash the A button and you know, you pick a move and that's it. You know, you just kind of one-hit KO, try and one-hit KO, try and one-hit KO. That's the mentality I found. What else? Let's think. I think the city could have been a little bit bigger and had a little bit more to it. Like, I think the sewers, as an example, didn't really have much in them, did they? You know, we could have had a lot more to the sewers. There could have been people down there, like shady people, selling black market items, and maybe there could have been, you know, I don't know, just more depth to that. As it stands, the sewers are kind of just like a little dungeon, and that's it, and it's very small and over and done with quickly. But I think there could have been a whole underground network underneath Lumios that could have really, like, made a big difference. I think the evolution of the map could have been a lot better as well. I did talk about this on stream the other week, but for me, the wild zones, as an example, missed a massive opportunity to... Some of them do change, right? So let me pause this Eevee hunt for a second so I can show what I mean by this. I think what I'm thinking of is this area here. It is. It definitely is, right. So... does anybody recognise this area that I'm standing in right now? Does anybody know what this is going to be later in the game? And I'm going to wait, and I'm going to see if anybody guesses, because if people guess, then that's good, because it kind of proves that it does change and people noticed it. Yeah, spot on, Matt. It's Area 12, isn't it? This is where all the ice Pokemon spawn, and the whole thing becomes this, like, frozen tundra area. You know, you've got the Machoke and stuff in there. The lake becomes frozen over. That's really good. That's a nice, like, evolution of the map. But the trouble is that the trouble that I have is that not everybody in this area says things like, it would be great to have someone sitting on a bench, like an old couple, and saying like, oh, this is our favourite place to come to. We come here every weekend. Like, I want to come here forever with you, or something like that. And then later in the story, this becomes a wild zone, and they can't come here anymore. And that's real. It's affected a resident's life in Lumiose, right? It's changed someone's day-to-day life for the Pokemon, and it creates this conflict of, should Pokemon and people live together, or is it actually a good thing, or is it actually a bad thing? And I think, like, why do some of these people not stick around the wild zone and kind of say, like, as an example, like let's say these two here, if they kind of stood outside and were like looking in and going, oh, we used to love coming here, like, and look at it now, we can't go in there because we're too scared of the Pokemon. Or Wild Zone 1, right? If we go to Wild Zone 1, why has this car not got dents in it? And the, like, you know, it's all scuffed up from the Pokemon. Why is there not, like, boarded up bits of wood on the windows and the door? Why are these flowers and, you know, vases and stuff not, like, scattered and broken on the ground? Why is this person just chilling here, like, going like, oh, you just throw a Pokeball? Like, why isn't she saying, I used to get such good business here, and now nobody ever comes because the Wild Zone's taken over? Do you know what I mean? That's something that I don't love, is that I think well, it's not even that I don't love it, I just think there was a massive missed opportunity to change the wild zones from, not just change them in the sense of like, oh look, it's now all snowy and icy because there's Pokemon here. That is great, don't get me wrong, that is really good. But why is there not like a conflict between the residents of Lumiose and the city, like what's happening with the wild zones? Because when there is a scene later on in the game where the residents confront Jet, and they're like unhappy with what Quasartico are doing. But that's really the only time you get to see it. Like, aside from that, everyone's just kind of like, yeah, Pokemon living here is pretty cool. Like, nobody cares. Look at these two. This is what I'm saying. Like, look, this prime example, right? They're sitting here, and it's just like weird regular dialogue. Nobody's saying anything that makes you go, oh man, they're gonna miss this area when it becomes a wild zone. I don't know. I just think that's a missed opportunity. So yeah, I definitely have things that I think could be done better. But I also don't... I don't think any of that impacts the game enough for me to say that it's like a bad game or I don't have fun with it, you know? That's what I would say. So, yeah. I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's more things that I would probably, you know, like to see. But, just off the top of my head... And again, like I say, maybe I'll think of more things the further into the game I get, because usually on like subsequent playthroughs, I do start to think of more things. But just right now, that's my kind of my thought process. So let's have a little look what other people are saying as well. Voice acting. Yeah, voice acting would have been great. And I think voice acting could have been easily done as well. But for a game like this, I don't think it was that big that you would have said voice acting would have been crazy. You could have kept all the NPCs that appear around the city as like, just they don't speak, and have the main characters and the cutscenes speak. But, yeah. Me too, Mark. Very excited for the next gen next year if it comes out next year. But I'm assuming it will. I'm hoping it will. Little Miss Mewtwo is definitely more strategic in the battles now. You've played so much, but definitely still like 8% button mashing. That's it, and that's why I'm not 100%. That's why I've kind of changed my mind on Umbreon to Espeon, because I think I'll probably get an Umbreon and I'll have all these plans of like it being a support Pokemon, and then I won't really use it like that, and it'll just end up being rubbish. So, spot on, Samuel. That's where the Mega Slowbro is. Yeah, yeah. Well, Absol had a really good theory on this. I think it was Absol. He said that he thinks that maybe where the Mega Evolutions used to be is where the Wild Zones end up being, because it's like they're trying to cordon off that area and make it so that if another incident happens, it's like it's already cordoned off, which I think is just a good idea. Really good theory. Spot on, Wookie. Yeah, we talked about this a while ago, but the way they just insert the Wild Zones but never relocate the NPCs is your least favourite part of the game. They should have placed those NPCs around the zone with new dialogue, yes, but instead they just vanish. It's just strange. It is strange. Just a missed opportunity. Would have been, I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of, do you remember in Gen 5 when, and I do love this by the way, but you know when you meet Team Plasma and they bring up the point of like, listen, maybe people owning Pokemon shouldn't be a thing, right? Because some people throw them in the box forever, some people mistreat them. Some people, even when people are nice to them, they're still kind of, you know, like commanding them and things like that. And I know Pokemon's official thing is we bond with them and it's a partnership and all that stuff, which is I get that. But to some degree, it's an interesting moral like quandary, isn't it? Like, should people own Pokemon? Like, it does at least make you think about all these like instances where people, you know, just slap a potion on them and go, right, get back out there into battle, and they throw them in the box for months and months and all that kind of stuff. But then in Gen 5 it kind of turns out that Getsis just wanted to be super massively evil, and he manipulated everybody else into, you know, creating this evil dream for himself by playing on that idea of should people and Pokemon be together, which I'm okay with because I really like Getsis and I really like how evil he is, but at the same time, that's such an interesting moral question in this universe, and it kind of just got thrown away and was like, yeah, but this guy's evil, you know? Like, don't listen to him because this guy's evil, he's not meant to be. You know, this isn't really a question, it's not, people should live and work with Pokemon and should like battle together and all this stuff. And it similarly has been kind of a thing in this game as well. The residents have moments where they kind of protest and aren't happy with what Quasartico are doing. And Quasartico are... they're not evil or anything, but they are kind of trying to cover things up and protect their own reputation. So, like, shouldn't the aim of the game be to kind of build on that and say, I don't know, make me as the player think, oh, is this a good thing? You know, and I think having the wild zones kind of more visibly demonstrate damage to the shops that used to be there and damage to the property and stuff that's like been caught in the middle of the zone, and even like, I don't know, just having like NPCs that have dialogue that kind of say, like I said earlier on, you know, I used to really love coming here and now I can't ever visit this place because of the wild zone. I mean, for Christ's sake, there's an area up here, I'm pretty sure that it's this street, right? An Alpha Salamence spawns in the middle of that street when it's a wild zone, and there's just nothing. There's no fire marks up the side of the buildings or claw marks where it's tried to like climb up and out. It just chills there, and you're like, why is it so untouched? I don't know. I just think that's something they've really missed out on. Is making a player think, I'm not 100% sure if the wild zones and what Quasartico's doing and the state of the cities is the right thing. Probably because, you know, when the game's over, the wild zones stay, right? They don't move, they don't disappear, do they? So maybe it's kind of like, oh, it has to. We can't kind of pose a question whether these are good or bad because they're just going to stay there anyway. But still. Yeah, NPC quests, yeah, great shout, Samuel. Yeah, just something, just anything. Little Miss Mewtwo, when you started your second playthrough, you walked through the part that would become Wild Zone 17 and the terror hit me. It's so funny, isn't it? Because similarly, I've also done the same. In this playthrough, when I've been exploring the city, there's so many areas that you get to on a second viewing and you go, wait, this is where, like, that Pokemon is, or this is where that's going to be. It's mad how much your perspective changes the second time around. But that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make is, most people won't go to that area that we just went to, which is the Amaryllis Park, and connect the dots that that's where the ice type part is, like later on in the game. Most people won't go to, I think it's over here. I think this is where there's loads of shops and the crocodile, not the crocodile, the Crocorock and the Sandile and the Gibble and stuff spawn. Most people won't go here and see like the bustling plaza and then connect the dots later on that it's been turned into this wild zone, and you know, the NPCs and stuff who used to be here have been like moved and you know it's completely changed. The likelihood is most people will just play through the game doing the missions, which is what I did the first time around. I didn't do a ton of exploring. I played the game. I did the missions and stuff. And then it was only on this playthrough, which is my second one, where I started to go, oh wait, like look at how busy this place is before it's a wild zone. Wait, look how like not icy and snowy this place is before all the the ice type Pokemon take over. And I know that's obvious, but because it doesn't kind of give you these other like bits of dialogue and NPCs and stuff, you kind of just play through the game and you go, yeah, there's just a wild zone now. You don't think more into it because the game doesn't really want to show you that. So, judging by how much I've talked about it, I would say that's probably my biggest kind of criticism of it, is that I don't care about the buildings, even though I agree they could have been done better. I don't even care about the the battle system, even though it could have been a little bit better. I do care slightly about the lack of kind of continuity when it comes to how the residents of Lumios feel about what's being done to the city. Ham says in a game called Undertale, all the NPCs have personalities and react if something changes. Undertale, I feel like I have. But I've never played it and I don't know what it's about. I feel like I've literally just heard of the game. So do you want to give us a bit of a description of Undertale? But I mean, that sounds great. Even just something like that, yeah, like... Because do you want me to tell you what's really frustrating about it? Is not that... It's not that the characters aren't... that the people in Lumios aren't, like, alive and have, like, real-time reactions and different, like, dialogue in the moment. It's that they placed all of these NPCs down, right, when the Wild Zone was there. Sorry, before the Wild Zone was there. So it is really, really, really easy to just take those NPCs and give them a new line of dialogue while they stand around the zone and comment on the state of the place that they used to visit all the time. That takes no effort whatsoever. I just can't believe that someone didn't think of it at all. It's really baffling. But not much you can do. It's done now. The game's made. Okay. Wouldn't recommend playing Undertale on stream though, because fans can get quite rabid if you play it in the wrong way. To be fair, I never would anyway. But yeah, that doesn't sound fun, like at all. Right, I'm gonna go and take a quick break to water the piranha plants. So I'll be 2 minutes, like literally 2 minutes. You don't gotta worry, it won't be too long. Right, I'm back. So let's catch up. Ham says it's so hard to explain what Undertale is about. Newman says, to explain it is to detract from the impact of certain things, I think. It's one of those games where it's best to go in as blind as possible. Well, the thing is, I won't be playing it either way. Probably. So it's up to you guys. But I mean, I understand the general point. NPCs with personalities that change and remark on things and understand what's going on. That makes sense. Matt says there's a frozen mon. A frozen mon? You mean like Pokemon or like a man in 12 could have made it an NPC who visited out of curiosity to make it interesting. Frozen mon. You might have to Is there? There's a frozen Pokemon. I don't remember seeing that. What is it? What is the frozen Pokemon? Oh, it's like a side quest. Got ya. Got ya. There's a lot of side quests in this game, isn't there? Because I'm going to say, I have done all the side quests. Well, except for the very, very last one. And I don't remember this one now. Oh, was a flea bit. I was wondering what this was. A flea baby in the bush. Never mind. But very says, almost at 4K, nice. I was gone for a while, I had to do something. No probs, dude. But yeah, almost at 4K, we're getting there. Started at 2650, didn't I? So, we've probably done about as much as I would usually do on, like an evening stream, you know? But we've just got... I've still got a lot left today, but I don't know. Like I've said before, this Eevee is just... It does not want to shine. It has been a while. Speaking of which... Same one. I mean, it never will be, but I'm pretty sure there's like a Dedenne up there. I would prefer that to be able to respawn. To be honest, I would love to be able to get a Dedenne, but it's just not going to happen. Not happening. Oh, hello. Can't lock onto it, I think it's broken. It was a Nummel. Oh yeah, no I do remember this one. And you have to thaw it out, don't you? I do remember this one, now. Or at least I think I remember it. That's right, we're at... Let me work this out. We're at 4 hours and 20 minutes, and today we have done... about, well, by the time we get to 4.5 hours, we'll have done 3,950, which would be 1,300 encounters, I believe. So, I can probably get another 1,200 or so done. Maybe today we'll go to 5,000. Maybe that's what we'll do. And if we don't get it at 5,000, I'll log off. Whether we're at 8 o'clock or not. That seems like a good shout, because then that means we've got 3 streams left. No, actually we've got 2 streams left after tonight before I take a break for Christmas. So that would give us 5k, so I would get 1,250, so it'd be 6,250 at the end of next Thursday, and then next Sunday would probably be the same as today, which would be like, what's that, 350, which would be 6, like 8,600. So I think we can probably get to, there you go, we can probably get to, before I take a break for Christmas, which would be a week today, 8,600 encounters. Which is a lot. I mean, it's over 2 times odds, so hopefully I will get it. But we just don't know. This could go on for a long time. We're not even at 1 times over odds yet, but we know how it works. Yeah, I've got all my Christmas presents sorted pretty much. I like getting mine sorted like nice and early, you know. Like I think I bought all of mine about a month ago, just because it's, you know, it's a lot otherwise. So I've done, yeah, I've done everything pretty much. What about you? Have you bought all yours? At least there is something, Matt. At least there is something. The numble is better than nothing. But it's just, that's it. I just wish there was a few. There are some side missions that do help out. Like, do you remember? In fact, one of the ones I've got to do now is about a woman who lost a wedding ring or something, and a Sableye took it. But she ends up kind of going, oh, well, that's pretty cool, you know? Like, it's nice that the Pokemon's happy. I'm happy for it to keep my wedding ring or something like that. Ones like that aren't too bad, because they kind of, you know, they do make you think, oh, well, that person is happy with the way the city is, so that's fine. I just wish they would have more that showed the other side of the coin, which was like more people kind of, you know, some people who are hesitant to accept living with Pokemon, but then learn to love it. And then some people who kind of say, actually, I don't like that this is going on in my city, you know? This isn't for me. I don't know. Motorstoke intensifies, yeah. Yeah, anytime we get around this mark, I do start to wonder. But again, you know, realistically speaking, and I know I could regret saying this, but even if this does go to like 12,000 encounters, I can do it. You know, I can do it. We've had, look at it like this, we've spent 2 evenings doing this shiny hunt so far. We did Tuesday and Thursday, and now we've done today. So by the end of today's stream, I will have done 5,000 encounters in about... let me think. In about 17 hours, which is pretty good. So... Even if this went to 20,000 encounters, that's only 68 hours. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I could do that. I'm not saying I would be happy about it. You know, like I would prefer it to shine much earlier, but I could do it. I've done far worse. I'm pretty sure that BP did something similar as well with Dratini. I'm sure BP's Dratini hunt was like 20,000 encounters or something like that. So, yeah. Or it could just be one of these times. We just don't know. Might not be a white Christmas for you. No, maybe not. That's a 10 out of 10 comment, that. Motorstock Rooftop Marathon Part 25 has a nice ring to it. No. Well, I mean... Oh, God. I'm trying to think how many parts that Sword and Shield Shiny Hunt went on for. It was a lot. I think I started that on part 3. Then again, none of us can complain. Because, do you remember Pug's... I did a bit of analytics on Pug's BDSP streams. And I think 60%, almost 60% of Pug's entire BDSP run was finding the starter. Just that one shiny. It was like... I think... Oh, was it 58? Part 58 or 57 or something like that? And also welcome back, Calamari. Or have you been back earlier? Am I just going mad? Oh no, you did. You said you were back earlier on, didn't you? Sorry, I've just not seen the messages for a while. Human's not bought any Christmas presents yet because you had a fever since the 17th of November. Yeah, you've had a bad few weeks, haven't you? But yeah, I always like buying mine in advance if I can. What are you gonna do for yours then, Human? Are you gonna have are you gonna have a last mad dash to the shops, or have you ordered online? Calamari was there for most of Pug's Briefcase Simulator. Crazy, wasn't it? I think I joined maybe like halfway through, because I never knew. So Pugs used to watch my streams and he would occasionally like chat and stuff, but I didn't know he streamed himself. And then I remember one day I just got like a recommended that he was doing it, and I was like, wait, I recognise that name. I know who Pokemon Pugs is, I'm sure they watch my streams. And then I just went on and was like, oh, I didn't know you did this as well. Bless him. Because he never mentioned it as well. He never like said anything on my streams, which is just so polite, isn't it? You know, to not say like, oh, I stream by the way as well and I'm doing it. Like, it would have been totally fine if he did, but he didn't, like, to the degree that I didn't even know until it like popped up and I went, oh, there you go. Two pairs of woolen socks for Grandpa and 2 identical pairs of woolen socks for Dad. I don't get anything for my sister or mum by mutual agreement. That's fair. Sounds good. I do like getting socks, personally. Because I don't ever like think to buy socks for myself. So if somebody gets me socks, good stuff. Matt, you've got yours. All for me, as I don't get any being 32. What did you get anything? Did you not get anything for your birthday? Because it wasn't too long ago now, was it? Like last week. I still got a few. Few really nice gifts actually. He is. He's a very chill guy, isn't he? Very chill guy. Very nice. Oh god, we're about to get to 4,000. This is wild. Oh, yearly pajamas is a good shout. I tend to just wear like shorts and like old t-shirts for pajamas rather than pajamas, if that makes sense. Like I don't know what it is about actual pajamas, but they don't really. I'm not a big fan. Oh, hiya, Julius. I am very good, thank you. How are you doing? It has been a while, yeah. I remember seeing your comment though when you said it's a really busy time of year for you, isn't it? So do not worry. But how are you doing? Not missed much as well. Haven't got the Eevee, so it's not that you've missed. Well, I mean, I've got a few other shinies, but nothing crazy. Man's got Gryffindor garms for bed. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. I just find actual pajamas like quite uncomfortable. You know. Good stuff, Julius. Glad you're doing all good. PJs are the best because you only get soft ones. Your favourite are fluffy pyjama pants. Yeah, I know what you mean, like... They are... See, I find them comfortable, but only comfortable to sit around in, not to go to sleep in. Do you know what I mean? They get all, like, bunched up with the quilt, and yeah... Nah. Not for me. But they are nice to sit around in. Next one's 4K. Oh. No. But we've not passed full odds yet. We are not over the full odds mark just yet. Yeah, Julius, you work in the local theatre and you've been super busy with the Christmas show and some other stuff. I worked every day last week, which was super fun, but also very challenging. Oh well, I'm glad you had glad you're doing well. I know it sounds really busy. I imagine it is with the Christmas show. But good that you're having fun, you know, with it. Especially in them days where we showed the Christmas story twice. What's the... When you say the Christmas story, what's that? Is that different to the show itself? A lot goes into, like, theatre productions, doesn't it? I can imagine it is very, very, intense. You know, especially for Christmas. Wookie says 96 attempts to do it under odds. I believe. I'm not sure I do. No, don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. Lurking's totally... I mean, even just anybody watching, you know what I mean, for a long period of time, always surprises me. Like, it's really nice that people watch. So, don't worry, dude. One of those days at home where everything's a little off, we've got a ton of little issues to fix. Yeah, honestly, it's all good. All good. Just thanks for watching, you know? Even if you did... Can I just say, even if you watched, like, one stream every 5 weeks, or 10 weeks, or what, like, that would be fine. Do you know what I mean? That would be so appreciated from me. So don't... You do plenty. You're very supportive. So thank you very much for what you do. No problem with that from Human. You also have a summer duvet year-round. Ah, yeah, good shout, to be fair. Yeah, so that fluffy pyjamas are comfortable in that. That makes sense. I would like a weighted blanket, to be fair. But I've never had one. At least the bee drill was under odds. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I feel like it doesn't count. No problems, Bavaria. Thank you very much for joining, dude. And congrats again on your double shinies. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you again soon, I'm sure. So Julia says it's a Christmas fairy tale, mostly visited by kindergartners or primary school children. But there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, like preparing the show with setting up the stage lights, etc. And then of course your cues during the play. Oh, I can imagine it's crazy. Not just difficult to set up, but like you've got to be quick with it and you've got to get everything done, and you know, yeah. I imagine it's very busy. But it sounds like you've done very well. I'm assuming you love doing it. I'm pretty sure that we'll soon get noise complaints from the constant running I'm doing on the roof. Yeah. Yeah, people hate me. But what are you gonna do, you know? I must admit they'll probably get a break soon because I am starving. I feel like I need to go and get some tea soon. And then we'll carry on with stream afterwards, but I'm getting a bit hungry. I'm not sure when I'll take a break to go and get some food. But probably soon. And then I can get Bucky his tea then as well and let him out. Maybe when we get to full odds, like just over, like 4,100. We'll, yeah. We'll do it then. If they didn't want people on the roof, they shouldn't have put a ladder up there or placed a bench. That is true. Yeah, because this is like metal, right? Like, why is there metal and then there's this bit? Are we just supposed to walk on this bit but not walk on this bit? What are the logistics of these roofs? Why does anybody even need to be up here? Why is the whole of it as for people to be up here? Just to sit here? Confusing. Very confusing. Oh god. Oh, Calamari's heating up some pizza right now. That sounds good. I don't know what I'm gonna have. I have got food in, but I just don't know what I'm gonna have. I might just have something quick, like super noodles or something. Just something to, you know, chuck on so I can get back to this. Julius, I'm going for Eevee. So you probably can't see it on screen when I'm just doing this back and forward, but you can see that Eevee. It spawns in on this roof at various points. So if I go back over here, it despawns, and then when I go back over here, it respawns, and then again back again. So it's tough to see, but if you just keep looking between them trees across to the other roof, you'll see it. It is. I know it's small, but I mean, I think the overlay probably isn't helping because it's smaller on the screen. But yeah, it is across there. There it is. Judging from the overlay, the monkeys will be pain compared to this. This doesn't even make sense anymore. Be me paw, be me sage, and be Pia. But you can't do anything with Baneri, can you? It's funny that Baneri's on the overlay though, and I'm gonna end up shiny hunting it. That was not intentional. Just thought it looked cute to go on the overlay. 100% Julius, yeah, definitely getting my steps in. It's taken, well, I mean, I thought maybe I would get this a little bit quicker, but it's just not happening. You know? It's definitely going over odds, this one. Put it like that. The question is, how much over odds? I mean, my starter was, what, 4774 encounters, so that went over odds. So, if I got it around that number, we'd get it today. But, do I believe we're going to get it today? I'm not 100% on that. 950 encounters to go is a lot, so it's possible. But, I don't know. The hope is that if I get really unlucky here, I'll get really lucky somewhere else. You know what I mean? But, we'll see. How's the bee drill? It's doing pretty good. Not been used yet, because of Eevee being stubborn, but it's doing okay. It's chilling. Bee Drillion, the new bug type evolution. Oh my god. I know. They should name it that just for me, just for this. No probs, Ham. No probs. Thanks for joining. I'll see you later. Yeah, I thought about that, Zeke, but I think because ZA's got so many Pokemon, I think it's just too much. You know, I don't think if like Sword and Shield, BDSP. I don't think I'll do this for Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet I'm going to do similar to how I did the Indigo Disc DLC and this. Like, I won't be counting encounters, I'll just be doing I'll just be saying what Pokemon's on the team, sort of thing. But I just think there's too many shinies that I'll find, and there's too many Pokemon that I'll get that I won't. Do you know what I mean? It's just a lot. When I'm playing a game where I can just say, oh, I'm going for 10 Pokemon, and I know what those 10 Pokemon are, it's not too bad because I can like lay it all out. But like, look at this playthrough. You know, I've got 3 already, none of which are even my like main target or anything. Yeah, I think the point I'm trying to make is, let's say I had, because I have got like 8 Pokemon in mind that I want to be my like targeted shiny hunts, but let's say I put them underneath the overlay. People would probably then be confused why I had a Beedrill and a Bellsprout on the team when they weren't listed underneath the overlay. And then there'll be other times in the video where, like, I don't know, I just think there might come a moment where, like, I don't have a Dratini on my list to actually shiny hunt. But let's say I was like walking around and I just found a full-on shiny Dratini. It would probably have to go on the team, but then I wouldn't be able to fit it on the bottom because I'd already put all my targeted ones down. I just think it would be too much. Whereas, again, you know, Sword and Shield, BDSP, I know what I'm getting, I know when I'm getting it, I know there won't be any surprise shinies, because there just won't be, because of the odds. Yeah, I just think it's too much in a game like this. I will say, when I do my Legends Arceus Dream Team quest, I probably will do that again, because I'll know what Pokemon I'm like specifically going for, and anything else will just go in the box. But I did think about it for this one, and I thought, nah, it's too much. I think it would just get confusing. Still a good shout. But yeah, I'll just have to, I don't know. I will keep track of the graphics and stuff, and then probably when we get to when I get to the end of the video, I'll probably post like a recap of all the different stuff. But just not for stream. What? Eevee? Oh my god, I actually love that. That's so cool. I mean, yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Wookie. Good idea, Zeke. Yeah, decided to go for a completely new team for the DLC. That's pretty sweet. What have you got? Do you know what it's going to be yet? If you say all Beedrills now, I'm gonna go crazy. I think I'm gonna do that as well when I get to the DLC. I'm not gonna use the team from this. I'm gonna use a new one. Oh, no idea, but I've got my first team member, and it's a Pokemon I've never used. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's fair. Well done for remembering, because I didn't remember then. I was going to say to you, what was the Pokemon? And then I realised why you weren't saying it. Right, we've got 20... Well, we've got 19 more encounters until it's full odds. But we've got... Well, 18 now. But we've got 22 until I go for a break. So, come on. If there was ever a time for it to happen, be now. Has anybody ever got a shiny, like, on the odds before? Like, on 4096? Or, if it was Masuda, 682? Or, you know what I mean? Has anyone ever done that? I don't think I've done that yet. I've gotten very close. I remember I hatched an Ekans, didn't I, in BDSP that was... I mean, it was close. It was like 6 eggs away from being Masuda odds or something. One must remember to be considerate of spoiling things for others. That is very true. I just need to believe... I can't even say it. Believe in myself. I will get the Eevee soon. We will see. Oh, I don't think I need to add a note for this. I'm pretty sure I'll remember this. But to be fair, I might not. It might not go in. You know, I don't always. This is the thing. I treat the streams as very separate to the videos. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes I say things in the videos where I'm like, "Oh, this happened on the stream," but it depends on the vibe of where I'm up to in the video. As an example, I've written the script up to this point pretty much right so far. I've finished writing like what's happened up to this point. Last night, and I like the last part that I've wrote is like all the preparation for the shiny hunt and how it works. So I haven't planned for this Beedrill, you know, because I didn't think, as far as I knew, it wasn't spawning in over and over again. It was not being affected. So now I'm gonna have to rewrite that a little bit. I don't know how much I'm going to put in. I probably will put that clip in because that's quite funny about the whole, like, it wasn't that. By the way, that's full odds. We're over. Uncharted territory. Actually, it's not uncharted territory because the first shiny hunt did this to me as well. But we are there. Oh, that was the same Eevee actually. Hang on, I didn't go far enough away. That's a different one. What was I going to say now? I've lost my train of thought. Oh well, there's 3100. I will take a break, but before I go, what was I going to say? Yes, sorry, whenever messages pop up, I read the message and then my brain, like, ends up getting sidetracked. What I was supposed to be saying was... What was it? Oh, it was that I think I might find a lot of random shinies in this video, so I'm not going to put all of them in. I put Bellsprout in because I actually caught Bellsprout on my 31st birthday, so it was quite... it was worthy of putting in just for like that little bit. But if I put in every single shiny that I find, I think it might get a bit mad. So I'm not sure on that one. Like I said, Beedrill will probably go in because it was a funny clip, but I won't go like, I won't be putting in loads and loads of, you know, like detail on it, because otherwise that'll just bloat the video massively and it'll detract from things that I actually do want to talk about, which is like the story and like the city and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, we see. My point is sometimes I'll talk about stuff that happens on stream, sometimes I won't. The bee puns probably won't make it in, if I'm being honest. Right. I'm gonna go for a break. I'm gonna go and feed Bucky. I'm gonna go and get some food for me. And then when I come back, we will carry on until about 8 o'clock or 5,000 encounters, whatever comes first. But we'll see. Right, I'll see you all in a bit. Jump scare. I know I got one here. I'm back. I'm back. And ready to keep going. Oh, I feel better now. What I was talking about earlier on, whenever I have coffee, I don't know, when I start getting hungry, I like feel like I'm gonna crash. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think because of the coffee. Because if I was just hungry normally, I'd just be hungry. But when you're hungry and you've had like coffee or like an absurd amount of caffeine, your body starts to kind of go, oh, I don't feel so good. I do feel better. Thanks, human. Yep. Ready to go for the last 900. Do you know what? It's so weird because I've done this literally 4,105 times. And yet there will still be once in a while where I'll fall off the roof. Actually, it's rare that I fall off the roof, it's more that I just fall onto the ledge. Like I do this. And then I go, oh, I'm back. Thanks, Calamari. How was Dynamax Adventures with Pugs? Is it going well? Has he found Latios yet? Because I keep checking in, but like whenever I can. You know, like whenever I see he's streamed. But I think the last time I saw him he was up to 40 raids. With no luck. Let's have a look. Eevee, that's pretty cool, with the antenna. And the cloak, the shiny cloak. Oh, and it's shiny itself, I don't know why I didn't notice that. When did you commission this? Today? Or did this already exist? That's pretty cool, if you've commissioned it today. Thanks, that's very nice. Oh, well, it looks great. You'll have to tell them it looks really, really, really good. Because I like the fact that it's not an Eevee fusion. It's like literally an Eevee dressing up as a Beedrill. Do you know what I mean? And there's a bit of a layer there that it's shiny, so it's also dressing up as a shiny Beedrill. That is pretty crazy for one day. Looks great. Yeah, please tell them. Thank you. Almari's oh, they've not found it. Gutted. No Latios yet. You are currently hunting for a dry mark shiny. What's the Pokemon you're hunting for it on? That's kind of ironic, because you were doing the fishing hunts recently, weren't you? And now you come for a dry mark. Meebo is shiny hunting with us too, although you've already found one shiny and one shelfer of the one that you're looking for. Congrats, that's pretty awesome. Just hunting for some spur to not waste the donut. Got you. Oh well done. Glad you found it. Hopefully I will find mine too. We'll see. I'm not 100% that I'm going to get to 5,000 actually. I thought I was going to, but now I'm not so sure. We'll have to see. Because we've got 2 hours and 40 minutes left of stream. Now I know I can do 300 encounters an hour. That takes us to 450, and then 750. Whether I can do 250 in 40 minutes, that doesn't sound like it's going to be doable. Unless I'm actually doing more than 300 in an hour. Maybe I'm doing like 320, 330. I'll have to see. I'm going to have to try and focus for this last couple of hours. Really try and get as many in as possible. I'm probably going to hunt offline as well on Tuesday, I think. Because I'm pretty much all caught up with everything else that I can do. Like my script's up to date, my thumbnails are up to date. So there's really nothing else for me to do, but I've got Tuesday night free. So I would hope to get it on stream. But I can't say for certain that I'm going to. I'll post it in Discord though if I do get it offline. Oh, that's brilliant, Calamari. You're shiny hunting for Cramorant and you're going to name it Moltres. That's great. I mean, it is pretty much, yeah. A very disturbed Moltres. It's a shiny Galarian Moltres. It does look a lot more like the Galarian version than the regular, doesn't it? Welcome back, Noah. No Eevee yet, so you've not missed anything. Yeah, I'm not sure Moltres would split Pikachu's. I think it might just like swallow them whole, pretty much. Galarian Moltres is what's the polite term? Is a bit of a nutter, I would say. The dry mark just solidifies it, yeah. Polite term is complete nutter. At least I only said a bit of a nutter. But yeah, complete nutter is probably more accurate. What's your favourite Galarian bird? I think mine probably is Moltres. I think all three of them are actually really good. To be quite honest, this might be like sacrilege or something, but I actually think I prefer the Galarian forms of those birds than the originals, which is quite wild, because I think the original three are so well designed, like they are really good, but I don't know, I just think the think the Galarian forms are really brilliant. Sometimes you see regional forms and they're like, yeah, they're alright, but they're not. I don't know. They're just kind of there for the sake of being a regional form. But I think those three are just, oh, brilliant. Oh, welcome in, Connor. Good to see you, dude. Which evolution will I choose for the shiny? Last time you went for a shiny Eevee, you evolved it in Sylveon. Nice, Sylveon's great, to be fair. Sylveon is very, very good. I am going for Espeon, I think. Yeah, I debated going for Glaceon, but I don't think Glaceon looks good enough in this game, shiny-wise, to justify going for it. I wanted to do Umbreon, but I just think Umbreon's going to be a bit wasted because it's probably better to just have something that's good at attacking rather than supporting. And yeah, Sylveon's great, Jolteon, amazing, but I think Espeon is what I'm going to go with. Which, to be fair, is quite fitting as well, because Espeon... Eevee can only evolve into Espeon with the friendship at daytime, and at this point in the game, where I'm finding this shiny Eevee, the game is locked to daytime. So it's actually quite, like, poetic that I've gone with that one. Zeke's favourite of the three is Zapdos. I'm a sucker for fighting flying type. It is very good. And I've got a card of Zapdos that we opened the other week. And it was a promo card from the Crown Zenith tins, but it's got Galarian Zapdos chasing away a really, really frightened Dodrio. And I just love that so much, because Dodrio is meant to be one of those Pokemon that's like super angry and menacing. And it looks like it's fearing for its life, running away from Galarian Zapdos. Same for you, Wookie. You prefer, wait, do you mean me too with Zeke, or do you mean with preferring the Galarian designs? But either way, pretty cool. Little Miss Mewtwo would say Articuno. Very elegant looking bird, and I like its design. It is. Articuno's really good, and a nice, just a nice upgrade, I think, compared to the original. Like in terms of its like typing and everything as well. I'm so gutted because I got the shiny Galarian Moltres from the Sword and Shield events, but I never stuck around to get the Zapdos and Articuno as well, and I still kick myself for doing that. Calamari's favourite is still Cramorant. A dry Cramorant as well. Oh wow, only an hour and 14 minutes. Apparently the hardest part was figuring out how to translate Beedrill into a costume for Eevee. Well, it's great, so thanks for asking them to sort it, and thanks to them for sorting it, because it looks awesome. Beedrill. Oh, I see, Wookie, preferring the Galarian designs, yeah. And your favourite's Articuno as well? Zeke also prefers Galarian designs. They're just perfect, aren't they? There's something about them, or there must be something about them, for all of us to prefer them. Because I think ordinarily, you know, those original designs of a lot of Pokemon tend to be cherished, don't they? So for new ones to come along and for quite a few of us to prefer them, there must be something in that. Oh, nice, you reclaimed a shiny Moltres from Go, but not the other two. It's so frustrating because I was playing around that time, and I just didn't. I don't know. That was back around the time when I used to play all kinds of different games and not just Pokemon. So I think I was playing it during that month, but then the month after I was playing something else, and I just didn't. I don't know. Sometimes, even though it's really simple to just be like, yeah, all I've got to do is just log on to this game and put in a code for the mystery gift and I've got it. Sometimes it feels like an effort, and you don't. I think those two, not those two, those three were from ranked battling or something though, so there was a little bit more to it than that, but still. I can check Beedrill, but I again, there's no, I just don't think that it's despawning. I don't think either of them are really. Because I'm just not running far enough away. Happened once, but I don't think it's, I'd be very, very, very unlucky if that shone again before Eevee. Because it's just not despawning every time. Oh, nice, Meebo. 7 shinies in the span of 1 to 2 hours. 2 of them you were hunting for. And 2 out of the 7 were Shelfers. Damn. That is good. I can't wait to play the DLC. If I ever get there. Calamari remembers when the birds and new Reggies were revealed. It blew my mind. It almost made me want to buy the Switch back then. Wow. Yeah, they were all great, weren't they? Great new designs. I'm glad that people are looking more... I'm glad that people are looking back on Sword and Shield with more appreciation these days. Because they did deserve recognition. Or more recognition than they were given. But I suppose that's true of a lot of Pokemon games, you know? Meebo's always loved Sword and Shield. The one thing that bugged you was Leon's ace. It was supposed to be Dragapult, who should have got a G-Max, instead of Charizard for the 300th time. Yeah. I do not disagree on that one. I don't know what, I don't know. I don't know what the obsession is with it. But having said that, at least CA is kind of... Wait. Oh, I can hear bells. That is so weird. I swear to God I just heard people walking outside my house with like there's like bells you hold in your hand and you... But there's no one there on the ring. So I'm not really sure what to make of that. Either I've lost the plot or there were people there that disappeared before I checked the ring. But yeah, Meebo, I'm fully in agreement with you. I think the thing is, I love Charizard. You know, it's one of my favourites. It really is. You'll probably be able to see it somewhere behind me in a figure or two. It is one of my favourites, but I do think that they just have a habit of, you know, using it over and over and over again. To some degree, when I was younger, I understood it. Like, I think I've said this before, but like when Gold and Silver came out, they weren't really sure whether people would like the new designs from Johto, so they put a lot of Kanto Pokemon forward to kind of like show people that, hey, all the Pokemon that you still love, they're still in this game, even though there's a few more new ones. But I think the trouble is, it made sense back then, because that was, you know, they weren't sure whether people were going to like new Pokemon as well. They had to kind of gradually introduce the new ones alongside the old ones. But in newer games, it's kind of like, especially with Sword and Shield, it just didn't need to be Charizard. You know? It just didn't. Charizard got the Megas. It had its day in the sun. It was very popular in the anime. All that stuff. It could have been something completely different. Could have still been in the game if they really wanted it to be, but it didn't need to be that on display. Mark's also always loved them. Just great games. They were. They are. They are. I must admit though, you know, people have said that ZA looks bad. And it's, you know, it's slop and things like that. And I do just like, I'm not going to do it now because I'm playing this, right? But if there is anybody who was like that, I would have to say, whenever I close ZA now and I go into Legends Arceus or I go into Sword and Shield, the drop in quality to those games is quite noticeable. Don't get me wrong, I know they were a long time ago now at this point, sorry. But I don't know. And obviously it's not an excuse to say like, oh well, just because they were bad, this should look bad or whatever as well. But I just mean, I don't know. I don't think people give this one enough credit at the minute for how sleek and like quick and fresh and everything it is, and the way that it does look. Because I thought Sword and Shield looked really good in terms of like the towns and the routes and the cities and stuff. They were all like really well done. But if you do go back to them after ZA, you do notice like, oh, this game does not look as good. So, yeah. Oh, good question, Connor. Which game did you enjoy shiny hunting in the most? I really enjoyed the Sun and Moon mechanic for shiny hunting, very underrated. Was that the SOS shiny hunting and stuff? Because the Horde encounters were fantastic, I always thought, in Sun and Moon. But I never really used them for shiny hunting. I used to use them for to get like hidden abilities and better IVs and stuff. from what I remember. It is tough. I think Legends Arceus is... So, for me, the only games I've really shiny hunted in are those from the Switch era. So, I couldn't comment on earlier games, because I haven't shiny hunted in them. But, Legends Arceus was very fun to shiny hunt in. And I think... I don't know, I think Sword and Shield might beat it though. Because I think Sword and Shield had Dynamax Adventures, which were so great, and you could get so many great legendaries as shinies and stuff from them. And I loved the gameplay loop of Dynamax Adventures as well. And you could also do like random encounters, you could do Brilliant Aura, you could still do fishing, you could ride on the water. So I think I might pick Sword and Shield for me. I really did like that video and that like adventure. I thought that was a really fun one. And that was without even doing Dynamax Adventures. I did that later, but I think all in, that was great. Oh, I'm forgetting about, for Sun and Moon, it had the Ultra Wormholes as well, didn't it? They were great. Maybe Calamari, maybe. Meebo's theory is that Sword and Shield is the first mainline Pokemon main game on Switch, so they had to resort to Charizard for recognition that Sword and Shield are Pokemon games and to pull in more fans. Yeah, 100% similar to the Gold and Silver theory. Yeah. Can I just say though, the only thing that I don't, I mean, I agree with you on that, 100%. But what I also find interesting about that is that Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee came out before Sword and Shield did. They were the first games that released on the Switch. So, I don't know, just we had Kanto, we had like literally a Kanto remake, and then they were like, Sword and Shield still needs more Charizard. Like, it's really strange. I still agree with you, I do think that's why they did it. That's why they always do it, you know, they wanna bring people back by showing off Charizard. And as well, you know, something that is important to know is that we're all quite big Pokemon fans, right? But there is still a casual audience that plays Pokemon games. I don't love that Charizard is put on display so much, even if it is one of my favourites. But maybe there is, like, data to suggest that people who play casually do like that. But I'm glad that in ZA we've kind of seen them come away from that a little bit. They have given a lot more attention to other Pokemon. I know they've brought back a lot of those megas like Blastoise and Charizard and Venusaur and, you know, Lucario, all those kinds of megas, but they have also given new Pokemon megas, and a lot of them haven't been from Gen 1, which is good. So yeah. Calamari's would be Sword and Shield too. There's just so much variety. It is good, isn't it? It's a very good... Well, they're a very good set of games for it. If only Scarlet and Violet had huntable legendaries, I would have put it higher on my list. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, definitely. I mean, they're brilliant for shiny hunting as well. I think the problem with me for Scarlet and Violet is that they removed the shiny sparkle and noise in a game where it should have been present. Sword and Shield at the very least doesn't have overworld shinies, does it? So you don't need to see the Pokemon in the overworld. You just run into it and then you see if it sparkles or not, and that's that. There's, you know what I mean? There's no other there's no problem with the sparkle and the noise not being there. But I must admit, Scarlet and Violet probably has, I think it takes a knock on my list for that reason. That it probably should have had more accessibility for people. And that's not me, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that out of like, oh, I am throwing a bit of a tantrum because they didn't have the noise and the sparkling. I'm saying it because I think people who have visual impairments deserved better. Because I think even if it was like, even if the thing that everyone says were, oh well, there was shinies in the walls, so they couldn't do the they couldn't do the noise. You know when you find a shiny in this game and it sparkles, and I don't mean where the stars come out of it. I mean like it glistens, doesn't it? Why couldn't Scarlet and Violet just do that? I don't love that. They made it very inaccessible for people. So, but other than that, Scarlet and Violet's great for shiny hunting. Meebo didn't buy the Switch for Let's Go. You straight up skipped it because you didn't like Kanto and the Pokemon Go Catchy method, which is very fair. It was mainly meant to bring people over from Pokemon Go. But you bought the Switch for Sword and Shield. I mean, that's it. A lot of people will have done. But, I don't know. It's just funny, isn't it? Like, Kanto remake. And then it's like, alright, put Charizard in again. There are rumours of them bringing the DS and Game Boy Pokemon eras to the classic catalogue on the Switch. I have heard that, to be fair, before, but I've heard it. I feel like I've heard it for years. That's the only thing. So I would love that to happen, but whether it will or not, I'm not sure. Which game would be the first I'd want to play? You'd probably choose Alpha Sapphire. It's a good choice, Connor. Very good choice. Alpha Sapphire is great. If they added, like, do you mean like they added everything? If they added everything, I probably would play like Sun and Moon or something, I think. Nice Wookie, Scarlet Violet is your favourite for hunting. You've loved encounter hunting and isolation methods and everything. It's a very good game to shiny hunting. It is. Calamari says the glistening sparkles, if they were added in Scarlet and Violet, the Switch would just die. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know whether it would or it wouldn't, but I think it's poor that it's not there either way. You know? I think, regardless of performance, like, it should be there. For me. I don't think it's a fair excuse to just say, oh well, we can't have those. Yeah, I just don't. Because it can't, surely that can't add that much strain on the game. It's just a slight visual effect. Surely that can't add that much. You can't be telling me that would make the Switch die. One of Jake's favourites as well. I mean, it is a very good game. It is, don't get me wrong, it is. It's awesome. It's just a shame. That is true, Meebo. But also, to be fair, I mean, I've shiny hunted in both. On the Switch 1 and 2 for Scarlet and Violet. And what I will say is mass outbreaks are a lot better on the Switch 1. So there's kind of a, I don't know. There's an argument to say for both, I would say. Although the performance is just shocking on Switch 1. I don't think I could go back to it now. I toughed it out for a little bit. Don't think I could anymore. Calamari, Gunplay, Pokemon Crystal, or Sun and Moon. Great choices all round. And Connor's second choice would be Sun and Moon as well. Gen 6 Remake and Sun were the first games you owned. Personally, two of the best in the franchise for you. Nice. Yeah, they're really good. Really, really good. I think the further back I go, the less likely I would be to play. I did replay Pokemon Crystal recently because I never got Celebi for my living dex, so I went back and I got it. And it was a lot of fun. But would it have been as good as Heart Gold Soul Silver? No. If Celebi was in Heart Gold Soul Silver, I would have played those games. I probably would prefer to play Platinum over BDSP, but that's probably more nostalgia than anything else. I would quite happily play Let's Go instead of Generation 1. Maybe not over Fire Red Leaf Green, I'm not 100% on that, but yeah. I'd play Oras over Generation 3. And then we've not had anything else for Black and White, or Black 2 and White 2, or X and Y, or Sun and Moon. So I would happily play any of them. So yeah. Welcome back, Mark. It's been alright. We've not got it yet, still, but it's going alright. How about you? How have you been? Calamari hunted your Iron Thorns on OLED, and you never ever want to touch Scarlet and Violet again. Not surprised. Meebo got another shiny water bug and one Shalfa Venipede. The DLC shiny hunting is broken, so did you vote yes in the poll? Presumably. And Mark would prefer Platinum over BDSP as well? I think I would. Well, no, I said I would, didn't I? But yeah. I do think that's a bit of nostalgia though, because there are things about BDSP that I don't hate. Like, I really like the Pokemon hideaways in Platinum, not Platinum, sorry, in BDSP. I think they add a lot to the game. But Platinum was good. Platinum was damn good. Awesome, good stuff, Mark. Good stuff. Oh, thanks for coming back for a bit, but yeah, sounds good. Oh, Meebo voted straight away at the start of the stream. Fair enough. Oh, wow. 4-3-3-1. I'm going to compare at the end of the stream how much time it took us to get to 4-7-7-4 in the first shiny hunt compared to 4-3... well, when we get to 4-7-7-4 in this shiny hunt. Because I just can't... This feels so much slower than what I was doing in the first shiny hunt, but I don't think it is. I actually don't think it is. Calamari says it would be fun if there's a step counter in this game. To be fair, we can work out how many I've done if you want. So I just need to count them, right? You ready? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Right, let's just 32 times by 32. So at a rough estimate, I've done 138,752 steps. That's assuming that I do that on average. Sometimes less, sometimes more. Yikes. A lot. Mark says, for me, BDSP is missing a shiny hunting method besides radar. The underground method just isn't doing it for you. It's funny, BDSP, because I agree with you in the sense of, like, it's not got many shiny hunting methods in the sense of, like, things that actually boost your odds. But then it does have a lot of actual, like, ways to shiny hunt. Like, you can fish, you can hatch eggs, you can do the double encounters in Eterna Forest and at Stark Mountain and in Iron Island and things like that. You can do the starter shiny hunt because they're not shiny locked, which is a rarity these days. You can do, well, Grand Underground you've already said. What else is there? Fossil resets, you can do them. So there's quite a lot of, like, there's no change to the odds in most of those instances, but there is quite a lot of ways to shiny hunt. I do remember liking that about BDSP. Granted, you have to, you know, you have to kind of make that for yourself, but still. What tracker am I using? I just set up some, I can't remember what it was now. It was like I watched some tutorial on YouTube, and it was, what was it called now? Sorry, I can't remember what it was called, but it was a really simple, like, bit of software that I downloaded, and you just set up a text document, and every time I see a Pokemon, I just press like an arrow on my keyboard, and it just goes up by whatever I tell it to go up by. So for the first shiny hunt, I told it to go up by 7 because we were seeing 7 Pokemon at a time. So I would just click once and it would change by 7. But for this one, it's just 1. So it's pretty easy. It's pretty good. I have burned a lot of calories here, by the looks of it. Welcome back, Ham. Not missed anything. No shiny Eevee. Yeah, we're still going. You also get a bonus uncatchable Starly if you're lucky. Yeah, if you're really lucky. I mean, that is quite, it's funny, isn't it? Because that is a cool thing to say that you've experienced. But at the same time, I would only ever like that after I'd experienced it. In the moment, I'd be like, you have got to be kidding me. Are you serious right now? Yeah, that's more than fair, Mark. You're not a full odds hunter. If you was, it'd probably be great, but you only hunt full odds if you really, really can't avoid it. Yeah, 100%, and there you go, that's it. If there was more methods to boost your odds in BDSP, then you'd probably be happier about it, right? Like Legends Arceus, you can do mass outbreaks, but you can also perfect the decks and do the research level 10, and you can do the massive mass outbreaks. So that's it, isn't it? Like, there's not, in BDSP, there's not enough methods that boost your shiny odds, because I don't know if it's bugged or not, I can't remember now, but the shiny charm doesn't affect anything, does it? So it's just like, I think it affects eggs, and that's it. So it's just pointless. Nice, Ham. Eating dinner right now. What are you having? And Little Miss Mewtwo, congrats. Booted up your game and instant shiny Magikarp. Very nice. It's a pretty awesome shiny, isn't it? Whether you evolve it into Gyarados or not, it's beautiful. Oh, nice ham. Pasta and meatballs. That is good stuff. I love pasta and meatballs. I don't have it nearly enough, but it's so good whenever I do have it. It really is. The gold really shines in this game. I've already got a shiny Alpha Gyarados, so I might just keep this one as a Magikarp. That's it. Sometimes like you find one and you think, oh, like, gotta evolve this. But I don't know in Magikarp. I think it's one of them ones that is just golden all on its own, you know? I get it, Mark. I do. Honestly, I really do. Because it is fun, but it's not fun if you're not into full odds. 100%. Connor says, I find with this game I've had more shifts from actually playing. You've not hunted much yet, you're still playing through, but your first encounter was a Fletchling as soon as you started the playthrough. That's pretty cool. So you mean, sorry, not shifts, you've had more shinies from actually playing it. I was trying to work out what that bit meant, and then I was like, but now I get you. Yeah, that's pretty good to be fair, because I have had the opposite experience. I think I have only really noticed finding them when I've been looking for them. I found like 3 or 4 when I was doing the testing for this run, but when I was actually playing the game I only found 1. No, 2, but even one of them was kind of, I was testing something, so yeah. That's good stuff. JP Black, I've entered that stage of gaming now where every cell in my body is telling me to stop, but fingers won't stop pressing buttons. I get that. Do you mean you're like falling asleep in the chair sort of thing, but you're like, but I want to keep playing? I mean, this is pretty much where I'm at. My left hand is just dead. Meeble says, good thing Arceus saved the Sinnoh remake, otherwise I would be bitter forever with BDSP. Yeah, Arceus was great, wasn't it? Very grateful for it. And do you know what? I think I would agree with that. I think if we didn't get Arceus, I'm not sure I would have as good of an opinion on BDSP either. Because it wouldn't... I think Arceus seated my... What's the right word? Satiated my desire to go back to Sinnoh. So I think when BDSP wasn't as good, my brain kind of went, okay, I can deal with this. That's fair, Ham. That's fair. I mean, it's great. I wish I had it more often. I think I just forget about it when I go to the shop. I'm terrible at going to the shops and picking out what I need to eat. Like every week, I go and it's like, I don't know what I want this week. That's probably the worst part of being an adult is having to plan your meals and stuff for like the rest of your life. You just don't do that when you're a kid, do you? So when you're an adult, you're like, wait, I have to know what I'm gonna want to eat in like 5 days' time, but I don't know. Alright, welcome in. Very good to see you. It is going well, thank you. How is it going for you? Except for the fact that I'm over odds, yes, I am not thrilled about that. But we did find a shiny Beedrill today. From up here on this roof. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, no Eevee. Not yet. No, we are not here to break the Motorstoke record. No. You stop that right now. What was my most lucky hunt? That's such a good question. I don't think I could... Oh no, I did. I can. I absolutely can tell you my most lucky shiny. Without a shadow of a doubt, and by a country mile, I did the starter shiny hunt in BDSP at the full odds of 1 in 4,096, and I found Chimchar in 99 resets. I don't think many things will break that. I think I could be I think I could be shiny hunting for the next 10 years and not get as lucky as I did with that again. And there's a few reasons for that. It's not even the fact that it was 99. It's the fact that that shiny hunt is one that can take you months and months and months if you don't get lucky with it. Like, look at this now, right? I'm at 4,404 encounters, right? I am doing like 40 or 50 encounters every, what, 10 minutes or something? I think it takes an hour to get 40 encounters in BDSP for the starter Pokemon. Because you have to watch a cutscene that goes on for like a minute and a half. So, to get it in 99 was really, really, really lucky. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever get that lucky again. What about you guys? Tell me your most lucky shiny hunts, please. Calamari's, I'm pretty sure, was recently, right? You've had a lot of lucky ones, but I'm sure, didn't you get like a Reggie in like 57 encounters or something? Oh, I don't think you did, Ham. Mark recently found a shiny Smeargle in your Platinum on a chain of 7 in the radar, which was probably your most lucky hunt yet. That is very good. Very good. Just a chain of 7. I can't remember when it starts getting really good. Is it like when you get to a chain of like 40? So 7's still really quite decent. Like odds, right? Nanan, still just the one shiny Beedrill. I don't think it is spawning in and out all that much. I know we weren't sure earlier on, but it really isn't despawning and respawning all that often. I think I just got either really lucky that Beedrill was like one of the first times it spawned in and it was shiny, or really unlucky that the Beedrill was shiny and the Eevee hasn't been. Or both. Wookiee's first Alpha Shiny in Wild Zone 20 was your Shalfa Hawlucha within about 100 resets. Given that 67 different Alphas spawned there and a bunch more around it, that was wild. That is... yeah, that's very lucky, that's good. I like that. Matt says an Eevee in 400 or the Bagon in 8. Both, again, very, very good. Oh yeah, Wookiee, good point. Yeah, of course, Hawlucha's your favourite as well, so that is really crazy, isn't it? That's like a storybook moment, as I say. Jake got Ho-Oh first, Go in a Dynamax Adventure. I know it's a 1 in 100, but still epic. That is very good, yeah. I mean, yeah, still 1 in 100. That is still mad. I still think that's really lucky. But it says Phalanx hatched one with Masuda in Scarlet and Violet in 3 eggs. Damn, 3 eggs. So 3 out of what? Is it 682? Madness. Oh, Mega Chestnut, welcome in. Sinnoh and Kalos are your favourite regions, and I'm excited. They both got love. All in all, I'm happy with all the games that had these beautiful regions, Sinnoh especially. Yeah. That's fair. More than fair. And they both were in Legends games, you know, above all else. I think the Legends games are really, really fun, aren't they? They're really, really good. So, nice to see that both of your favourite regions were in them. Oh wow, Mark. 7 is 1 out of 6161. Really? I thought that would have been still 1 in 4096. That's crazy. Oh well, listen. Very nice, well done. Oops, nearly fell off the roof. Right, I'm going to get to 4,450 and then I'm just going to take a quick break. Only for like 5 minutes. And then we'll come back and carry on. Wookiees says all my shiny Alpha Absol while looking around during my playthrough and not even actively looking. I looked once, thought, does Absol have a regional form? And then had a breakdown. That is very good. Calamari got Regirock at 52, but I'd say my luckiest is my roaming Cresselia, which only took 729, which is pretty lucky for a roam hunt. That is, yeah, to be fair, because that's it as well, isn't it? It's severity. It's not always like the lowest amount, it's like the lowest combined with how long it takes to get that usually, I think. So I would agree with that. Humans got quite a lot. Zorua, Scorbunny and Ice-Cube with Masuda in less than 10 eggs each. Jesus. Alternatively, Limit, Shiny Charm made level 2 encounter Sammy, no Sparkling Power, close the picnic, bam, shiny, immediate. Nalan's never actually shiny hunted, but your first shiny in ZA was Garbodor. Oh, that's such a great one to get. I just walked down an alleyway and it was there at full odds. That must have been like really, really cool to get. Because it's a great shiny, but also it's not like, you know, like a Fletchling or something like that, you know? It's like something where you go, oh, that's quite rare, you don't see a lot of them. Zeke's was Galarian Slowpoke, second Masuda egg, Jesus, before the DLC came out. Was very happy it still haven't evolved it. Yeah, keep it as it is. If you can. Gentle Do got an Aerodactyl in 8 resets. Oh my days. 8 from 1 in 4096. Maybe after my starter hunt and this Eevee hunt, maybe I'm due something crazy in this run. Something crazy. But we'll see. Like a shiny Froakie on like my first fast travel. Or these are the things that keep me going, you know. When we're struggling on days like today, I think forward to a shiny hunt that will pay me back for being unlucky today. You know what I mean? Right. I'm going to go and take a quick 5-minute break. I need to water the piranha plants. And then I'll come back and we'll carry on. And hopefully we'll get to 5,000. But I'm not 100%. We'll play it by ear. Won't be too long, guys. Jump scare. Never gets old. I'm back. Sorry if it took a little bit longer. But I am back. Anything happen while I was gone? It's usually you guys asking that, but... Anything going on? Just sharing, just swapping war stories. We've got a full odds Romark Cacnea in the Asado Desert. Which, by the way, Cacturn's such a great shiny. Oh, might got a shiny Larvitar waiting as soon as you unlock the Area 15 Holovator. Again. Very nice. When Mark was a kid, you found a random shiny Kricketune in Platinum. Still lives on your save file. That's pretty good. That's very good. Oh god, a shiny Giratina in 3 Dynamax Adventures. That is wild. Such a good shiny as well, Giratina. Of all, do you know what? Like, of some of the Dynamax Adventure shinies you can get in 3, Giratina's up there as being such a great one. Meebo got a total of 11 shiny Pokemon in one place in around 2 hours. Jesus. 4 of them were Shelfers. Could have got more, but I was lazy. Doesn't sound like you were too lazy. It's a lot. Mega Chestnut asks, am I the insane one for trying to build an Alpha Dex full of Pokemon caught in normal or heal balls? No, I actually think that's a really nice idea, to be fair. I just don't have the... This is ridiculous to say as someone who shiny hunts, but I just don't have the patience to build a living dex of something caught in a specific type of ball. I wish that I did, because I would love the idea of my entire living dex in Premier Balls, but I just don't think I could ever commit to it. Too much for me. Also got Rayquaza in 7. I had some crazy luck when the DLC released. Yeah, that is some crazy luck. And Ham got shiny Entei first, encountering Dynamax Adventures. Ham, was that with me? When I was doing it, or was it around that time? I do remember a few people, when I was going for Entei, getting it really quickly when they were joining the lobbies. Entei specifically. Not Raikou, not Suicune. It was Entei. Like 2 or 3 people got one really quick. I don't know if I've announced this before, I might have said it before. But, I know I mentioned that, so for 2026, my aim is Legends ZA video, Legends ZA DLC video, Legends Arceus Dream Team Quest video, and then I'm planning on starting the Sword and Shield DLC with only shinies, but I'm probably going to get the shiny charm and the Mark charm to try and get, like, you know, some special ones. Oh, hang on. No probs, Wookie. Despite your better judgment, I am going to brave the minus 12 degrees weather and go and do some G-Max Snorlax raids with my community. Best of luck on the hunt. Catch you on the Thursday stream. Thanks a lot, dude. Best of luck going out in the cold weather, and thanks for just being around all day. You know, I really appreciate it. I hope whatever strange kind of news and stuff you've had this weekend gets better for you. But enjoy your community day, and I'll see you next week. Yes, when we go back to Sword and Shield DLC, obviously, even though I've done a Dynamax Adventures video, I am going to be going back to Dynamax Adventures again. And I am thinking that a really nice shiny to get for that video would be... Has anybody got any guesses? Bear in mind this is in Dynamax Adventures. Matt says, are you playing through the DLC before a shiny only like this? Oh, no, I'm just going to do the DLC shiny only, yeah. Because I think I'm already, I'm too, like, I'm doing this on my permanent file. So the DLC is going to be on my permanent file as well. So I'm just going to do a new shiny team. Like, I'll do a shiny only team for this one. And then before the video for this comes out, I'll also do the DLC. And then I'll also do the video for the DLC, so it'll all come out at the same, well, not the same time, like maybe one will come out a week after the other, but it will all kind of follow on. Do you know what I mean? Demi, you made it, dude. Welcome in, good to see you. How are you doing? Ooh, Calamari says the Tapus. Good guess. But no. No. Something bigger. Something worse than the Tapus. But the good thing is, whatever it is that I go for, the thing that I'm talking about, is going to be the only Dynamax Adventure Shiny that I go for. The only one. And it's going to be a cracker. So even if it takes us a long time to get it, it's going to be so worth it. Yep. It's going to be Zygarde. I'm going to do Zygarde. And, you know, if people want to join in, then that's great. But it will be finally time for Zygarde when we do the Sword and Shield DLC. I thought that was a great time to do it, because I've always wanted to do it. So, you know, in a video that's probably going to get, like, literally 500 views. Let's do it. So that's going to be fun. And that'll be, like... Well, it won't be my first shiny hunt of that DLC, because I'll have to do one... I'll have to do at least one to get past Peony. But it will be one of my first ones. It might be like the second shiny hunt we do of the DLC. And then I'll have the shiny charm and the mark charm, so every shiny after that will be like 1 in 1365. But I might get stuff like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of Pokemon that are in the DLC that I would like really want. Maybe an Eeveelution, like Static Spawn. Maybe something like Dedenne, or something on the beach of the Isle of Armor. I don't know. There'll be opportunities for stuff, but I'll probably do some fun stuff as well. Like I thought a really good idea was, and this came from Calamari. This is not. I'm not taking credit for this. This is, and I will credit you in the video for this when I do it, Calamari. But like getting marked Galarian birds, just things like that, you know, nice things to do. Because that video is going to be... It just seems a shame that I've done the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, and I'm going to do the DLC for this, but I've not done the DLC for Sword and Shield. Not really. So yeah. There you go. Oh, nice for it. You made a bingo card for your hunts next year featuring Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Dream Team quest of Cutiefly, Stuffle, Mudbray, Wimpod, Drifloon. For your diamond... Oh no, hang on. Wait. Oh, I think I might have misread that. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Dream Team quest of Cutiefly, Stuffle, Mudbray and Wimpod. Drifloon for your Diamond Dream Team quest, Esper for your ZA team when you get ZA, and then Frank the Pansage and Mudkip and Oras. Love it. And congrats, Jake, got your first shiny of the DLC, a nice little Pampo. Do love Pampo. I would say Pampo's the best shiny of the three, personally. Because Simipo's really good as well. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Demi. But I hope you feel better soon. And I hope you enjoy the good vibes of stream. There's about an hour and a half left, so plenty of time for you to just chill with us and enjoy. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon. A lot of people down for more Dynamax Adventures, which is awesome. I can't wait to do that. Don't get me wrong, not the most exciting of like adventures, in the sense of, you know, it's just the Sword and Shield DLC. But I do really like Sword and Shield, and I know all of you do, and I know a lot of people like Dynamax Adventures and things like that. So yeah, it should be fun, especially with things like Zygarde, you know, doing like really crazy, ridiculous shiny hunts. So gonna be good. Oh no, I know, Calamari, but you were the one who gave me the idea. Do you know what I mean? So when we do it, as long as I remember, 'cause it's going to be like a good 9 months away or something like that. As long as I remember, then there you go. Ham says, I like how you said it would be years until you would go back to Sword and Shield. Well, I mean, to be fair, it'll be a year and a half by the time we get there. Do you know what? I kind of included the DLC a little bit in Sword and Shield, in the Sword and Shield video. But not really. I kind of included like parts of it, and then I included parts of it for Dynamax Adventures. But I never did all of the story and the gameplay mechanics and all like the other little bits and pieces. So I just think yeah, I just think it's going to be a really fun one. You're not wrong though. I did say it would be years, like thinking it would be, you know, like 2029 or 2028 or something. But then again, I am saying this. This all depends on what comes out at the end of next year. If Generation 10 comes out at the end of next year, then the Sword and Shield DLC will have to be pushed back, because I can't wait for the... Do you know what I mean? We just don't know what's coming. No problems for it. See you later, dude. I will definitely have a little look at the bingo card as well. Mega Chestnut says, is this the best spot to shiny hunt for Eevee? I've heard that Wild Zone 19 is better for fast travelling and trying to get a shiny Eevee. But if you're trying to, like, what you've got to remember about me is I'm really early in the game. So I haven't even, I am rank Y at the minute. So there's really not many places where I can get an Eevee. But this is a really good place to get one. You know, it's, well, I'm saying that I haven't found one, so maybe it's not a really good place to get one. But it's easy to see across the rooftop. It's really easy to run backwards and forwards like what I'm doing now. The weather is currently locked to daytime for me, so it's the exact, you know, weather in which Eevee spawns, and it's going to stay like this until I progress with the story. So for me, this probably is the best place to shiny hunt for Eevee, yeah. But it might be different for you. If you've completed the game, I think Wild Zone 19 would probably be better. Oh, that's good, Meebo. Only one shiny team member left before I can continue the story. Good stuff. Almari says it would feel like a year by the time we get this Beevee. Beevee. Oh, Amira, welcome in as well. Good to see you. I haven't finished my shiny run of Sword and Shield, but I blame it on the release of ZA. Yeah, it's kind of... It's hard, isn't it, to like just wait for a new game. I must admit, having to do all the editing for the Indigo disc was torture, watching everyone else play ZA while I was just like in this office, you know, like just editing away night after night. So I do know the feeling of how hard it is to to resist playing the new game. But you can always go back to your Sword and Shield one. You'll get there. Max says you're going to buy another 3DS and Ultra Sun soon to get the charm in your Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun and Shiny Hunt the Ultra Beasts. Very excited for that new adventure. Sounds great. I would love to go back and do some shiny hunting on the DS and the older generations and stuff. The only problem is a capture card for the 3DS, so I could stream it and play it, you know, and record, even just recording it. It's like a right pain to get. They're not widely accessible. They're really expensive. There's a lot of like loopholes with them as well. I remember I finally found a company recently who do them. Not a company, like a small company that do them. And they source Japanese consoles to like insert the capture card into, so they'll only play Japanese games. And it's just like, man, it's just not. There's a lot of faff around it, and I just feel like it probably would end up being, I don't know. I don't want to pay a lot of money and then it not be worth it. So maybe I never will. I'll have to see. Yeah, that's it, Mega Chestnut. Yeah, this is the best opportunity I've got at the minute. You actually just beat your third Rogue Mega, so very early in the game yourself as well. Well, to be fair then, if you did want an Eevee, I don't know if you do, but if you did, this is a really good spot for it. So there is one that spawns over here on this grass near this. You can see the Stone Emporium, where you can buy the Mega Stones and all that kind of stuff. If you go to this Pokemon Center, that is, this Holovator, that is right next to the Vernal Pokemon Center, you can actually jump from that roof to this one without the Roto Glide, and you can run back and forward on this roof to spawn the Eevee, but it's not as consistent as the one where I am. I am here, Magenta Plaza. You go up this Holovator, and you just run back and forward here, because the Eevee spawns on this roof. And then to get up to this roof without using the Roto Glide, there's like a ladder here. So this is a really good one. I would say this is a lot better than the one that was near the Stone Emporium. Just because, like I say, you can see it. It's really easy to run backwards and forwards. And I know 100% that it is despawning and respawning. So the one that's by the Stone Emporium, it kind of spawns in a set of bushes, so you can't see whether it's shiny until it walks out from the bush. It's really frustrating. This one's just better. Yeah, just better. Because it's on an empty roof pretty much, so you can pretty much always see that it's shiny or not shiny. Are you enjoying it at the minute, Mega Chestnut? Having fun with it? Because that is still quite early on, isn't it? Okay, so we're up to 6:45. If we can get to 4,600, then I think we can get to like 4,900 by 8 o'clock. But I'm gonna see. I don't know. I would love to get to 5k today. If we could get to 5k, it would set us up nicely for next stream and everything. I'm probably going to be I have said this earlier on, but just fair warning for everyone. So on Tuesday night, I think I'm free. So I'm probably going to Shiny Hunt offline. Not because, you know, I don't want to stream, but like even today, I've streamed for like we're at 6 hours 52 minutes. It'll be 8 hours by the end of today, and I can feel that my voice is a bit sore. So I don't want to stream on Tuesday as well. I'm gonna do it offline. Then I'll stream on Thursday, stream on Sunday, and then I'll take a break for Christmas. And we'll just see where the chips fall, you know? Maybe I'll find it today in this last 500 encounters or so. Maybe I'll find it offline on Tuesday. Maybe I'll come back to stream on Thursday and I still won't have found it and we'll get it then. Or maybe we will not get it for the rest of the year. It is hard to know. We'll have to just see, won't we? Thanks for the reminder, Mark. To be fair, I have been drinking a bit today. I've had like 2 or 3 of these as waters, which I think these are like, I don't know, 500 mils maybe. I've had a coffee. I've had a couple of Pepsi Maxes. I've had a couple of cups of tea. So I think I am pretty hydrated today. But it's just talking for so many hours. Calamari says maybe you will get the bee drill. Maybe that could be true. Should we turn around right now and see if it's the... I think it's the same bee drill again. See, look. It's in the same damn spot. So, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh man, I don't know what happened with my brain then, but I swear to God I looked at that and it looked a different colour, and it definitely wasn't. Why does your brain do that? Like, is it just desperation, do you think? Do you think you just get to a certain point where you go... Your brain starts filling in the gaps that aren't even gaps, they're not even there. Oh. It's shy knowing, and it happens to all shiny hunters. It's a symptom of craziness, I would imagine. You know what's better than bee drill? 3 drill. That is to say, 3 bee drill. I hate it. No. I don't like that. You know what's better than bee drill? A dead bee drill. think I've lost it. I think I've actually lost it. Ooh, I think I've lost it. No, not too hard. This would be the moment in the anime where, like, there was one Beedrill that I was saying this to, and then, like, 30 more would, like, fly up above it. And I'd be like, oh my god. Run, Pikachu! Right, we really need to count how many... I need to work out how many encounters I get in the next 8 minutes, because I officially hit 4,600 at 52 minutes past 6. So that'll help me know how many... I think how many realistically I can get in the last hour. Oh, thanks for asking, Mark. Because it is tough, but hopefully, I'm sure Human or Calamari will be able to help you. It's there is a way of doing it. I know how to. I just can't explain it like with words. You have to kind of see the text of how you do it. But yeah, thanks for asking. Nanan says, come on Eevee, next 10 encounters. Oh my god, please. Next 10. Come on. If not, Mark, I'll tell you in a little bit. Because I'll have to post it as like text. I just want to try and see how many encounters I can get realistically in 8 minutes, because then that'll tell me how many I can get by the end of the hour for 8 o'clock. Hey, what? 22 in 3 minutes? That's wild. Even if I'm going over odds on this, this is just... It's still insane how many encounters you can get. Like... It's slightly maddening, you know what I mean? Like, I think it does drive you mad a little bit more than normal shiny hunting. Because the reality of the situation is, right, in a game like BDSP or Sword and Shield, I'd only see like 3 Pokemon in a minute, you know what I mean? Like, it would take 20 seconds per encounter for me to see a Pokemon. But that gives you a bit of a break, a bit of downtime, a little bit of like, I don't know, like a bit of respite from the constantness of it all. I must admit, with these, because it's like I'm just constantly running around, it is a little bit mad. I don't know, it is a little bit maddening. Because it's just, like I say, it's just so constant. 30 encounters in 4 minutes. I guess the point that I'm trying to make is, when you go over odds in Sword and Shield or BDSP, and you're doing 3 encounters a minute, you kind of, you accept that it's going to take a long time, right? You kind of think, yeah, that makes sense. You know, I'm only seeing 3 Pokemon a minute, so this was always going to take a long time. But when you're seeing, as I say, just like a ridiculous amount of Pokemon every minute, I think the number of encounters, the amount of times you like go, well, the over oddsness of it all, just kind of takes a bit more of a toll. Because you kind of are like, Jesus, I have seen so many Eevee in such a short space of time, and I've still not found one. So yeah. Oh, Ethan, welcome, dude. How are you? Is this your first time in a stream? Right, 2 more minutes. If I can get 9 more encounters in 2 minutes. This will be good, because that means I've done 50 in 8 minutes. Which gives me hope that maybe I can do 350. Let me think, yeah, that's about right. I would need to do that 7 times. Eight times 7 is 56, so yeah, that would be 56 minutes. I would just about get to 5k. I've got to be focused in, like, but... Ah, cool, Ethan. First time in a while. Well, this is why I was asking, because I know we've had a few Ethans before, like we've had like literally quite a few Ethans during stream, but YouTube's done this thing where it's changed people's names. Like, people used to have... not everyone. Some people's names are the same, like Calamari's is the same, but not everyone's is. Some people's names have completely changed. So it's been hard for me to recognise people who have been here before, if the name has, you know, changed, different, whatever. There we go, we got 52 encounters in those 8 minutes, so I, in theory, should get to 5k before 8 o'clock. Weird Ear would be so overpowered here, just jumping roof to roof. Yeah, it would. Oh. We should have had Ride Pokemon back. I think... I understand why we didn't, but man... Ride Pokemon were pretty cool. Oh, nice, Ethan. About to go and buy a Switch 2 and play ZA for the first time. Well, have fun. Because they are very fun. Well, it is a very fun game. You're going to have a good time. So yeah, good luck. Enjoy. Hey, we're not far off the number that my first shiny was found in now, which was 4774, I believe. We're getting there. Uh-oh. Just gotta keep remembering what it's all for. I've just gotta keep remembering that A, I'm gonna get a shiny evolution for the first time in one of these videos. That's gonna be pretty cool. And second of all, I am definitely due some like karma back from you know, from this one on the first shiny hunt. Later in the run, something's gonna shine very quickly, I'm sure. Oh, Ethan, have you got a lot of? I thought you said you were playing ZA for the first time. Oh no, wait, hang on. Do you mean it's gonna be a huge pain bringing all these shinies from the Switch one over to? Are you not like logging into the same account and everything? And I think it just saves all your game data, right? Or do you mean you're gonna transfer shinies into ZA? Which I did want to ask this because someone did say to me the other day about bringing a Pokemon in from another game to ZA. Is home compatibility a thing with ZA yet? And I don't mean the thing of like, oh yeah, you can transfer Pokemon from other games into ZA, but you can't transfer them back. I mean, I didn't think home was compatible with ZA yet, like you couldn't transfer anything in from home to ZA. Have I got that right? Oh, Ron, welcome in as well. Hope you're all good, dude. You can't, yeah. No, I didn't think you could. Sorry, just someone asked me the other day about transferring in a Pokemon from like another shiny run that I'd done. And I was like, oh, yeah, but home's not compatible yet. And they were like, oh no, I think you can transfer it in, you just can't transfer it back. And I was like, no, I thought you couldn't transfer anything in yet. Like, I thought it wasn't set, because usually they like, it's not compatible for like 6 months or something, is it? Where, so that they, you know, because they don't want everyone transferring in a full dex and just blitzing the game straight away. They want you to play it. Oh, thanks, Ron. That's lovely. Yeah, my day is pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, it's, you know, I haven't found Eevee, which sucks, but other than that, very good, thank you. How about you? Alright, thanks guys. Yeah, I thought it wasn't. But I didn't know if I just missed something, because I don't always pay attention to that stuff. Oh nice, team member 2 out of 6 for the DLC. Congrats! You're getting there now. Ethan, you thought you were going to lose all your game saves. No, I think you can, I'm sure you can transfer everything across, right? Like, I did. I transferred over all my save data from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2. So, you don't lose anything. As far as I know. If anybody disagrees, let me know. But I'm sure you can. I'm sure that's what I did. So that's pretty good. If that saves you some, you know, if that saves you time, if you didn't know that. Okay, so I think I need to get to 5704 in the next 2 minutes to keep up the pace that I set, I think. I'm liking the stream for that. Nice. Thank you. I'm sure that's what you can do, because I remember, I just remember doing it, like, you just hold your Switch next to your Switch 2, and it kind of just says, yep, there's everything, like, transferred over. So it's dead good, really, yeah. I think people would have been really annoyed if they'd made you, like, manually do it, or, like, start again or anything. Poor character being forced to run. What about me? What about me? Forget about his running. What about my mental health? You know? He's just pixels. But I'm real. I'm a real boy. Little Miss Mewtwo did the same, and when you booted up Legends Arceus one day, all your progress and team was there. There you go. There you go. And to be fair as well, yeah, definitely, because I know my Arceus save file, I haven't done anything, and it, you know, it is there. There we go. We've kept pace. 19. Well, actually, we've improved. 4705. I'm ahead. Ooh, Ethan, if you've not got your Switch with you, I don't know. You might need to. Do you still have the Switch, right? Do you just mean that you've not got it with you when you go? You've not got it with you for now, like temporarily. Because I think you do need. Yeah, you do need. I'm sure you need your Switch. And it's kind of like, you know, when you get an actually, you might not know this, but when you get a new iPhone, you hold your old iPhone next to your new one, and it kind of like transfers it across, like through, I don't know what the means of which it transfers it across, but it does transfer everything across. I'm sure it's kind of like that. So just don't factory reset your old Switch or anything like that. Oh, nice run. All good. It was just playing a little bit of Let's Go Eevee. You don't have ZA yet, so you're just replaying that till then. That's good. Well, I hope you're enjoying Let's Go Eevee. It's a bit older now, but it's still really good, I think. Probably will go back to those games one day. But thanks, yeah, I'm very much enjoying this game. Very much. I mean, well. Apart from the this particular shiny hunt, that's been a little bit of a pain. But yeah, other than that, all good. Deke would have sympathy, but I wanted Beedrill to die 5 minutes ago. I didn't say I wanted Beedrill to die. I just insinuated that the only good Beedrill is a dead one. But I didn't say I wanted it to die. I just insinuated that that might be for the best. You got Pepsi Max to patch up that mental health stuff. To be fair, you make a very good point. Because I haven't had much Pepsi Max today. I've had more water. And, you know, the old mental health has definitely suffered for it. I remember reading an article once about a man who ate... I think he ate Big Macs every day for like 40 years or something, and he was like still going strong into his old age, you know. And he was like, I attribute these Big Macs to my, you know, continuing good health. Hopefully I'll look back one day with the same sentiment with Pepsi Max. And if I don't, then it was definitely Pepsi Max. It was definitely their fault. Okay. Oh god, Ethan, it's somewhere around here been looking since ZA came out. You've been looking for over 2 months? Well, nearly 2 months. Damn, I hope you find it, because I think you do need it. Oh no. Yeah, you've got to find it. Best of luck to you. Mark says, Let's Go is good, but you're fed up with Kanto for a while. Not even the game's fault. Well, I think a lot of us are, aren't we? It's Kanto has just been done to death, hasn't it? And it's not just been done to death in the sense of the game and the remakes and the region, but the Pokemon that are in Kanto have just been, you know, used a whole lot, haven't they? So, I hear you. I mean, look at my shiny team. I'm going for an Eevee. I've got a Bellsprout, and I've got a Beedrill. They're everywhere. You can't avoid them. Ethan says it's either here or not here. You are right. You are correct. I really hope that you find it, dude. I'm sure you will. Just gotta have a good look. I have a feeling Nintendo probably hid it as a ploy to get you to buy the Switch 2. And now that you're buying the Switch 2, it will just miraculously appear. Like, you'll open a drawer that you've looked in 15 times before, and you'll be like, there's my Switch. There it is, you little scamp. And it'll be because Nintendo snuck into your house in the middle of the night and moved it, and then moved it back once you'd paid up. In case anyone from Nintendo was watching, that was very obvious sarcasm. Okay? Alright, that was a joke. Please don't let there be consequences. Man. I'm telling you, I think this Eevee is going 2 times over odds. I can feel it in my bones. You know? I know it's happening. Do you remember the other week, right, when we were shiny hunting for the Destiny Mark Gligar, and I found one and it wouldn't get in the ball, and I went, this is the one with the Destiny Mark. I know it. I know it's the one with the Destiny Mark because it won't get in the ball. I know this is happening. I have that same feeling about this. And I know it's just a feeling, but I do. Oh, good question, Rom. I am going to evolve it into an Espeon. I was 50-50. I kind of wanted to evolve it into Umbreon, but then I kind of realised that there's no point, you know. Umbreon would be great as a support Pokemon, but it would probably be wasted a little bit, you know. I don't think shiny hunting for an Eevee just to let it use Reflect and Light Screen and Toxic. I think I need to... Yeah. I think I need to evolve it into an Espeon. So, that's what I'm going with. Should be good. Calamari says, not gonna lie, the constant sounds of footsteps is gonna drive me crazy. Can you hear it really loud in the game? Is that what you mean? Or are you pretending that you're a resident again? I'm not sure which it is. Oh, Fur Ethan, you just moved a couple of months ago, so you've been looking through. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, listen, hopefully it's around this. I'm sure it will be. When you move, you end up with boxes and boxes of like random stuff, and you know you put something down and you forget where you put it, and yeah. So there you go. Mark predicts another shiny B before Eevee. I think I would be very unlucky. Very unlucky. Because like I say, I genuinely do not think that Beedrill and Weedle are spawning in all that much. I really do think I got massively unlucky with that Beedrill. Because we've tested it, I've shown a few times where like, Beedrill only respawns right when I get to like here. Like, let's have a look back there. No, look, it's still there. You can see it. Look at how close I am to Eevee. I never get this far. So, I usually get to about here, and then I go back. Like, here, back. Here, back. I never get that far up, so... I mean, clearly I have done once or twice because we got the Beedrill, but I really do think that was just crazy luck. Because it's nowhere near despawning at the area that I usually come back at. So I don't think it's going to be Beedrill. It could be. I could mess up and go a little bit too far again, but I think I would be very, very lucky. Oh, no, sorry, very unlucky. Wouldn't Sylveon be more fitting as it was released in Gen 6, or do you just not like it? It's not that I don't like Sylveon, it's just that in a lot of my shiny only runs, I just kind of have a feeling of what I want to go for, you know? I'm sure I will use Sylveon one day, but for this run, I had Espeon or Umbreon in my head, and I have, switched between the two. But Espeon is ultimately where I'm landing right now, at the minute. And I think that's all you can do, you just gotta follow that feeling. And I changed my mind a lot on stuff, like, I remember when the trailers for this game came out, like, Mega Hawlucha, I was like, oh man, gotta get a Hawlucha, like, I've got to get one. And then, I don't know, the game came out. I love Hawlucha, by the way, but I just kind of thought, you know what, I will get Hawlucha eventually, but not in this run. You know, it just doesn't feel right. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I'm going for Espeon. But I'm sure one day Sylveon will be on the cards. Do you know what as well? What I will say is I quite like having that feeling of, I don't know, a Pokemon that isn't necessarily suited to the region or whatever, because I think it's just interesting. Like, how many people probably played through this game with an Espeon? Probably not many. Like, at least not with a shiny one. So I think it's I just think it's unique. That's not why I'm doing it, by the way, but I just mean, I don't know. I would always rather, like, follow that feeling of, like, oh, that's what I want on my team, than be like, oh, Espeon's what I really want, but Sylveon would be better suited because it's Gen 6. Do you know what I mean? Calamari can hear it, but the ZA music helps a lot. And my dulcet tones, of course. Ethan just wants to shiny hunt. I hear you. I hear you. It is fun. Why do we low-key look the same? Not in your profile picture, because that's old, but like now. I don't know, because I don't know what you look like, I suppose. Because I can see your profile picture-ish, but it's so tiny on my screen because of where the chat is. But there you go. I mean, listen, if you look like me, you've done all right. You know, you've done all right. I would say. Yeah, of course, exactly, bro. Exactly. But it's you know, it's a good question from Mark. It's just that I don't know. I just like following that feeling, like I said. Oh no, God no, Mark. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I hope I didn't answer that in a way that made you think I was like, I don't know. Like I was like, it's none of your business. My Eevee. I'm doing what I want with it. It's a valid question. I just explaining it. That was all. But yeah, no, I know you weren't saying it like that. Matt says 15,000 encounters later, the tree has not autumned. Wait, what was you going for, Matt? Spot on, Calamari. Yeah, this is my longest. This is my longest one. Yeah. By 25, no, 27 encounters now. 28. But yeah. We're in the zone now. The bad place. The upside down. Hell. Here's a fun fact for you all. I don't know if you knew this, but hell is actually filled with Beedrills. Not many people know that. So, just a little tip. Meebo is Eevee farming with the new Pokemon because you run out of money and you're lazy, too lazy to get into the battle zone for some. I have been very, very slowly saving up tiny mushrooms and pretty feathers to sell them just to get money for fossils, which we will be shiny hunting for later down the line. Oh, nice, Ethan. You can manually log in. That's great. That's really great. Well, good luck figuring the password out and everything. Hopefully you'll get it sorted. The only thing is I don't know how the save data transferring works. Maybe you can still do it like that. I thought you had to like manually transfer it, but maybe not. Just good luck. Hopefully it'll all be sorted for you. Cheers, Mark. And I know, like I say, I know you weren't asking like that, but I just like explaining it. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, Matt, you've been after Chespin, Fennekin, then I had a good Trico spawn, but nothing. Damn. Well, good luck, hopefully soon. It may be stream, maybe stream's cursing you. I'm passing it on. This is still laughable numbers compared to Motorstoke, but we will get there. Yeah. We will. We'll get there. Oh, it's fine, Matt. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice myself. It's not even for... Can I just say, it's not even for me. It's just for anyone in chat who doesn't want to be spoiled or anything. But it is going to happen occasionally. So it's not like it's a big deal. You know, it's not... there's a big difference, isn't there, between like if someone came in stream and was like, oh, just so you know, the DLC, like, you know, do you remember Chuck from Gold and Silver? Like, he comes back and like kills, I don't know, Latias or something like that. I'd be like, why have you just said that? You didn't need to tell us that. You've just fully spoiled it on purpose. But if you say like a Pokemon name, it's fine. It does happen. It's not intentional. Hey Sam, welcome back. We're home from the show now. I had a mad rush before shutting down, then had to rush to get loaded up. Did you have a good day at least? Get quite a lot of stuff done? No, honestly, don't worry, it's all good. Like I say, it does happen. I'm pretty sure I've said stuff by accident as well. It's more just, when I say, like, don't spoil, I mean, like, don't intentionally spoil, you know? Like, don't, I don't know. It's all about intent, isn't it? You can say an oopsie, but some people... I think sometimes people kind of like blurt out a massive story spoiler or a massive mega spoiler or a massive something or other, and you're like, okay, just have a little think about who else might be in this chat. It's not just you. It's one Pokemon is just like, oh, I forgot. It's fine. Do you know what? I can't wait to see the donuts. Like, genuinely. It's mad that you've, like, been doing it for that long. I do remember Wookie saying that the DLC felt quite grindy. You know? Like there's a lot of, there's just a lot of elements of, like, you've got to do this, to do this, to do this, to do this, to do this. But to do this, you have to do this for like an hour or 2 hours or whatever. Blank has a mega. Not Blank. Man, I really wanted to see Blank for myself. I mean, I've had pretty much everything spoiled for me. Just not the story, but I've definitely had all the megas and stuff spoiled for me. So it's, for me, it's kind of like, well, cat's out the bag. Mark wants to go back to sandwiches badly. It's always funny, isn't it, how it works? Because I remember feeling the same about something. What was it now? Damn, I can't remember. It's funny how they'll take like a feature and they will they'll change it or whatever to make it like more grindy in a future game. I'm trying to think of other examples, but like I suppose to some degree Herba Mystica with like the sandwiches I always thought was quite no, not Herba Mystica. Ignore me, I'm being stupid. I remember really liking the Dynamax raids in Sword and Shield. And then when the Terror raids came around in Scarlet and Violet, I felt like the they certainly improved upon them, but for me, as someone who was like casually into raiding and not fully into raiding, I remember thinking, oh, I don't like the terror raids as much because I feel like they're so much more grindy, like you've got to put a lot more concentrated effort into them. Which is not a bad thing for people who really want to, you know, do that stuff, but for me, I was a bit like, oh, but I don't have time to like put in all these strategies for terror raids and stuff, so I just kind of want a casual thing that I can dip into and get items from. Matt's never been so hungry from a game. Did you look really tasty on the artwork? I'm gonna buy some donuts when we start the DLC for us to have. Well, me to have and you to watch. For the final battle of the DLC, you have to defeat Ball Guy with pastries. Damn, that's quite a hard fight, that, to be fair, because he's got the helmet on, so you can't really make him eat them. I think Ball Guy would be much easier to defeat with, like, I don't know, like a hose pipe and like something that smells quite bad, and then just kind of feed it into the helmet. I think he would fall immediately. So I'm gonna pass on the pastries. Good stuff, Sam. Really good day. We sold quite a lot, even though we weren't the only stall. Nice. We've been asked to do more shows next year, as was the plan this year, until I tested Gravity in March. Until I tested Gravity? What does that mean? But I'm glad that you had a good day, and I'm glad that everything went well. And more shows is like, well, that's just great, isn't it? That's, you know, more business for you and everything. So well done, dude. G could take a sandwich over donuts any day of the week. Oh my god, am I gonna hate donuts? No. You can't make me hate donuts. That's just not possible. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do, Calamari. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't know about all the new megas, but I'm gonna be honest, I knew that I was gonna see them anyway. Because I thought, it's like when ZA first came out. I knew that if I didn't play it straight away, I would immediately see spoilers, because yeah, it's so hard not to. Like, especially having a Pokemon channel, having not just a Pokemon channel, but having like so many people that I'm subscribed to who play Pokemon and stuff. It's too difficult. So I just kind of thought, listen, I'm just gonna look at them on Cerebi and just get it out of the way. And to be fair, I'm glad that I have, because, well, like I say, I have been spoiled. Like, even aside from me looking on Cerebi, there's been so many that I've been spoiled on. Mark says the concept of donuts is not bad. Honestly, it's fun, but the huge random factor that cannot be influenced is horror. Yeah, it certainly seems that way. From what you've said, if you're resetting for an hour, for one, I mean, that's just mad. You have to knock off Ball Guy's helmet before you can start dealing actual damage to him. Awesome. Oh, of course, Sam! Sam, of course. I remember now. You fell out a tree and broke your pelvis. Found the channel when you was recovering in bed, and the DA streams were a huge help. That's so lovely. Not the pelvis breaking part. I'm really sorry that you broke your pelvis. But I'm glad that the streams helped a little bit, and I'm glad you're feeling better now. I should have known what you meant when you said that, but I was like, wait, what? Because I do remember you doing that. Man, I kind of need to pee, but there's only 24 minutes left to stream. I can't be getting up with 20... Well, there's now 23 minutes left to stream. And also, I just can't see how I'm going to get to 5,000 in 23 minutes. Then again, I did 52 in 8 minutes, didn't I? Oh, actually, I might do it. It doesn't look like I should be able to do it, but I might. Because, if I can do 52 in 8 minutes, that's 104 in 16 minutes, and we've got 23, which is an extra, like, 7 minutes, so... Oh, Calamari! Shiny Cramorant! Shiny Galarian Moltres! Shiny Dry Galarian Moltres live on stream, that's wild. Congrats, man. What, you know what's a shame? There's no croissant shinies that you could hunt for to have like a curry bird and a croissant something. But oh well. Shiny Cramorant will do. Now the question is, does it have the mark that you wanted? I can't wait for this reveal. The long stream has been getting to him. It has. It really has. You don't even know. Oh, Calamari hasn't told me this, but this is your third shiny Cramorant today. Damn. That's crazy. Has it got the mark? Come on, reveal to us. Reveal the secrets. Well, do you know what? This is what I was saying, Sam. The other week, I remembered the toucan thing, but then I didn't remember that. I have a very... My memory is like an enigma, to be honest. I remember stuff and people are like, how do you remember that? I'm like, I don't know. And then there's the stuff that people are like, how did you not remember that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know. Ooh, a 9-foot drop into a ditch, so far enough. Yeah. The thing is like, as well, the human body is just such a weird thing, isn't it? Like, sometimes people have, like, I don't know, car accidents and walk away without a scratch, and then some people just fall a certain way and like, they get horrifically injured. They're very, resilient, but also flimsy body, isn't it? Like, it's a very... We have, like, very... I don't know what the word is. Inconsistent injuries, I guess? Mark's happy he's still off work for tomorrow. More time to shiny hunt. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Back to work for me tomorrow, unfortunately. I'm in all week this week, actually, as well. And it will be busy, I think. But hopefully, Christmas week is not going to be as busy. And the week after, hopefully not as busy as well. Oh man, Calamari, no mark. That's sad. Off to phase 4. Good luck. I reckon you're going to find your shiny marked Cramorant easily before I get Eevee. Which, listen, can I just say as well, I know Calamari has got the shiny charm, right? But can we just appreciate, this is what I mean when people are like, oh, ZA is just so easy for shiny hunting. Like, yeah, it can be, but look at the pain I'm going through, and Calamari's found 3 shiny Cramorant today. Oh, Mark's only got to work 4 more days this year, and then 2 more days in school. Very nice. Then for Mark, sweet. Very good stuff. I haven't really booked a lot of time off. I've booked Christmas Day and Boxing Day off, but I'm working every other day, pretty much. Just because, I don't know, it kind of felt like there wasn't really... It's quite quiet, my work around like Christmas time, so I get some time to do stuff that I wouldn't ordinarily get time to do. And also, like, it's quiet, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm going out doing a lot of stuff, so it's a good time to just kind of, you know, maybe they'll let me go early, things like that, and I can use my actual holidays for other times in the year where, you know, they're better off being used. That's good, Mark. Off from the 24th till the 5th. Oh, yeah. Nice. Matt says tomorrow is my commitment day to them. What's that? Oh, to DLC and donuts. Calamari says, no, you're going to get Eevee before I get the dry mark. My expected phases for this specific mark is around 70. Oh, never mind then. Never mind. Never mind. I reckon you might get your next shiny before me, though, even if it's not marked. Plus, you've got to add the Calamari look on for that as well, which I think usually times is your thing by 5. So, if it's 17 phases, and you've already had 3, that leaves you with 14. So, I reckon, probably like in the next 2 or 3, you'll get the mark. Because you've got to adjust for the Calamari look, you know? Ethan's about to drop 2 months worth of pay. Is this for, the Switch 2? Ooh. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Just think, when you're sitting here playing the game, you're gonna have a ball. True, but I don't know if Calamari look applies to marks. Calamari look applies to everything. Everything in life. Everything. You know? But I think specifically shiny, anything shiny related, let's say. Right, can I do 70 more in the next 15 minutes? Maybe. We will see. We will see. Meebo's giving up the Eevee farming and going into the battle zone because it takes so long. It does. It does. I do think you are better off just going into the battle zone and going crazy. Is the amulet coin in ZA, or is it not a thing? I know the Canary plushes are, which they increase your prize money, don't they? But I don't know about the amulet coin, to be honest. Right, I have tried my best, but I can't hold it. I gotta pee, okay? I gotta pee. And when I get back, we're gonna do the last 62 encounters. Terribly sorry for the inconvenience, but I just can't. I've had too much water. Okay? I'll be, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh my lord. The piranha plants were calling. And they were pressure washed. Oh, that's pretty good, Meebo. You make 300 to 400k a night. That's enough to buy 60 vitamins. That's pretty crazy, to be fair. Not bad at all. I would say that's way better than Eevee training like manually. Hey GPB, welcome back, dude. Can't believe no Eevee yet. I know. It's nuts, isn't it? Like at this point, you just start thinking. Well, I suppose it's not my worst ever shiny hunt. It's not even close, but still. Come on, ZA. Like, what's this about? But we're on the home stretch for today's stream now. 55 more encounters, and then I think I'm done for the day. Which should take us to bang on 8 o'clock. So if anyone's got anything they want to ask me, chat about, you know, go through anything for the last 10 mins, now's your time. Raven says try bench resets. Well, here's the thing. One, I'm going to try and do bench resetting as little as possible in this run, because I don't really love bench resetting. Kind of feels like, I don't know, I just don't love it. But also, I actually physically cannot bench reset at this point in the game, so if you watch this, if I go to go on the bench, it goes, this is not time to be sitting around. And it's because Emma gave me the thing of, like, completing these 3 side missions. So I'm currently in a mission, but it locks the time of day to sunny and daytime, which means that Eevee will spawn in, like, consistently, basically. But still, worth saying for sure. And I will try bench resetting at one point in the game. I just don't want to do it a lot, because it's just not for me, you know? Any final thoughts on bees? Ooh, if they were not essential to our survival, I would be... I would have a very negative opinion of them right now. Nah, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Because to be fair, Beedrill was a shiny that I wanted, so I'm actually pretty happy with it. Even though I have been like playing the part of hating beans. I was gonna say beans then. Even though I've been playing the part of hating bees all day, I actually really like Beedrill, and I did want one, so I'm really happy with that. Yeah, bees are pretty cool. They do some good stuff. But I don't like the bee movie. I always found it a bit weird. And a bit... I don't know, just... Yeah, just weird. I'm not a fan of the bee movie. 26,000 encounters or take the Beedrill. 26,000 encounters. I'm getting an Eevee. I don't care what it takes, I'm getting an Eevee. 100%. I'll tell you now, I'll take 40,000 encounters for this Eevee, if I have to get it. I am getting this Eevee. Said with confidence, said with, you know, chin up. Ethan says, which starter should I pick? There's only one right answer. You are absolutely right. Chikorita is the only right answer. You are spot on with that, to be fair. I agree. Yeah. Glad we agree on that one. JPB. Very good question. Have you done any 1 in 8,192 hunts? Suicune and Celebi were the longest for you. Hoa was a one-day job, luckily. Do you know what? I never have. I never have. And the main reason is that every shiny hunt I've ever done has been on the channel, pretty much. Barring like 1 or 2 that were years ago. But I would certainly like to do some. But I think I need it to be like on the Switch era, you know what I mean? Like if they remade Black and White and they went, oh, it's 1 in 8,192 again, I'd be like, yes, I'll do that. Oh, Ethan. Oh. You're grabbing your Tepig and naming it Biggie Smalls. To be fair, sounds pretty good. Enjoy playing through, dude, because we're nearly done with today's stream, so really enjoy your Switch 2 and ZA. It's a special feeling that when you get like a new console and a new game and you're really looking forward to it. So really have a good time. I really hope you enjoy it. Mark says Totodile better in my opinion, if only the Mega wasn't so ugly. Do you know what? In terms of design, obviously it's subjective, right? Like the starters. But you know what I will say, genuinely? Meganium, and especially Mega Meganium in this game, is really good. Really, really good. Because it can use Giga Drain and like restore a ton of its health. It tends to stay around for a long time, especially in the Rogue Mega Battles. I found like Meganium was even really good against like Zygarde. So just you know, but that's all I'd say is obviously design's subjective, but gameplay wise, Meganium was really good. Oh, Shadow says DLC spoiler. It's themed around Mega Dimensions. No! What are you doing? We didn't know it was themed around Mega Dimensions, even though it literally says it in the title. What are you doing, man? Right, we've got 4 minutes left to stream to get 18 encounters. I'm not sure it's possible. You're stoked, and next stream I'm hearing about your shinies. Yes, definitely tell me about your shinies. That's on Thursday though, so hopefully you found some shinies by then, because they're not massively you know, common. Oh guys, it's getting out of hand now, these spoilers. Listen, I don't want to have to be that guy, or I don't have to be that like streamer who says chat stop being so terrible. But Sam, come on man, that's really rude that for people who don't know what there's going to be a DLC for this game. You know? Some people don't know the DLC exists and has been released. And now you've made me say it. Too much. I'm all for a bit of fun and games and laughter, but come on. Nice, Ethan. Well, listen, good luck. Seriously, best of luck. Just remember. Oh, Ethan, remember. Just a quick one for you. The starters are shiny locked, and when you get into the tutorial section, in the first wild zone, the first 2 Pokemon you catch, they're shiny locked, as well. So just be wary. That's all. But most other things are fair game. Next stream is Thursday evening. I'm gonna stream. I'm not gonna stream. I'm gonna record some of this shiny hunt offline. Not tomorrow, Tuesday, because I've got spare time on Tuesday. But yeah, I just think I'm gonna do some offline. You know, rather than because I did 3 streams this week, so I think it'd be nice to, you know, just do a little bit offline. I mean, I was hoping that I'd have found it by now so that I could record the battles and stuff offline on Tuesday, but no such luck. And here we go, last encounter of the night. Why? What's your problem? Why are you doing this to me? Stop it. I actually hit it then as well, I think. I mean, I didn't actually hit it, but it did. I got the hitbox right. Oh well. 5k! 5k and I haven't found it. Oh. I really did think, can I just say, I know I've said this before, right? I'm really not judging people who use Wild Zone 3, but I really did think that the game, after me saying, yeah, I'm not just going to go and get some free shinies in Wild Zone 3, I really thought the game would cut me some slack and say, hey, Matt, like, you know, you've done a good service here by trying to get Eevee, so we're not going to do this to you. Let's just check this. Wait. Oh my god, thank god. I thought that Beedrill was shiny again. Yeah, I really thought the game was going to cut me a bit of slack and say, yeah, just have a shiny Eevee, you can have it. But no, it doesn't want to. Listen, thank you very much if you've if you've watched me run around on this rooftop for the last 8 hours, or even any portion of it, whether it's like half an hour, 2 hours, whatever, thank you very much. I don't know how you've done it, because I don't know how I've done it, so I really appreciate you watching. I will see you all on Thursday. Either I'll have a shiny Eevee and we'll be going for Baneri, or we'll still be on this bloody rooftop. Stay tuned for next time. Have a lovely start to your week, guys. I'll see you all on Thursday. Au revoir. Goodbye.